What happened that it's been rough?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
Um,
Like the new skin I got?
nice. A second, I had to restart my stream.
Okay.
Where the heck is it? Are we doing blitz or regular?
Uh, up to you.
I'm asking you a question, Lila.
Blitz.
Are you getting ready up?
It's readying it up. It's taking a while.
Alright. I'm still not in.
Oh my gosh.
We all have those kinda days, brother. Can't let these days get the best of us. As a man to another man. Gotta find that one person we can talk to. And always rise above everything.
Yeah, I try, man. I fucking try.
Hello? Playing Fortnite with Dad?
You're playing, I'm loading.
Well, yeah, Dad's loading. Because it likes to take forever. Oh,
Oh, cool.
before I
I'm
go
finally
to
in,
bed, do
as
I
I'm
have
about
to
to die.
clean my ears? Okay.
You need to clean your ears in the morning when you wake up and before you go to bed.
Okay. Okay.
Did you hear me?
What, Dad?
I said you should be cleaning your ears every night and every morning.
Okay.
Okay. No weapons. Let's go.
No. Okay. Huh? Yeah. That's gonna be a little interesting.
Slay them fools.
You leave my
I
dad
gotta
alone.
go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh shit.
You leave my dad alone. I got most of them.
Hold on, honey.
It's alright.
Hold on, honey. Papa's coming. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Skibbity.
What is that noise? It's like a radio in the background. No, it's in the game only. It's weird. Oh, Dad. I wouldn't risk it. You're gonna die.
Yep. For you.
No. Lobby?
Just play again.
Okay.
They were hiding. I could have went for them. I just didn't want to. I wanted to make sure you came back.
Yeah.
Any last cheers out there?
Mama, am I ready to bus tomorrow? I just have to be there early. Just so I can be there early? What?
You don't need to be there early. You can get there on time unless you have homework to do. And you're starting a new term, so you have no homework to do.
Okay. Now she said in my text you and don't know. Oh no, I can say first. My hand as we fall. Come on, low. Don't be stupid.
I'm loaded. Oh shit! Fuck you, cocksucking pussy bitch!
I'm coming dead.
No, I just loaded to fucking get killed. That's so awesome. Right here, right there. That's the guy that killed me.
Ain't no way. That's so funny. You can die.
Don't worry about it.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay.
Run, Lila. Oh, you dropped something.
That probably will be more helpful.
Dip out.
No,
Okay, Magneto. There's somebody right there.
Yeah, I know.
To your right, too.
Oh gosh, okay. It's my brother! Oh gosh, no, 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 no. Oh well.
I'm just ready.
Okay. I will never fall in love again until I found her. You said I will never fall unless it's you I fall into.
I don't know why they're just going in circles, like...
Mm. Down, she said, in my heart, in my head, tell me why it has to end, oh no, oh no. Wanna say,
Chandeliers!
I'm listening to a music compilation.
Like it doesn't exist!
I'm surprised
Where
you
we
can hear
going?
it that well. I don't know, I'm not
It's too
loaded
loud.
in.
Alright, I'll just go here.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool, my stuff's not loaded. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's like I'm falling. It looks so weird. Oh my god.
I don't know where this shit is. I can't see.
Was the last time?
Lila,
Yeah? Yes?
do you need slurp?
I have some.
Yep, no you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Like that. And then there's this
Really?
right here too. I've got only shotguns.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be lovely for you.
Yep, more shotguns.
Oh, that's funny.
More shotguns!
Oh my gosh.
I think it wants me to use shotguns. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it wants you to use shock. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
No, I think you're pretty much on point.
I don't know. It kind of. I don't know. Stay away from my dad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that scared me. I'm like, what the freak is happening? Ugh! Leave me alone! Nah, I'm not doing this right now.
What?
Okay.
Get me. He's coming. Throw me. Go. He's right there.
Oh my gosh. Okay, ain't no way. That's... What? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Return to lobby.
Ready up or lobby?
He said, let's go to lobby.
Okay. Hello?
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 What?
Hi. My mic was being weird.
No, it just doesn't. Every time you unload or load into a lobby, it does this every time.
I know, but I've been loaded in for a minute.
Yes, doesn't mean I am.
True.
You gotta account for everybody, not just yourself.
Okay.
That's what you gotta remember. Just because you can talk doesn't mean other people can.
Okay.
Alright? I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying. You just gotta remember that.
I don't know.
Like, unless they're sitting next to you, you don't expect to hear them right away.
Okay.
I don't need anyone else. I'm a diamond, my own best friend. Alright, Emma Frost.
I was scared of dentists in the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. All my friends are turning green. Your magician's assistant in the dream. Oh. Running down to the riptide, taking away the side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you, and you're singing that song, and I love you. You loaded in?
Nope.
There's this movie that I think you like. And Sky decides to quit his job and heads to New York City. This cowboy is running from himself. Been on the highest grade. Oh, 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 and they come unstuck.
Where are we going?
Right below us. Don't say I'm gonna be I love you when you sing that song. I'm looking at those girls, you're gonna sing that song.
I'm going down below over here.
Okay, I know. If you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to me,
I got 50 pots if you can't find 25s.
Okay. I love you when you sing this song. I'm looking at the
There's chest over here. I left that one.
Where?
Right here. I left these.
Oh, thank you.
25 pots? No. Alright, here, let's do this one. What's this? Oh, Scooby Snacks. Here. Take this too. Alright. There is just nothing. There's a blue assault rifle. Alright, I guess I'll use this. Let's just jump in this car and head out.
Yeah.
They're here. Jump out, jump out.
Ah! How
Come on,
did they
come on.
see me?
Come on. They pinged us.
Oh, that's annoying.
Here comes his buddy.
Ooh!
Take that one. I'm a Ruby. Ruby Roo. Well, they didn't really give us anything good there. Alright, we gotta go. Let's go, man.
I flew.
Oh, nice. Let's head this way.
Okay. gosh.
And
It's
then
so
you
glitchy,
wonder.
I could
Then
barely
you
see.
wonder why I drive.
Okay, it glitched, so I didn't
And
see
you
it.
wanted a license.
Whee!
Yeah, you ain't getting one of those. Oh Lord.
Hey, I got you where you needed to be.
Nope. Oh, Oh no, what happened? My game froze. Oh, my game froze hella.
Oh no.
It's literally, I hear the motor idling. Oh, oh. Oh God. See.
And you're questioning me.
Yeah, mine isn't loading though. You got a
Mine isn't
console. Here, right here,
either.
right here.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Oh my God, you pinned me in here.
Got him.
Nope. Oh, God dang it. There's more people over there. Oh, there's people coming from behind.
Hey.
God damn it.
Whoa. Owie. Oh my gosh,
Yeah, I don't even know if I can play this. It's just, it's glitching so hard.
It's okay.
So I can return to lobby. Let me see if I can fix this. Because it is literally, I would have had those guys. I could have had them, and it froze every time I swung. Like, it just started glitching.
Yeah, I hear you.
I am really tired of hearing that.
What?
Yeah, I hear you.
Sorry.
Let's see. Sync off. Apply. Alright, let's try again. See if that fixed it.
Okay.
It's so frustrating. It's like, I just want to do well without the computer saying, no, you can't have fun.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It is what it is. Gotta upgrade, and it just sucks because can't upgrade it right now. And then my computer froze.
Yeah.
Are you even listening?
I'm listening. You're just saying how you're irritated with your computer because it's like glitching out and stuff. You belong with me in my sleep. Oh, I belong with you. You belong with me in my sleep. Oh.
Hello? Why'd you mute?
Hello?
Hello? Did you mute yourself?
Huh?
Did you just mute yourself?
Yeah, for a second, because Mom was talking to me. You loaded in or no?
Nope.
Hmm.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm here. Get right there.
No, that's all. I'm just trying to get stuff.
Yep.
Here you go, Dad.
What are you throwing at me? Oh, I got 6.
6, 7?
6, 7. There's things right here. There's nothing up here, okay? Oh my lord.
I guess I kinda love the light and all the pain. Another day bleeds into nightfall. And I'm not here to get me through that. And I go down and I pull the red. I
listen for this thing.
Sure.
Nope. Is it upstairs? Where is it? Oh, there's one. That's not it. I hear a blue chest. Oh, never mind. That's a different chest.
Oh gosh.
Oh, run.
Run, baby, run.
Where are you?
Up here. Which is broom.
Oh, there's somebody right there.
How the heck did you get there?
I used the fucking water spout thingy. Let's go. I'm coming.
Ow! I was asleep.
Don't care. I was taking one of them out with me. Don't kill my daughter. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Let's go back to the lobby.
Some prop pump?
Yeah, let's go back to lobby.
Huh?
I said, yeah, let's go back to lobby.
Okay. You want to play prop hunt, Dad?
Here, give me a lead.
Huh?
Give me a lead.
Okay. You're only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some really got a real problem. Some people don't lie. Some people think I can slow down. No head in the bone. I'm only human after all.
Are we doing public?
Do you want to do private?
That's fine. I'm just asking.
Okay. Okay. Don't ask me to lie. You cry. You're human after all. You're only human after all. But you blame on me. Some people really have problems.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo bundle. Wow. Ah.
How's the games been, my dude?
Irritating. Can't fucking load in. Load in, get killed. Get some guns. Hey, I'm good. Get to a fight, dead.
Hey,
I'm trying to call you.
sorry, I was on the phone for a second.
It's still not loading. Like I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
I might have to reset the game.
Okay. If that doesn't work, do you just want to try playing a different day?
I don't know what other games we can play, honey. I mean, I could try Speedstorm, but
I deleted that, and I don't think I have any room for that anymore.
well, there's only so much I can play with you, honey. So you gotta figure it out. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I'll think of something. Do you want to try playing later or something?
I'm resetting the game, Lila.
Oh, okay.
be loading in a minute.
Okay. You wanna call me back when you're ready?
Send you an invite. Pay attention.
Okay. See you in a
Alright, bye.
minute. Bye.
That's where I'm at. That's how Gabe's a bid.
Damn, it was lagging on me a little bit yesterday when me and the lady was playing.
No, my computer's shit, bro. I have it the lowest fucking settings possible. If I didn't have to load every fucking time, maybe I'd be fine.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
I cannot hear. Hold on. Hello?
I'm not right by my mic.
What is up with this? Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
I cannot hear. What
Hold
the-
on, Lila. Let me see if it's on my end.
I cannot hear Dad.
You gotta give me a second.
Mom, I can't hear Dad.
Lila,
This is weird. Yeah?
you've gotta give me a second.
Sorry.
I'm trying to see if it's something on my end that I need to fix.
Okay.
Let's see. Audio. Sorry, everything's slow, honey.
You're fine.
Okay. Okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
So you can hear me better for sure?
Yeah, I can.
Alright.
It was a thing for me. It was just the chords.
Well, I went and adjusted something.
Hmm.
So I don't know. That's why I was saying, hold on a second, so I can see if it was on my end versus your end. I'm sorry. You there? I don't know why it made me leave this one, but not you. You there? Lila,
Hello?
I've been talking to you.
I couldn't hear you, sorry.
What's... We gotta go back. I thought we had it to private.
It's fine.
Sorry. Thought it was set.
It's okay.
I miss you.
Miss you.
Can't wait till you see what Maya got. You there?
Yeah, after we play a little prop hunt, I kind of want to get off, because I do need to eat, and also I gotta get ready for bed because of school.
I was in the middle of telling you something, but I don't know if that even matters now, so.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was telling you, I can't wait till you see what Maya had gotten you.
Oh, okay. I can't wait to see it.
She keeps asking me, you think she'll like this? You think she'll like that? I'm like, it's pink, so probably. She's like, what kind of pink? This pink? That pink? This one? I'm
Well,
like, I have no clue. It's pink.
well, there's certain kinds of pink I like.
You like the hot pink.
The hot pink? Yeah, I like hot pink and princess pink, I think it's called, or yeah, I think it's called princess pink or light pink.
It's still pink.
I don't know. They're just different shades.
I get that. I'm just saying that. I told her, I was like, if it's pink, I don't think it freaking matters, really. Like, there's either light pink or there's bright pink. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you normally get one or the other. This one had like 5 different shades of pink. I'm like, I don't think it matters. It's pink. Just choose one of them. I think it'll be fine.
Thank you, Mama. Mama got me a rice bowl.
Nice.
Mhm.
Might have to tell Maya that's what we're doing tonight.
Huh?
Might have to tell Maya that's what we need to do tonight. Because I don't know what else sounds good. And we've been going through our leftovers, and now I want something different.
Yeah.
Like, I made us those baked potatoes the other night, but
Yeah.
she don't want chili on hers. I'm like, what are you talking about? So you'll put chili on fries, but not on your potato? It's the same thing. Are you gonna press start or what?
I thought I did, my bad.
Can you mute your mic or something so you're not smacking in the microphone?
Mm-hmm.
As much as I love to hear you eating your food, I'd prefer not to. Of course.
Welcome to Scream House Prop Hunt. If you enjoy this map, leave a like and a favorite. Have fun.
Sure. I got banana bread for my neighbor. Dad.
Nice.
Dad,
What?
did you hear me?
I said yeah. You asked me that already, and I responded.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I couldn't really hear anything.
I don't know.
Mommy, can you put this in the microwave just so then I can like have it warm when I'm done playing? Thank you.
Oh, I was in the right place the first time. Where the heck?
Right here and see if you're like near me. Oh gosh, nope.
Yep, I'm near you. Hi.
Oh.
Welcome to Scream House Prop Hunt. If you enjoy this map, leave a like and a favorite. Have fun.
Come on, come on.
Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm the ginger bunny. Watch it, I know, but I'm not that old, young, but I'm not that old. What is it?
Bro, I'm fat ASF. I just ate 4 sloppy joes and like 10 brownies lol.
What?
Jeez, you're not lying. You are fat. Jesus.
Me?
No, him. He's like, bro, I'm fat as fuck. I just ate 4 sloppy joes and like 10 brownies. He ate a whole pan of brownies. He says 10 brownies. He meant the whole fucking pan. That's BMG.
Oh. But hey, maybe he just had a high appetite.
Might as well have been LOLXD.
Huh?
Might as well have been. Yep. See.
Plus
I
2
can't
blueberry
really do
cheesecake
anything.
muffins
You're
XD.
never gonna find me.
Don't say that.
Never, never, ever, ever.
Am I not close to you? Okay. Oh wait, I'm going farther away. What?
Bye bye.
Probably would help if I wore both of my headphones. Where the frick? Oh my god, this is so childish. Huh? A mouse is in the house? What? There's a mouse in the house?
Mouse in the house with a.
No. Ah! Considering I've almost been bitten by like them twice, I'm pretty freaked out by them.
No! No!
What the heck are you?
My sucks.
No! No!
Plus 2 blueberry cheesecake muffins.
Oh my gosh.
God. Nah, he's fat.
Mm-mm.
He's a lard ass.
He's just being a big back.
He's hella big back in it. Never
Okay,
gonna
where are
find
you?
me.
This is gonna piss me off.
Now Emma smoke and slay on the 4 chits with the lady for a bit haha.
Mice sucks. Yeah, mice are shitty. Oh my god, that's loud.
Yeah.
I told you you're never gonna find me.
Bro, wait. This is actually pissing me off. Oh, I think oh, you. Stop it. Stop it. I forbid.
The funny part is you keep going into the same place and I'm not there. You've gone to the same place so many times and I can hear you going by that same place so many times. But I'm not even close.
Okay, am I hot or cold right now?
I mean, you're warmish.
Warmish? What do you mean? Are you over here?
I can only mostly see you
Oh.
or hear you. I mean, not see you. It's funny. That's so funny.
It's not funny.
It is because I saw you and then you did. That's so great.
Stop.
Come on.
This is pissing me off, bro.
You gotta get good at this shit.
You're either
You got
above
this.
me or you're either above me or below me.
Sounds like you are around the same height as me, maybe. See, now you're below me, technically, it sounds like.
Okay.
Oh, there
have
you
an
go
idea.
again. There
don't
she goes!
I gotta find you. I only have like a
There
minute.
she goes again!
What is happening?
Here, I'll even move around just so you can see me on the map.
Yeah, there's not a map, Dad.
Well, you know what I mean. On the little footstep things everywhere.
Oh wait, I think I know where you are. I think I know where you are.
Do you?
That's gonna piss me off actually. You're not in the roof?
Nope.
Oh, you're about to win. I already know it.
Oh no. Can't even do that.
Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you. I need to get you. Oh, there's no way. There's no way I'm getting you.
I'm running now.
Run as fast as you can. Where did you go? That's
Hunters win. What?
what? Huh? That makes 0 sense.
Welcome to Scream.
You want to see where I was?
If you enjoy this
Yeah.
map, leave a like and a favorite.
It's a good
Have
spot
fun.
too. I told you, you're never gonna find me. Now I'm gonna smoke and slay on the fort shits with the lady for a bit. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta get down on some fort or Marvel Rivals here soon, man. Base.
Oh. I know where you were.
Do you?
Yeah, but
I don't believe you.
I don't think you'll find me.
Yeah, for real, my dude. Gotta see how Daredevil plays out.
Oh my gosh, I gotta go downstairs. It's bothering me. Oh, I went to the wrong side of the house. That's why. I was like, That was exactly where I was
What?
hiding. That's so funny. I was hiding in this room. Literally
Oh.
right underneath this window. And I saw you pass by at the bottom of the place. And I could see you upstairs.
Welcome to Scream House
That's-
Prop Hunt. If you enjoy this
Isn't that a good spot though?
and a favorite, have fun.
Yeah, it is.
We can get
one
after
more
this
round.
one.
Huh?
We can get off after this one, honey.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for playing. I'm sorry it's been a difficult time with this.
It's fine.
Well, it's frustrating because this is all Dad really has to play with you.
I don't know.
When it's not
Oh, I
working,
know.
it makes it so our time together isn't as fun because I'm sitting here trying to fix it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're gonna hide that well? Hold on. I'm gonna go pee. I'll even let you hide a little bit longer just so you have extra time.
No, it's fine. You can come in.
I gotta pee anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Where we begin. Oh, I tell you, about it when I see you again.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, you back there.
Gracias, afición. Este para vosotros.
The fact that you think that's gonna help you win is the funny part.
No, I'm just trying to help you.
You don't need to help me. You need to help yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, you're for sure outside from where I... All this looks the same. All this looks the same. What the fuck?
Hmm.
I will save that hiding spot for another time.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
the fuck?
Aldo Goat Liquor Aldo Luigi Dab Aldo Side Eye
Having
Aldo
a hard
Patrick
time
Dab.
finding me?
I'm trying to think here. Because I got that right there. Okay, it's about right there. Now, the other option.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Where do you think you're going?
No, no, no. No. Wow. Alrighty. Alright, well. You're a dork.
Welcome to Scream House. Prop
Anyways,
Well, let's see if it makes me the prop, because I can show you the other spot.
Hunt. Fun.
okay. Even though I have to wait like a while.
Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Ooh, I just popped. After this, I'm gonna get off for real though.
You're fine, honey. Okay.
Where are you? Are you inside?
Yep.
Okay.
Over here.
What? What? What?
Right. Look at this guy.
I think bro.
Oh, I was about to dance with him.
Oh, sorry. But
Go back
I'm
to
gonna
lobby.
get off though.
Call me when you're ready for bed.
Okay, love you.
I love you. Thank you for playing.
Mhm.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Let's see if the new world is working now. Guess I should add my smoke count here. Did I not do my bong rip? Did I even do a bong rip? I don't know. Well, we'll do it just in case. Pretty sure I did, but never fucking know. Do one and about to rip it. All right, cheers out there, everybody. Okay, so we gotta reset this. It's gonna be like 17th times a charm. That's some retarded shit. Got to reset it again.
Well, we were almost there.
Man, it's so close. It gets to this screen, and then I get the circle of fucking death. Oh, I gave it a second. Let's see. Lord, give me strength.
I feel that. So, what's your game plan for the night now?
Don't know. Was updating whatever was going on Blizzard. It said restart and update. I was like, okay. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm gonna keep smoking now.
Yeah, smoking is awesome. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, just when I'm fucking mad, it's hard to enjoy.
Dad mad?
So many things, man. But yeah, that too. That just is like on top of everything. I try not to let it fuck with me, but man, today I was just so angry. I want to break shit. I want to punch something. I want to fucking like feel like I'm actually, you know, existing still. I don't know.
Well, I mean, as you know, my expensive loved item was just taken a few days ago. And I'm only bringing this up not as like a misery loves company or like comparing troubles. It's just I'm bringing it up so that way I can hopefully give words of encouragement, like brother, right? Like if I can listen to the people around me, and you were one of them, right? Because you know me, you know how I can get, right? If you were able to advise me to basically, you know, do the right thing,
Right.
follow the rules law-wise, right?
Yeah.
And to let it go, right? So that's what the fuck I did. I filed a police report. I sat there and I talked to fucking God.
Yeah.
I let him know, like, hey man, I got some shit that I don't want. I don't claim this other shit that I'm feeling. And you all have spikes of emotion. Because I mean, just like I looked at it in the Facebook post, I don't know if you saw it or not, but like,
I'm not on
there's
Facebook
three-
very often.
There's three emotions that I feel, which is anger, sadness, and confusion
Yeah.
about the situation, and I don't want any of them. And I don't
Yeah.
claim any of them, you know?
Yeah.
So, I was able to smile today, and I didn't, other than grocery shopping, bro, I didn't achieve anything today. I didn't clean anything. I didn't play any games. Oh, I take that back. Take that back.
Shopping is that's achieving something, man.
Well, when I go to Fred Meyer's, I try to buy like a gift card or a game for the Switch or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I shop at Fred Meyer's because we didn't have those outside of here, and I miss them oh so fucking much.
No,
Because
they're not like Smiths or frickin' King Supers.
No, bro, they're their own thing. They have really good fucking product, and yeah, prices have got more expensive over the years, but at the end of the day, that's everywhere.
I ain't
so-
buying clothes there. I tell you that.
Well, no.
That clothes is so expensive, bro. We were looking for a swimsuit for Maya, and it was like upwards of like $70+
Well, I don't doubt it.
for just
I
a
don't know.
bikini. That's a small amount of fabric.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
We went elsewhere, found it for like fucking 20, 30 bucks, something like that.
Yeah. If you want cheap clothes, you go to Walmart or Ross.
That's literally where we were when we were in Hawaii. Went to Ross.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the fucking plug every time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know everything that you got going on. I know some of the stuff that you got going on, but like, at the end of the day, I don't know. I used to say it's not good to hold this shit in because you'll erupt or you'll have a blow up moment. But realistically, the longer I did it, the more I worked on myself, the more I refined myself, the more the people around me matured as well and were able to give good, solid advice. And now, yeah, for the first maybe few days, it's hard to fucking keep that shit fucking in, right? Like it is. But, bro, it's been so long since I've hit something, I don't even know if I'd be good at it anymore. Like, I used to laugh about being like, oh man, I feel sorry for somebody if I get in a fight now because it's been over 10 years. I got all this fucking shit built up, like, but I don't. Really?
Bro,
there's a release valve someplace that I didn't know that got installed.
The most I've done, even recently, of any kind was like slam my hand on the chair handle, or you know, like the armrest, or like my fucking desk. That's the most I've done. And huh?
That's nothing, bro.
And like, but other than that, like,
I'm not like actual motion of a punch.
So
like,
other than that,
a slap on the fucking armrest or a thigh or something like that. That's Chucky Darns versus motherfucker. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, no,
I just want to make sure you don't have any motherfucker moments with your body.
no, the last time I did anything else besides that, dude, fucking headbutted a door and put a hole through it.
Yeah,
I was just like, God, just so mad. And I was like, I don't know what else to. I don't know. I got pushed so far, and like, oh man.
Do me a favor. It's gonna sound actually stupid when you hear me say this, but I want you to actually do it because guess what? There is a little boy inside of you. There's one inside of me, and there's one inside of Pat, there's one inside of all of our male friends. But that was actually a fucking genius, okay? Because we were kids, and we got to the point of anger. That is unrefined, untrained, primal fucking rage.
I went through anger management though.
Do what?
I went through all that anger management though. You know what I mean? I don't get angry like that. So to feel that fucking frustration like that, it's hard. Because it's like I haven't felt like that in a minute, and lately it's just been day after day of. It's been multiple days of the same fucking shit. And it's just like I don't know what to do. Like I try to laugh it off, but that only gets me so far.
So you make your little self happy on the inside that I was telling you about. When you get to the point where you get that mad, fucking grab a pillow. It's gonna sound stupid.
I've tried it. It doesn't satisfy the feeling. It's because when I hit something, whether it breaks or not,
hit it and slam it and choke it and squeeze it and scream at it into it.
It doesn't give me any feeling. There's no I need to stop. I hit a solid wall, my hand gets fucked up, I'm like, all right, I need to stop and chill. You know what I mean? Like,
it's the pain that like fucking knocks my senses back into place. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. It's like it just when you feel like there is nothing that like
Well, I know
you
drink
just
Monster,
exist for some
but-
fucking reason, and it's like I don't know. My whole life has been some fucking just like I feel a practical joke, you know what I mean? But I gotta laugh it off as best I can. But then there's those times it's just like I don't feel like it's me anymore. You know, it's like I don't know what else to do. It's like I gotta feel something. I just feel frustration and anger. You know what I mean? Like I'm in pain every day, but it's not the pain that it's like, you know, that can take away from all the shit inside. So it's like that's the only thing I could think of. You know, it's just like, especially when I get to that level, I'm like, I don't know what else to do. Like I just want to hit something, break something. I don't even care what it is. It's like I just want to like I want to break something. I don't, but I really do. I want to so bad. And that's the thing. It's like I'm like, no, you need to calm yourself the fuck down. Stop being so hyped up, you know. And I try to talk myself down. There's certain days I just can't. I literally I just lay down and I try to go to sleep. I'm like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. When I wake up, it'll be the next day. We'll try again. Because like
you're a white male that drinks Monster, but your name isn't Kyle. So stop hitting shit. Number 2, you went through
Kyle.
so
What the fuck's
much-
Kyle? Kyle? Where'd that name come from? Kyle.
Kyle's punch holes in walls and drink Monsters.
That's funny because I know a bunch of Kyles that drink Monsters.
And they probably punch holes in walls.
One
They
of
are the most
one of them
notorious-
one
if
of
you
them
were
at
to-
least did.
If you were to ask any other race the name that they thought, and this is on social media, bro. You can literally look like Kyle. Let me see if I can find it.
Dude, it's funny as fuck because you got Karens and Kyles.
Yeah, literally, you can type Kyle Punch into Google, and the first thing that pops up: Kyle punching drywall, Kyle punches carpet, Kyle punching drywall meme, Kyle punching wall meme, Kyle punching wall, Kyle punches Clyde, Kyle punches Clyde episode, Kyle punches Cartman in his sleep. Yeah, it's
No, that one is that one's going down the
Trevor
South
Wall-
Park route there.
Yeah, but Trevor Wallace fucking did it. That dude. You know? Do you know him? Like, there's so many fucking people that did it, but the Trevor Wallace kid is the one that like really blew it out of the water, and then South Park did that.
Yeah. See, I. That's funny. Yeah, see, I'm not on social media very often. Like I try to stick away from it as best as I can because I felt my mental health decline, especially when I was going through tough shit and just reaching out to people nearby to, you know, do anything, and no one wanted to come through. So I mean, I could even drive to them, just didn't want to. So I was hiking a lot by myself, doing a lot of just walking.
Bro, that's the world since like 2017, 2016. I don't know why, but people started.
That was
being
it was
antisocial.
pre-COVID into COVID. You know what I mean? It was just like I was out there fighting for Lila, and it was just like I am alone in this battle. You know what I mean? So I was like just looking for friends. It just there was nothing. So it's
I
just
feel it, bro.
and even especially when it's like you see people are like, oh, we're looking for people to go do this, and it's literally like what I was just saying, like I was gonna be going and doing like days before. It's like, well, I mean that's cool. It's like you know, there's just things that, you know,
make me, I'm like, well, it's easier just to not have friends, just keep to myself.
That's what I do, bro. Why do you think I moved back home? I haven't seen these folks in 20 years. Half of them probably all think I'm fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, two of them I kept in contact with over the years. Actually, three of them if you include Darren, right? So, four of them if you include my cousin Des. My cousin Des was like my second mom damn near growing up, bro. Like, we were super close. Haven't seen her since I've been back. I got the old I'll check my schedule. We'll plan, and I can't wait to see you! Explanation point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if that's supposed to make me feel something other than go fuck yourself. I don't know. Like
Well,
you're busy.
I can't assume to know what she does for work.
And then you got, you know, my three friends, right? You got Sean, who older than me. Basically like Big Bro, who got me into Hondas. Super excited that I'm back and shit. Saw that I went and dropped flowers off at Big Bro's fucking memorial at school. Appreciated that. Said I can't wait to link up. Haven't got there yet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You got my buddy Alex. We met up by accident at the restaurant. The third night I was here.
Yep. Outside
of that, I haven't seen him. So then you got my childhood best friend Darren. You remember Darren? He knows I'm back. Super excited I'm back. Glad to know where I'm located. Like that I chose to be here on the family nursery where he's been. You know. Nothing. These are people I haven't seen me in 20 years, you know what I'm saying? You got like my cousin, my little cousin on this property. Supposed to be doing all this shit. We can't even play WoW together, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to fucking do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's I feel it 100%, and I used to pay attention to it, but like you said, my mental health got so bad because it was right after I had lost Celine and shit like that, like that I just couldn't handle being myself. Because at the end of the day, I've always been a stand-up dude that holds the people around me accountable, right? That's why I pay attention unintentionally. It's just instinct. That's what I'm gonna fucking pay attention, like, you know. So what I use social media for is kind of like a photo bucket, if you will.
Literally just a post for my daughter.
And those moments where you talk about being mad, where you want to hit something or like that. Normally I'll type up like a rage post or something like that and throw it out there because it's like my dumpster, bro. Like, that's all it is a fucking fake empty space that nobody gives a fuck about.
I just felt like even that was pointless. Like, why do I have to post it on here? Like, what's it matter? You know what I mean?
But if it doesn't do anything for you, then it really, really doesn't matter. But like for me, it does, right? Like it's like my journal, if you will. Some people write in a journal and they yell in that.
Well, I used to, and it's just like, you know, you get certain reactions from people, and it's like, dude, I'm just expressing myself.
Oh no, you can make it only viewable to yourself.
Well, before it was like, it wasn't.
It does something psychologically where you're like, I'm putting this on social media, even though it's only viewable to me. I don't know how to describe it. It's a weird, at least for me, I'm able to throw it out there and feel like I was heard, even though I know for a fact I wasn't, because only I can see it. I make it only viewable to me. Yeah, I know it seems really weird, but after you practice enough of doing it, you forget that that angry post that's only viewable to you is only viewable to you, even if you make the setting change each and every motherfucking time.
Mhm.
It just becomes autopilot, kind of like texting changed. We got a new keyboard or something. You know what I'm saying? You adjust over time,
Yeah.
and then it becomes that private library. And for me, it was like, I got that shit out there. I was heard. Then throughout the day, I'll post shit, and I'll have different interactions, maybe a like or something. You see my post, I don't get a lot of interactions, bro. It's not like a fuck ton, you know?
I mean,
But I'll
like
get-
again, I'm not on it very often, so that's the other thing too. Is like, you know, to think that to like feel like you got all these people on your friends list, right?
Yeah.
People that you've known, people that you know, maybe be really close with, whatever, that you know, maybe you just haven't connected over the years.
Right.
But then it's not noticed by anybody. And it's like you could be going through a fuck ass time, like bottom of the barrel
Yeah.
type shit. It doesn't matter. People are just like, do better. And it's like you don't think I haven't been trying, you know?
The only time that I was noticed outside of building my Del Sol, bro, which is, as you know, gone, was coming home here. And being the Del Sol build wasn't even noticed by my friends, realistically. Like, nobody really. I had two people, Eccles being one of them.
It was like me and Pat.
Pat didn't give me praise until after the car was broken and he lost his focus. He wanted to race me and he thought my car was lost because it had less horsepower. I tried to explain to him the difference between a stock bought car from factory that's lost factory horsepower over the years, because that's what happens, versus a fully refreshed, built 178 horsepower to the wheels, bro. It's different. Like,
Right.
oh, you can beat me from a light at a takeoff? Yeah, dude, you're fucking turboed. I'm not.
He doesn't even have that car anymore, anyways. He's got the fucking car that.
I understand. I get that. I get it. But that's the experience that I had. It wasn't until literally like probably 3 months before I put the car up for sale for the first time that I finally got an actual real compliment from him outside of that.
Pat is just one of those guys that he's one to just talk shit, but then no, he still pays attention. Like,
Oh, I know.
Hello,
he pays
my
attention
love.
The
like
real
a mother.
compliment I got was him being like 4K for that. If my life was different right now, that would be in my driveway. And that was like
Hey,
one
baby.
of the realest compliments I could get from the guy, you know?
Right. No, 100%. No, he, like I said, like he's one of those dudes that he's got rough fucking edges.
I miss you.
But if you can get past the rough edges, he's a good friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like
Right.
again, he drove after getting off of work straight down to Vegas to pick me up, straight back. We like stopped for like a quick nap a couple times. Kept on going. You know, like he didn't have to do that. But nobody else is like, hey, if you can make it here, you got a spot.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because if it was like that, I'd be like, cool. I will save what I can. I'll be there. If I gotta sell some shit, I'm gonna sell some shit.
Yeah, that was another thing about Brian that would piss me off is that I would have homies that I'd want to help out, and I could never end up helping them out, but all of his friends could come. It was fuck bitches for life, we don't shit where we eat type shit, and let me just be real with you, bro. I could have been in 4 or 5 relationships, throughout the years of me being single. But I mean, you've met my brother. You
Miss
know
you too,
how
honey.
abrasive he can be.
Yeah.
I didn't want to risk that, dude. And then now magically this, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, my next circle is going to be a lot tighter. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. I feel you. Trust me.
I don't
like.
see myself really leaving Oregon for quite a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I love it here. I know Maya wants to go back to Hawaii.
Yeah, but that's expensive as fuck.
I know. We got to get there first.
I can't go there because I guess my dog has to be away from me for a month, and that's not happening.
No, I know. No, I know.
It's expensive regardless of where we
I
live.
couldn't even.
It's
fathom.
expensive regardless of where we live. No, I mean, true. But if we want any kind of space, we'd have to be on the Big Island.
Yeah,
Because,
I'm sitting here like space. There's acres everywhere. What do you mean?
not on Oahu. It's bro, when you look at it, so you got like the volcano that's dormant or whatever, right?
We'll
You
figure
got
it out,
The
baby.
ridges that go down.
I was
And
talking about
every
here
si-
in Oregon.
Oh, I was just saying out there. So like in between every single valley is just packed with houses, all the way to the ocean. Every single side, pretty much. It's
Wait, does that mean
Not as
Seth won't
much.
visit us if we move to Hawaii?
Wait, does that mean Seth won't visit us if we move to Hawaii?
I'll visit, but you're gonna have to wait for my dog to die for any like long-term type shit, dude.
Right.
I'm not gonna be away from my dog for fucking months, bro. I will fuck that whole ecosystem up and helicopter his ass in. Unvaccinated. I'm not fucking playing. I will
That's so
pay the
fucking
extra
funny.
money. Don't play with me. I will sell my BMW to do it.
That's so funny.
Will I go out there and visit? Fuck yeah. Am I gonna be like Aquaman in the ocean? Fuck yeah.
Dude, that water feels so good.
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like I tried to warn my friends, right? And it had been 18 years since I saw the ocean when we went to California. One of my friends, when they're like, "We're going to the beach,"
LOL, I
and
thought
was
he
like,
was gonna say
guys are
fuck no the
fucked.
second time.
"If I go, because I'm not getting out of the fucking water." And they're like, "Yeah, you will, bro. The water's like fucking 50s and 60s." I was like, "Okay." 11 hours later, literally, I didn't come back to the shore for a break, food, drink, nothing. Just surfing, body surfing, boogie boarding, whatever I could get my fucking hands on.
She said, I thought he was going to say fuck no the second time. To visiting.
Oh yeah, of course I'm gonna come visit. Are you shitting me? It's gonna be awesome. My wife's out there.
Your wife?
Well, I've been single.
Who's your wife?
I don't know. I haven't met her yet.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Hey, you just gotta find yourself a good Asian lady.
I already know this. I just don't know if she's Hawaiian or Japanese or.
It
or
don't
what
matter
type
if
of
you're on
Asian she
if you're on
is.
Hawaii. It's Hawaiian.
That's the closest pick, yeah. So that's what we're.
No,
hoping
when he
for.
said, am I gonna be
But if she's
Aquaman in the
Japanese,
fucking
I won't
ocean?
be that upset because then. Like,
Oh,
we
no, when
can
he said,
import
I'm gonna be-
cars.
Oh, okay. She thought that you were gonna
What?
say fuck no on getting in the ocean. She's like, no, when he said I'm gonna be Aquaman in the fucking ocean, she thought you were gonna speak. Am I gonna get in the ocean? Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be out there. You wanna go swim with animals and shit? Let's fucking go.
I know there's
Like,
a
I don't
couple.
know,
There's like a couple jellyfish. You got to be careful of. But I believe they're bigger. They're like the Man of War ones, those big dudes,
oh yeah, the big motherfuckers.
and something else. but then you got a few different species of shark. Most of them, most of them aren't aggressive. There's like, I think one or two out of like
The waters are too warm for great whites like we have here, so who gives a shit?
I don't know. I thought I had heard reports of great whites around Hawaii before. I think it might have just been migrating though too to another spot.
It could be migrating or during a specific
We get box
season
jellies
water
during
cools
certain
down or
times of the
something.
year, and Portuguese Man o' War come out 9 days after the full moon.
Oh, we get box jellies during certain times of the year, and Portuguese Man of War come out 9 days after the full moon. She says.
That's so awesome.
That's fucking weird as shit.
Listen to
We
the
get great
island.
white sightings sometimes.
Yeah, she's like, we get great
At
white sightings
MRS
sometimes.
_stoner_ you leveled up to level
Yeah, it's
23.
like it's not something I because I was looking up all the fucking shit that was in the ocean around there, just so I was like aware, and it was showing all the shark species and shit, and yeah, like I said, there is a bunch that are like really common, and they're docile for the most part. They're not gonna aggressively approach you if you fuck
I'm
with
one with the ocean.
one with the.
I've
ocean.
never seen a shark the entire time I lived there, and I grew up
I
going
never
to the
seen a
beach
shark
all
the
the time.
entire time I lived there, and I grew up going to the beach all the time.
Don't worry, you just weren't shiny enough. I'm nice and pasty. I'll get their attention.
Yep, nice and pasty. It's gonna be like a fucking lure out there with the.
At least my stomach will be, unless if I like start taking my
LOL,
shirt
he
off,
not
like,
lying.
Not lying. Yeah, no, it is awesome though. The spot where we were, you had the wall that went out, and then there was this area
I was
where
a
you could
brown
swim,
child.
and there was like a wall that separates the rest of the ocean coming in, and it's like a little cove. You'll still see a bunch of different fish in there, but it's like you don't get these big ass.
My grandpa Smith lived in Honolulu, right?
I didn't know where. Okay, so then you know exactly where I'm talking about. Yeah, no.
My grandpa had a house that was on the beach. I used to go out there in the wintertime and surf. Like winter break,
Yeah.
I would go to grandpa's house and I'd go surf with him until
Walls
grandpa
Beach.
passed when
Walls
I was 15, almost 16.
Mm-hmm.
So from the time that I was 8 or 7, I would go out there almost every single winter break
That's dope.
and go surf out there.
Never surfed. Never surfed.
It is complicated. Science. Space alien
See,
shit.
I
Terry.
skateboard. I snowboard. I figure.
Yep.
And I've boogie board, but I've never surfed.
They were
And
all
that- and
different,
I never
right?
learned how to surf.
All of them are, but they all have almost the same mechanics when it comes to your balance and maneuvering to a degree.
But you've fallen on all of
Oh
them.
God,
right?
yeah, no, I've you have to fucking learn somehow.
My mom's boyfriend
Right.
is a great teacher though.
My mom's
So,
boyfriend is a great teacher. Yeah, so he does do that. We went paddleboarding with them too. Paddleboarding is fun as fuck.
That's badass. That's badass. I'm trying to fucking ride some fucking waves with bro. Let's get down. Yeah. Let's fucking get down.
See,
I
I'm
can't
like,
promise that I'm gonna be able to fucking shred, but I can promise that I will be out there for hours and hours and hours trying to.
I know that there's certain spots that you gotta be good with the locals, for sure.
Yeah, but I'm like the nicest buoy on the planet. Like, who gives a shit?
From what I've heard, we grew up with tough motherfuckers. These guys are another kind of tough.
If you cut off an uncle, you're gonna get your ass
Yeah,
beat.
he's like, if you cut off an uncle, you're gonna get your ass beat. Like it's
Yeah.
that. The kids.
It's not happening. I'll be the type of person that sits out in the fucking ocean and watches people fucking surf for a elongated period of time.
Especially
Out
if
of
we're white.
respect.
Especially
Can I hop
if you're
in?
white. That's so funny. She's like,
I know the rules.
She's like, especially if you're white. That's just funny as shit.
I know the rules.
Yeah, no, I was just
You gotta
like,
go and hit like 8 or 9 fucking waves, maybe 11, depending on how prideful they are. You just wait, and then eventually they start looking at you kind of weird, and you're like, I was just waiting my turn, that's all, man. Like, I won't be in the way. Normally after that, they're like, oh shit, man, come on and ride, bro. And then normally you gotta warn them that you don't know how to ride and that you kind of suck, and then that turns into a laughing party. And it's great, at least for me. I will turn that shit into a party every time.
no, I feel like,
Every
hey,
time.
I just have no clue how to surf. I've been taught, so everything I've been taught,
You know, if you
When it
show
comes
her
to
being
things-
respectful, they will be more
I've
accepting.
been shown. So
you
like snowboarding, for instance, I was taught in my uncle's basement, just learning how to do shit. And then when I hit the slopes, I
You're on the top of Mary Jane and drop me off at Outhouse, a double black diamond. They're like, all right,
We
cool,
were-
we're gonna teach you how to go.
the slope that we went down was it two. I thought I had 2 black diamonds, but it could have been 1. I want to say it was 2. And
Yeah, there's a couple mountains in Colorado that have double blacks. Outhouse is one of them. I had a
'Cause we were-
sign that
we were-
was on my Facebook. That was my cover photo for years, where it was like expert only, blah 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 blah. And it was my first time going down the mountain. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because like we were supposed to go to Keystone and we ended up going, I think, to Copperhead. I don't remember if it was Copperhead though.
Copper has only single blacks. Keystone has one double black on the backside.
So then it was probably only a single black then.
Okay, but
That's
those are
it.
still savage as shit.
But yeah, I'd never snowboarded, but we were going with Shotgun Willies, all the strippers and shit. So I was like, all right, well I gotta learn. And yeah, I mean, I went down a few times, but halfway down the first time, like, I mean, I fucking ate shit. Oh, that's right, you were still living with. I think you were living with us. I'm pretty sure like bruised my ribs and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was like fucking. I could like not breathe well for a while. That was like that first run down because I cut like. It was too hard. It was like too hard on my toes, I think. But I came out of my bindings, and they were secured. My uncle was like, "I've never seen that happen," because the way they came out, it fucking slapped the board into my fucking shin, so it busted my shins.
Oh,
Dude, it hurt so
word,
bad.
bro.
And I was like, fuck it,
Word.
let's go. I just kept going. And by the time I was at the, like, towards the end, like last quarter, I was starting to get it down pretty good. I was like, hit it again. My uncle, after the first one, he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, you pussy. So then I was like beating up with the random strippers as they're going down, falling on their butts. And I was, by the second time down, dude, I was fucking carving it up. By the third time, I was like, all right, how fast can I fucking go?
For me, I've gone snowboarding, I don't know, countless times over the years with those guys. And we're talking like 4-day adventures, 7 days adventures, because we like renting out cabins together, doing group trips and shit, you know?
Yeah.
And we had another friend, Jason, that would fucking come along as well.
Oh.
Jason Van Cleek. We met him at IBM,
Mm-hmm.
working out there and shit. And so he would come out and fucking come board with us. So it was the 4 of us, and we'd get a cottage or a cabin or something like that, or a trailer out there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we did that shit frequently, right? So countless times going up there, and Mary Jane was our primary mountain, right? Because obviously Outhouse.
I gotta
double
go back
blacks,
at 31.
Awesome. The main
Okay.
reason is you would get a solid like almost 2 hours of ride time, especially if you went into the trees and you went technical
Mhm.
before you'd go all the way down to the bottom to the lodge.
Yeah.
And our rule was, you know, obviously we'd have drinks on us inside of our jackets, but anytime we go down to the lodge, we'd have a drink together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of just catch up, see how everybody's doing.
Yeah.
I still, to this day, cannot carve toe side. But I also haven't tried either. I tried a couple of times. I was like, yeah, cool. My body just doesn't understand it. So I can ride switch.
Yeah, I could. So I could do, but like, so I could do both.
With your left foot forward or your right foot forward?
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
yeah. I could do both. So like, going down the hill, like it just. I mean, I could cut both, either left or right forward, but then like I could go cut it toes or heels. You
I
know.
can, so if we're going down and we're like this, right?
Uh huh.
And I got my right foot forward and my back is where my thumb is.
Uh huh.
If I wanted to go right, I would carve with my heel and go right.
Uh huh.
And then if I wanted to come back to the left, I would carve and bring my left and go switch.
Okay, so you're going and then like that, like kind of like.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I wouldn't really lose momentum either. And it was funny as shit because Houston and Tyler were faster than me. They had longer boards. I had a board that was too short for me
Mm-hmm.
because obviously I was just getting into it and shit like that. I didn't get a board that was actually my size until the end, basically.
Yeah.
I had a board that was about 9 inches too small. So it was great for like parks, backcountry shit like that, very technical shit, getting in trees. So they always let me lead because I could always, fuck shit up in the trees.
Yeah.
And I liked technical riding. So for me, we'd get off on the top of the bull
Sure.
above the tree line and we'd carve over and go all the way into backcountry and go all the way down backcountry and then hitchhike up back to the lodge. So our 2 hours would then turn into 4 hours or 6 hours.
Let me call you back or jump into Discord. She's got to go back right now, so I'm gonna call her,
Yep.
and then I gotta check on Lila too because it's getting late. She should be in bed.
Hey, baby.
Sorry, Liv. I didn't want. I don't want to cut him off at a bad time. I was
No.
trying.
I get it. I get it. It's cold.
Yeah, I know. I had the gray sweats on because I was like I took a shower and everything. I stepped out. I'm like, yep, that's not thick enough. I'm gonna go get my black ones and put them over them because it's one of those double layer kind of nights. It's chilly as shit.
Yeah, the truck driver for our truck tomorrow
Mm-hmm.
walked up to me because he was asking me how to back into our parking lot. He had a t-shirt and shorts.
Oh, man. He probably has like a change of clothes in his truck though too.
Yeah.
Most of the time they're
But
shoving
you
in
look-
their shit.
Because when he walked up to me, he was like, "You warm enough?"
Mm-hmm. No.
Nope. Fuck no.
Fucking freezing.
I love you.
Love you too, baby.
I will see you soon.
We'll super analyze it. No, I know. I just think it's funny. I just think it's so funny. So many weird conspiracies. Weezer's been still doing stuff. That's crazy. Weezer and Weird Al did Africa recently. Yeah, Weezer and Weird Al Yankovic did a cover of Africa. Africa it's a song. It's a it's old. It's old. It's older than me. Well, not actually. It was probably right around that time. It might have been right around the time I was born. Google it. That's the great thing about having technology at our fingertips. Toto. 1982. Yeah, that was before I was born for sure. Yeah, no, like it's funny because the they opened for Blink 182 in yeah, that's like before you were yeah, dude. Ice Nine Kills like that's metal, but they're really cool. So like they do like themes for each of their songs. Like one was American Psycho theme, another one was well they had the Terrifier. They did a music video for that one, and it's pretty. It's pretty bloody as hell. Yeah, they that's one that my buddy BMG. Yeah, I think he was talking about going and see him. I think in Arkansas. Yeah, that's a fucking crazy lineup though because all those emo bands growing up. Oh my gosh, emo stage, the metal stage, the freaking pop stage, like yeah, that's still like all those bands. Iris, like what? PVRIS.
Concha 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 concha.
I'm trying to
That's
stop
a
coughing.
song, and that's a song, not a fucking. That's Goo Goo Dolls. Fuck. Gosh dang it.
Here, I'll mute my bad.
Oh, there's another band. me when you're ready.
Ready for bed. God, going on.
Oh my gosh. We're old, and that's some stuff that we didn't expect to like I didn't expect to come back around and actually have them perform all at once, essentially. Like that's a lot of. They were some of the biggest bands too. Oh my god, shut up. It was definitely not that long ago.
Your mom's not that old. I know.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you're like third and a half away from that. Okay.
How about we be more polite?
Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, love you. Call me when you're ready for bed. Love you. Bye. Oh my goodness, dude.
Did.
So Marie's going to a concert in Vegas. It's like one of the music festivals.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a fucking massive lineup. All from fucking growing up like
But
Yellow
it's when we were
Card.
young.
Yeah, like Yellow Card. It's like emo music days. Fucking.
Yeah, they had it when I was out there. That's why I asked. Was it when we were young? And you were like, yeah. I was like, yeah. What are you
Wait,
talking
when we
about?
were
They had
young?
that shit.
What?
Yeah, it's called When We Were Young.
Oh. I thought you were
That's the
asking.
name of, like, the music. No, that's the name of the musical event. And it has
Oh, I
all
don't
those
know.
bands that you're talking about. They did it last year while I was out there.
Oh, I don't know what the name of it was. I thought you were asking if it was from when we were young, and that's what I thought you were talking about. I was like, yeah, it's from when we were young.
I was like, oh, yeah,
Oh,
I know.
yeah, I know
What
that
are you
one.
talking about?
Yeah, I don't know if that's what it's
That's
called.
funny.
It's like a 2-day event, like 4
Yeah,
stages and
yeah.
shit. And it's probably over on the
Yeah.
fucking the racetrack.
Yep, you are correct.
Yeah, that's where all the big events like that are. Anything that has
Yep,
like multiple
you are-
stages, it's always there.
Yep.
I'd hear
That's exactly
fucking.
what it was last year.
I'd fucking hear what you call it, Electric Daisy Carnival and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Plug this in
I went-
log again. God damn it.
I went out to EDC before I lived in Vegas, actually, and it was to see Kaiwachi perform, and it was like we went to a show maybe 4 months before EDC was coming out,
Yeah.
and Eccles already had, me and Eccles ended up becoming extremely close, and we still are extremely close. Like, he's like a brother to me. Like, still, to this day, we still talk a couple of times a week, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he ended up being a really good dude.
Mhm.
I can't necessarily say, I mean, Houston's always going to be Houston, but he's gotten a lot better. I don't really associate him as much with Houston as I do with Eccles. But Houston was kind of like a STD, bro. He was kind of like that motherfucker I couldn't just get away, you know?
Yeah.
And over the year, as he grew up, I grew up. I haven't heard from him since July of last year, if that tells you how much I talked to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I mean, constantly hitting on Marie, despite her even telling her to stop, me telling him he needed to knock it off, and doing that shit to fucking
Yeah.
Mike and his
well,
that. You
was
were living
Mike
with the
ever
dude.
honest with you about the situation, or was Mike still in his emotions about the situation? And I only
No, he
asked
he
that
told me-
because Mike was a great guy, I love him, but if I knew about the agreement and Mike was the one that told me about the agreement, then I assume you know about the agreement, and we shouldn't have to discuss the agreement. We should just both know what we're talking about, right?
Only agreement I know is that he was allowed to sleep on the couch. He was staying with them and chilling on the couch.
No. So, do you want me to talk about it, bro?
I don't give a fuck. I don't talk to any of them.
Alright. So, I mean, you knew that Mike and I were also extremely close as well. Mike got me that fucking job doing the weed spraying with his fucking buddy, and I was going out of fucking state and doing all that shit, right? Like, Mike and I became fucking close, bro. That agreement that I was mentioning, stop digging on the fucking chair. Fuck. Think I want scratch marks on my armrest? Hi, nice to see you. So, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I have an extremely bad habit of digging at my chair trying to get me to spin around because he thinks he's strong. But all he does is scratch my armrest. I'm like, motherfucker, it's a new chair. I'm gonna kick your ass. But back to the topic. Long story short, that agreement advanced quite a bit, right? Like a lot. Like they went on sexual adventures together. Started off with Houston bringing girls, and there was no contact between them. And then there was a one-time situation. This is the key word here, that because I'm not trying to stick up for Houston. He is 100% in the fault, right? 100%. He himself even owns this. So there was a one-time situation where that agreement allowed Houston to be with Amber, but Mike was present,
right,
in the situation, right?
Yep.
Right. Tradesy situation, right? That is what led into the continuation.
See, what he told me was that he was telling her that that Mike was cheating on her and was getting in her head about shit, and then me taking him to the titty club for the first time and him feeding more of that shit into her, and then they had hooked up. Now, even if there was an agreement prior, if you don't have the consent of both parties, then it, it's still
right.
Still
That's where he's 100% in the wrong. Is anything that he did after that point to continue those interactions, which was, from my understanding, quite a bit. And Amber's also at fault there too.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Right?
Oh, I don't think either of them are in an innocent spot. Mike is the only one I felt was the innocent one in that whole interaction.
Oh, 100%. He was a really good dude, and he got caught up being young and doing drugs with friends, and you live with one, and you want to experiment in your young ages. I mean, fucking you either cheat on the person that you're with.
He'd been with him. Yeah, he'd been with her for fucking ever.
Right. So it was only obvious that he wasn't going to cheat. He was going to do that route. Yeah. So Houston's 100% in the wrong for doing the continuation, and I as well had the same conversation with him, but I had the conversation with him inside of Ranger's house in front of Ranger and Ranger. Did you ever meet Ranger, his brother?
Maybe. The name sounds familiar. I just have to see him.
Tall, skinny, more alcoholic version of the dude. Basically, that's the best way to describe Ranger.
Yeah, no, because I'm pretty sure at him and Allie's house is where I'd met him.
Yeah, most likely, because he was definitely around. So there was a party situation, and I had already had a couple of words with with Houston about talking to Nicole and like just saying slick remarks, you know what I'm saying? And he finally got to the point where he understood, and I do believe it's because Eccles had a talk with him, and just basically said like, look, dude, I know you probably think that he's kidding, but he's not. Like, he's actually willing to fight over. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a joke. He kind of cut it out and he apologized, right? And that's all it ever was. Nicole warned me about it every time, which really made no sense because the bitch was cheating on me already at that point in time.
See, the same thing with Marie, though, dude.
So, like, it didn't really make sense when I really think back on it. But, fucking, you talk to, fucking Ranger's fucking roommates ended up hitting on her. And when they did it was at a fucking New Year's Eve party. I had to go out to my car to grab, I think, my smokes or my phone or something. I ran out real quick and I came back in. Nicole was pissed the fuck off and in the middle of saying something. And where I came in, she was like, you can't fucking say that to me. It's like, what the fuck's going on? You know what I'm saying? Sure as shit, like, Ranger's fucking roommates were trying to pull the same slimy shit right after she just had to fucking deal with Houston. But nobody knew is that, like, at that point in time, I was still crazy like Steph. And, like, Eccles and I had got guns together so that way we could go up into Pickle Gulch and shoot together. He liked to shoot and he wanted to practice. He knew my background in history, so he knew that I obviously used to, you know, shoot, but wanted to switch, how do I word this? My target. So I was all for it. So I told him that I didn't want anything like big caliber or anything like that because I didn't want to get like excited or any like PTSD or anything like that. If I had it, because I didn't know, I just knew it was an option. I hadn't been around this shit in years. So we got some 22 LRs that looked like AR-15s, and they were made by Mossberg. And they had fucking 35 round mags. They were badass. They were fucking sick as shit, you know? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we had just got those. Yeah, so I just went out to the car real quick. Get back on the inside and rack it and clack it. Mm-hmm. And you know all those people, they all carry pistols on their hips and they talk about cowboy, wild, wild west shit. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you and your mom. Yep. I'm actually from the West Coast, the part where it touches the water, where the cowboys are actually at. You know your favorite cowboy from Tombstone? He has a farm from where I'm from and he went to fucking U of O. Okay? So, yeah. Yeah, go fuck your mom. Is where the fucking cowboys are from, you raggedy bitch. At least your favorite one.
Right.
Because they all like fucking, God, I forget his name right now, but the awesome badass motherfucker with the mustache from fucking Tombstone. I mean, they were all badasses fucking. Doc Holliday was my favorite, but Elliot. What's his real fucking name? I'm so mad right now. I even have to look this up. I feel like a disgrace.
You're close.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah, you're close to it. I was like, you're close to it. I just couldn't think of what the fucking. Oh my goodness.
that was making me fucking mad.
Yeah, Sam Elliott.
Yeah, he's from here. But that's like 90% of people's favorite fucking cowboys and shit.
Yeah. Yep, there's plenty out here. Shit, Robin Williams used to live out here.
Yep.
Bill Gates lives, I think, in Washington.
Even if he was here, we're going to say Washington just on TV.
Yeah. No, I think I just remember them talking about this, like, specific spot in Washington where it's, like, all these super rich motherfuckers, essentially. It's like a private little town.
That's crazy as fuck. And I could see that. Fuck a private school, we have private tunes. Y'all don't know about that shit.
Right. Sit down, kids. You're gonna learn today.
The real truth. Like, God damn it, I'm 37 and this is the 9th time. Can you all figure out what is going to get?
Tired of finding out new truths.
So this is the truth on Tuesday between this time and this time. Like, wait, what?
Stay posted. It will change. We're getting on the lows.
I know the feeling.
Use that. What was that? Endo breath and what was the other one? God's breath.
But I love how you have a habit of like needing to go outside to sit down to like how to walk in. Oh, you don't need anything? You just needed confirmation that there was some shit going on? Alright, cool. That's outside. And you don't want to go out there because it's cold as fuck. No. Cool. I love you, buddy. Back up and go back.
Shit, fuck.
Let's go.
Where'd he go? Fuck, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go.
So what's your game plan?
Well, I don't even know. Probably, nothing really, because it's 9. So, getting too deep into anything isn't something I'm gonna do. I might fuck around on my paladin for a minute or something. Because, jumping onto hunters with you right now if we were to play. Just, wouldn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
We'd get a few questions. And that's about it.
Yeah. And it's funny seeing like the damage with the marksman. Like, oh yeah, that's right. You get those rounds of burst, and then there's certain perks that make the cooldowns pop faster.
I feel that. Beastmaster is nasty, especially with 2 pets.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Do they got separate bars to command them? Seth?
Huh?
Do they have separate bars to command them?
No, it's 1 bar, and the second pet only does a percentile of the original pet's damage.
Okay.
I think it's like 40%.
Which can be increased by passives and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't have an honest answer on that because I'm not sure.
It would make sense that if you're a Beastmaster, as you get better, you'd have better discipline with your, pets, allowing them to have a, more effective attack.
Yeah, you would think so. I just wow, so I don't put it past them to fuck it up somehow.
Dude, I just want to make an MMO since nobody can fucking do it right. I'm about to just learn coding and start making a fucking game.
I don't even know. Like, yeah, I just don't even know what could be done to revive it.
To revive what?
MMOs.
They gotta stop making this stuff where it's, buying all these battle passes or transmogs for fucking everything. The one thing that was great about WoW initially was the fact that when you got that piece of gear, you could show people that you worked that hard to get that piece of gear. They didn't have the transmog system yet, so you were literally just what you were wearing showed how dedicated you were to fucking getting good.
Right.
You know
Level
what I mean?
ones walking around with Kingslayer.
Bro,
Like, that was a 40-man fucking raid and fucking goddamn Wrath of the Lich King.
dude, that's the part where it's like,
One last ripper for the night. Cheers, homie.
hey, cheers, BMG. I'll hit one with you. Yeah, when you take that away, there's nothing for people to play for. There's nothing for them to strive to earn. You make you make the odds too difficult, then people don't want to play it either. You make them too easy, they quit sooner.
I think that's why I was enjoying MoP, because it's a good balance between difficulty and easy.
Yeah, I could agree.
Oh, who knows? Maybe they'll bring back some hardness in the new expansion. I don't know.
They're simplifying a lot of shit, is what I'm hearing, and just making things. I don't know. They're changing a lot, just like how New World is changing a lot. Like, I'm really interested. I want to try it, but I'll wait till it's good to go. You know what I mean? Like, I'd seen that there was a patch, so that's why there's a big influx of people waiting right now.
I feel that.
But yeah, there wasn't a wait when I first logged on, but it was because there's the MSQ not working. But it's like, I want to see if they changed it enough where I could see it doing better now. Because I really did enjoy playing New World all the time. It felt good. Like, then it was just like transmog after transmog after transmog, and it's like, well, how is that even showing what anybody has actually earned? Like, I buy all these items in the item shop. Oh, hey, now there's a battle pass, so if I don't buy it, now I'm missing out on these. And it's like, well, that's the part that frustrates me, is like, again, it comes down to being able to show what you've actually, earned and worked for.
Yeah.
Like, if you get to keep the transmogs like how you do now, cool, whatever. You at least have earned that at some point.
Well, I mean, that's how it primarily is. Like the Kingslayer title I have,
Yeah.
but I earned it.
Yep.
So like level 1's walking around, they earned it on another character, but it's still annoying that they can equip it before they're at least a level to even enter the fucking trade.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess if there's a power crunch and shit like that, no way in fuck a level 1 going into a fucking 40-man fucking Wrath of the Lich King. No, not happening.
Right.
I'm coming in, bringing the caboose in with a dab.
Woo. I don't know. And then you gotta have a story that, at least for those that enjoy stories, can feel like they can get into the role playing aspect of it.
Let's go ahead and say this. More than WoW, less than Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy,
Too much.
I don't know.
Too fucking much.
I mean, it allows class freedom, and you can literally only have to make one character, which, that's cool,
I'm
I
talking
guess,
about the
but...
story.
Huh?
I'm talking about the story. I was just talking about the story.
Oh.
Like, the story aspect, you need more story than what WoW provides. More cutscenes, more shit like that, but less than what Final Fantasy provides.
Yeah. And not these shitty fucking using the models that are in the game fucking cutscenes. Like, if you can make an amazing opening trailer and then you can't deliver that same kind of quality through the whole game through your cutscenes, what the fuck?
Wow, that's some pretty good movies.
Well, dude, and it's like, and if people just want to watch the stories as they unlock stuff, you can go to a fucking, cinema thing, and you can just watch through all the fucking things in order. You get to see like you said, a full fucking movie.
Yep. Well, I always enjoy when a new expansion come out and like you launch it for the first time and you get that new intro and new movie, you know?
Yep. Yep. I do enjoy it. I just wish it would persist through the whole game evenly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like if it's only at
Cataclysm
pivotal
was like
parts,
that.
cool. Do it at only pivotal parts of the MSQ. Do that. Doesn't need to be on every side mission or all that shit. Just those pivotal ones. Like, make sure they're all up to par. Because I've seen some of these ones recently, and they're using the models in there, and it looks jank as shit.
Yeah. The new trailer looks badass, so I have hopes that the movie's gonna be dope at least.
Bro, dude, just seeing the new fucking Demon... Oh, man, that shit was so dope. It's all for all few seconds, but I'm like, yeah, that's dope looking.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just everything was dope. The fucking hunter running through, fucking shape-shifting into a fucking feral cat thing, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm curious, for sure. I mean, like I said, like, that's the one thing I like about going back to a game, is if you leave it enough time, it'll update. Maybe it'll get better. Will it always? No, not always. Like, every once in a while, I still go back to fucking DC Universe just to check it out. I play it for a few days, and I'm like, alright. Like, it's just... They've done more shit, but at the same time, because of the things they've done, it feels like the game is more dead. Like, remember we go to the hubs, like the main Hall of Doom and all that shit?
Yeah, I log in sometimes.
I don't. Well, when we used to go there, when that was like peak days, like it used to be always filled. There's always people there. Now, they're all in these instances, and they're spread out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it doesn't feel like the world's populated anymore, because when you go to those big hubs, there's barely anybody walking around.
chilling and talking. Yeah, because
Or
that's because there's so much
PvPing,
content.
like doing a little fucking duels and shit. Like, that was the most common thing, just watching people duel each other all the fucking time.
Yep, not anymore.
Yeah. And that's the part that it's like, if you
There's
can figure
too
out the
much
correct thing,
content.
right? It feels like, if you let them know that there will be a scarcity of something at some point, because after the story progresses to the next stage, that will no longer be available. Maybe make them known that, hey, in the future, we might start it back over for those that didn't get a chance or started later to run through it again fully. You know what I mean? Just like how they did with Vanilla or Classic. You know what I mean? But if you let them know ahead of time, that already shows, hey, this is the plan. And people already like a progressive story. The item scarcity is also something a lot of people enjoy because that's a way they can make money on the market. You know what I mean? Get their get rich quick shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things. And then again, for those people that actually put in the work, they got a full set of this shit from the previous, season or whatever, even from the OG season, like it's that ability to show off, even flaunt your shit.
I would say character customization, skill development, and individuality.
Mm-hmm.
And whether it be passives, talents, specializations, whatever it may be, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, the one thing that I feel like is impossible to avoid, but you have to figure out a way to avoid it and keep it in mind when the game is being created is min-maxing.
Yeah, of course.
So that way, not everybody is after the same fucking build.
Yeah. And see, that's the one thing with, you're talking about passives and stuff. If you make the passives where they're not insanely powerful, where it's very minimal, where they affect the overall.
There's a lot of them.
But early on, or maybe there's a diminishing return, as you gain levels, it is less and less effective. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that way it's like you're using it in those moments when it's obviously, you should be leveling and getting stronger. So it gives you that little boost. But after a certain point, it starts to go down lower and lower because you should be at a point where you should be able to carry yourself without this extra. I don't know.
I always said classes should have 6 skill trees, and you should be allowed the second to 2 at a time to make your own individuality class inside of that class.
See, that's why I liked Rift so fucking much.
Yeah, said.
Now, if you could do Rift's class system with the kind of community or storyline that brings in the community for WoW, where, hey, you better knock it off. Want your butt spanked, bro? Do it again. Just the community that enjoys that lore and dude, recently I've been watching people that are talking about some of the stories that are in WoW, and there's some crazy ones I didn't even know about, and I've just been sitting here listening to people just talk about these stories. I'm like, see, it's that kind of thing that draws you more people to it. If people enjoy the lore, even those little quests that are that have a bigger story that continue along the way that you don't realize are connected until later. Those type of things, people are like, ooh, I found this hidden quest that people probably didn't know about.
That's why I got all the allied races on the Alliance side, because I took my druid. I got excited that humans could be druids, but it wasn't the humans I thought. It was Cold Turin, the fat bastards. And I was pretty upset about that, obviously, because I'm not fat. So, I you know how I am. It took a while to make a character, and then once you get into your feral form, you're good.
Yeah.
But I took that character around, and yeah, that's literally all it was time walking in different timelines, doing different weird time quests and events, getting achievements for shit, that I had never done before. Also, that way I could get allied races, and it led to some weird, wild shit.
See, I feel like there's certain degree of things like when you look at GTA, you look at just these games that have points of interest, not so condensed where you feel overwhelmed and don't know what to do, but they're spread out enough where you're like, ooh, what's this? And it gets you distracted from the main thing you're doing. Then you go off on another tangent, you're like, oh shoot, I gotta go back over here and do this part. And then on the way there you find another thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, side quest markers are very, very important for sure.
Like, well, it's just, well,
Right.
not even the markers, it's just like coming across an
And
event that happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, random events, points of interest, side quests. I was just adding
Yeah.
to what you were saying.
Yeah,
that's all.
okay. Yeah, it's just that that stuff, or even like in The Witcher, you know how everything, it feels like it is a huge fucking map, but you're going from place to place, and in between each one you just got so much shit, between quests, between monsters, between fucking, dude, there's so much fucking things to do.
That's why I love Monster Hunter World.
Right.
Like pre-Iceborne expansion. Even after the Iceborne came out, but pre-Iceborne, when there was just high rank instead of master rank, you really got to grind your high rank level. But when Iceborne came out, they obviously changed the story quite a bit to get you to Iceborne. You didn't get a lot of in-game high rank content. You just went into master rank, if that makes sense. So the Monster Hunter before Iceborne, it was the same way, bro. You would be out there, and the more you would explore a map, the more it would progress, the more you would understand about the land, and it progressed your survey, your field survey. And then you'd get random ass fucking footprints that would pop up. And before you know it, you're on a fucking hunt for a fucking monster you had never fucking seen before.
Yep.
And it was fucking awesome. Awesome. Now, on newest Monster Hunter, you just get variants where it's like, oh, a fucking Anjanath that's a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex that breathes fire now magically is blue with lightning. Because fuck you. That's
Right.
why. You're like, no, bro, I want a new monster, not this shit. So, I feel that if that was a part, like,
Or like when they take something that's already in game and then they just color the skin different in another area.
right, that's how I felt. It's like you just reskinned it. I get you gave it a different element, but you took the easy way out. And the only reason why I say that is because I watched Brian do coding and shit like that. So I know you took the same model, you went rickety clickety, and you fucking changed the element, and then you went rickety clickety and you imported the shit. Ooh, we got a new weapon. We got a new thing. And the worst part is that they can just fucking random generate that shit.
Like I get like certain things, like especially continuity of a story. You know what I mean? Like if the undead are in a certain spot, you know what I mean, because of this thing that's like a plague that's going on or whatever. Okay, but the plague is also going on over here too, so that's why the undead are here too. You know, that makes sense. You know, having races, you know, like the blood elves being in a specific area, You know what I mean? And maybe there's like towns along the speckled through the continent and shit. Makes sense, just like every other race that's out there. You
Right,
see
right,
them
right,
more predominantly towards their areas, though. I mean, there's those things that make sense to me, but why is there like 57 different types of crocodiles, 32 different fucking sharks? How many different crabs do we got to have? And it's really like it doesn't make sense. If you're just gonna have crabs, like, but you don't have to have crabs at every single. You could add so many different creatures instead. Like Murlocs, dude, it's just like a different shade of Murloc.
yeah. It's just lazy. If you were gonna make a video game, I would say do an MMO that has survival craft shit in it and some like Monster Hunter type shit in it.
Well, see, like the survival crafting part, like it's tough to say that works very well with MMOs because I mean, like you have Once Human that's got that. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And it's even got like a Pokemon kind of system and Destiny kind of deal because you're shooting guns and shit. But adding in that forced need to survive and build shit doesn't always
minus the,
go well.
minus the survival part. I apologize about that. I just don't have any like crafter games. All my crafter games are like Grounded
Oh yeah,
and Shrouded.
well, well, just crafting games, I guess. Like, I mean, I get what you mean. Like, I get what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
I mean,
being
like
able to build.
if there was no hunger and whatever system. I mean, like,
Well,
yeah,
think
we'll
about
see.
it.
Like, that's the one
WoW.
thing that. What's that?
Think about if WoW allowed, if they tried to fix their professions, and if you were a blacksmith and fucking miner, if you could fucking build your own fucking blacksmithing station that you could go inside and fucking up your profession because you just came out of a cave or some shit. Like, it doesn't have to be permanent per se, where it's forever, like a base. Maybe you'd have zones where you'd have they're forever, so that way they were like towns or cities or something. Maybe even like New World where you could rent buildings, But at least be able to fucking like craft something that was temporary, whether it was 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, see, like the thing with like Once Human, you can build something and then you can make a blueprint of it. Take that, move your zones to wherever you're going to be questing it, set back down your house that you have already made.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's that option and stuff.
But if you have a super big ass game that's an MMO with huge ass servers like WoW, there's gonna be houses fucking everywhere in the dumbest spots. That's why I said you gotta zone it.
Well, it'd have to be in phases. Like there had to be layering going on.
Mm.
Like you'd have to have different phases for people, so that way it wasn't like that. In my brain, the thing that just makes the most sense is just to have a teleport to your own zone, kind of like how DC Universe had like your own hideout.
Yeah.
Except where you could just build whatever you wanted to build. You could have people come in and visit. You could, have people. You could maybe even make it where the hub is connected. You could make a portal from your base to your friend's base. You know what I mean?
No cooldown.
No. You don't want to have cooldowns. Being able to go to teleport places like you said, coming out of dungeon. If you have that ability, let's say, maybe you'll unlock different things that allow you to add that to your base as you progress.
Mm-hmm.
That totally would make sense, especially if you're going somewhere to do these professions and stuff. I mean, The only thing I can think of the negative is that now you don't have as many people actively at the spots that are in town that you could be doing it at. Now maybe you have an increased cost to do it, and maybe you get less XP at home.
Mhm.
Or maybe it's something you have to upgrade as you go for it to be more, useful, but it still doesn't equal up as nicely as in public. That way, it's still trying to encourage people to go and do it, next to other people and interact. Because if you make it too much of a solo game, it kind of beats the whole MMO aspect of it.
Yeah, but you still want to cater to the solo people.
Well, yeah, no, that's why I was saying, but you have to have a way where it's still trying to encourage people. And if those solo players don't mind the extra, cost or the less XP or whatever, cool.
Mm-hmm.
They still have their solo option.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if there's ways
Like, I'll
that,
play
if
with
there's
friends
like other
and
ways,
shit,
like
but,
how, like, what's that?
So I'll play with friends and shit, but I haven't been social inside of MMO in fucking years.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll randomly say stupid shit because I'll see someone type something stupid as fuck. I'm like, I gotta make fun of this person. But, what was I just saying? Fuck.
Oh, that a baby, it's boy. Honestly, I forgot. I'm high, bro.
We're talking about catering to the solo player and stuff.
Oh, catering solo players, and that you can't make it too solo because, or if the solo players are okay with losing out on the XP, then now it's fine.
Yeah, that was the thing. And maybe you can introduce, things like the Dark Moon Fair, like how they have that ability to go get extra XP for so many hours, and maybe you can do this boost that's only once a week or something that gives you an extra amount, even if you're at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then that still encourages them to be in the participant of the actual world for a minute, but then they can go back to their place and do shit. And it's still, it's still catering to both the social kind and those that just want to stick to themselves.
Yep.
But I mean, like, I feel like if you're as open as possible, as, like, a groundwork of what you're gonna do, and then you stick to that, people have been let down so much that I feel like they've lost faith in something good coming. And if you could just deliver on everything that you say and that the community gets hyped about, you're going to make a bunch of fucking money. Now, whether you decide to cost of the game is what's going to, get you in, or if it's a membership, you should do one or the other. You shouldn't have it required to be both. Like how WoW does for up to level 20 for free. Cool. Have something like that where they can play for a bit and they get to actually test shit out. See if they actually want to spend the money.
No game should ever get capitalized like WoW does ever again, where you have to pay a full price for each expansion, which is the cost of a game, anywhere from $60 to $100+ depending on what deluxe edition you got.
Right.
And then have to pay a monthly subscription. They give you 30 days.
Yep.
When you buy an expansion, that's it. You shouldn't. No. If I'm going to give you over $100 for a deluxe edition, you better give me a year, a lifetime, something.
See, that's the thing. RuneScape went that route with the pay, and now you got only half the. It used to be barely anything, so it was like, that don't matter. Now it's a lot of content that's locked behind having a membership. Oh my goodness, it is late. What is she doing?
Hey, Dad.
It is late, ma'am.
I know. I'm going to bed.
Did you wash your face?
Yeah, and I cleaned my ears.
Alright. I just want to make sure you're keeping up on your face because in the pictures it look like you're having a little issue with your skin.
I don't know.
Maybe even talk about Jamal maybe seeing if there's a dermatologist that you guys are able to see what the see what's going on. Maybe they can give
A
you something.
dermatologist?
Yeah,
I was just thinking about that too.
yeah.
Because I just finally went and saw one for the first time last year. And they put me on this medicine, but it's just making my upper lip super dry. But I'm trying to decide whether to stay on it or not.
Yeah,
And he said his 15-year-old daughter takes it too.
yeah. I went when I was younger because I had an acne issue.
Yeah, I had an appointment sometime this month, so I'll talk about scheduling for one too.
Yeah, that way we can get that all cleared up, so you can show off your beautiful, radiant face.
Everyone goes through it as teenagers. But
Yep, that's just Yep,
yeah.
it sucks. All right. Well, give me a call in the morning. I love you very much. I hope you sleep well, honey. Love you. Mwah. Good night. Yeah, the whole having stuff locked behind things, not a fan of that. I feel you either give somebody a whole game or you don't give them a game at all. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I grew up in an age where we got complete games.
And then some. And then some.
And then some.
A lot of times, just beating the game got you to the cool shit. Then you had to go get it.
Yep. But see, like I get expansions, people wanting, like them wanting to people to pay, but if you make a game like New World, you had expansions happen that didn't cost, and then finally there was an expansion that did cost, and then there's been a couple more updates, expansions like that since then that haven't cost anything. So it's like I understand that model a little bit better because
I'm always down to pay for an expansion, right? Always.
But I shouldn't have to pay for the game plus a membership to play the game.
Exactly. So
that's the main thing.
I'll use Monster Hunter World and Iceborne again as an example. Iceborne was not a cheap fucking expansion. It was the same price as the game. Brand fucking new. And it was one of the first games to do it. And Monster Hunter World came out years and years ago, like fucking 10 plus years ago, 20 years ago at this point. I think it is. Fuck, it's a long time, bro. 10 years, I think. But, that money was so worth it. Even though it changed the end of the original game.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to. They had to fucking build in. There was nothing there anyways. You were just grinding.
Yeah.
Realistically, a lot of it was just hearsay and rumor, and people just developing their biomes to the point where they, like I said, they'd find random footprints. But realistically, come to find out, those were just random events triggered at different times, and you being at a certain understanding of the environment. So they did great. They gave us essentially a whole nother game with equally as much content, if not fucking more, with all the same mechanics that we originally loved. Plus, they gave us a couple of new mechanics as well, like claw and other shit. So, if you do it like that, it's worth it every single fucking time, right? Every single fucking. It could be fucking Super Mario World for Nintendo 64. If you would have told me that there was fucking another 150 fucking finish lines to cross, I would have paid for it.
See,
so just don't charge people a monthly fucking subscription. That's the dumbest shit on the planet.
I feel like See, like again, if you're not buying the game as a whole, I feel like monthly wise, if you're gonna charge a subscription, it should, if it adds up over the whole year and maybe year and a half to what the full price of the game would be, just put into monthly amounts, I'm fine with that. And then the expansion, you know what I mean? Like, if you're just paying for the amount that you know, membership wise, that you would for a whole game over that time, and you tell them you make sure it's never gonna change, you will have the most dedicated motherfuckers. If you're releasing the game and it's you know, the biggest one that you're gonna do, and so you're like, hey, this is just a little bit more. That's why this price is, but next expansion's not gonna be as big, so the price will go back down. Like if you're saying that this is the amount of content you're getting,
Mm-hmm.
and you're paying this price for the monthly subscription, so it equals that much until the next thing comes out, I feel like that wouldn't be as bad either, because they're still able to, like, because like you can't be in the negative. You have to make profit in some way. You're only going to get so much money selling just the game. That's why they charge for the expansions. But
Exactly.
doing that extra with the membership, that sucks. Like,
yeah, eliminate memberships, eliminate battle passes, eliminate cosmetics. Let that be that. Who cares if like fucking like level 80 cynical druid unlocks this title in this outfit? My level fucking 80 hunter just as equally gangster who didn't do it shouldn't be able to do it.
Order and Chaos.
Great game. Fucking great game.
First person to capture this thing. First person to do that thing. World notice too. You know what I mean? It's broadcasted for the whole world to see on the game.
It was such a great game.
It was so fucking fun.
That game was so great. It kept me from being a very bad person. Well, I mean, I still was a bad person, but a worse person.
A worse person.
That's when I figured out that fucking Nicole was fucking beating on me, and whatchamacallit? I mean, you saw I tried to leave a couple of times. That shit didn't really exactly just work as planned. Fucking from saying it, they're emotional, even if they fuck up. Yeah, it took a while to get rid of her. Long story short, even though she was the one fucking up.
Yeah.
So me being me and getting tired of fucking cheating on and getting pissed off that I essentially can't fucking leave dealing with like a crazy narcissist relationship that I didn't know how to get out of, I fucking got my revenge in other ways. I didn't cheat on her, but I took her tablet and I played that game on it. Her tablet had her cards on it, so her tablet and her cards paid for my entire account. It was amazing how that worked out.
Yeah. I mean, karma, bro.
I still remember when we went out to dinner after we had broke up. This was almost probably a year or so, maybe even longer after we broke up. Out to dinner, just like decided after having a couple of drinks, like, all right, we're gonna be honest with each other, blah 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 blah, and like, cause she never admitted until this dinner that she cheated on me, but obviously I knew. I called her out on it, and I fucking showed her. Well, yeah, that I had proof, basically.
Yeah.
Oh,
I told that to Aaron too. I was like 6 years, and this is what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you.
And
fuck all your shit. Yeah,
She
no,
was like, all that fucking spice you bought me was my own fucking card? Well, yeah. I was wondering why it was free the first couple of times, and then I figured it out that they just had your shit on file and they knew I was your boyfriend. So they're like, oh, the account? Yeah, the account. Hell yeah. Run that shit.
Run it.
We really smoked that much? You smoked probably half of it. I probably smoked the other half. Probably. You know, it was a buy one, get three special. What I mean is I would buy four and give you one.
Right.
Just fuck you. Funny as shit.
Ugh.
We're still friends and talk though.
It's wild. I wouldn't. I hate having to talk to Marie even, man.
Nicole
I have
really
to.
like it's weird, bro. Like maybe it's because I actually loved her. Maybe that's what it is.
That's why
I don't know.
That's why it bothers me. I thought that her and
But-
I were gonna get married at one point, bro. I was so
Yeah.
I thought that was the only option in my brain. You're having my child. You know,
Yeah.
like the whole pathway of what had happened. I was like, this is what it's gonna be. And yeah,
Yeah,
that
I didn't
that
have
fucked
that
with me.
until we had our scare.
Mm.
See, it's our scare that caused that. We had a pregnancy scare that nobody knew about. She was just late on her period. She didn't ever get fucking pregnant though. But the late on her period was quite a while. And keep in mind, Nicole was a cold ass bitch. And if you keep me in mind, I didn't want a kid. So saying things like, well, I can't say it now because it's 2025 and people will think I'm a horrible person, but I'll just get it out of the way. Like, I guess, fuck it. Like, say things like, fucking, I just, like, get rid of it or something like that. Was attractive to me before I was a father. Now I'm a father and I just, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't compute the same, you know? But back then that was a quick way to be attractive because it was like, hell yeah, I ain't got to worry about fucking child support.
See,
Now
I
being a
told
father-
Marie, I was just like, you know, if you want to keep it. I'll be there. You know, no matter what. And it's like, if you decide you don't want it, I will be there. You know, no matter what. Like, it was just like, it's your choice right now. It's your body. You've got to go through it. No one else can make that decision but you. I was like, I grew up believing in life, and that if you've gone and brought life into this world, that it's your job to bring it up, you know. And so that was just my opinion.
You got to such the awesome experience because you actually knew the person that you were gonna have a kid with. My shit is kind of like out of a comedy movie. I won't lie. So this is the way that it went for me. This is why I have the same feelings that you talk about having for Marie. You know, it's hard. It makes you angry. See, I never loved it actually.
Mm-hmm.
I never got the opportunity to understand how to.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, so I was never given enough time.
Mm-hmm.
We hung out 3 times. She got pregnant, and the way that I found out, I'll never forget. I wasn't told. I was asked a hypothetical "what if" while we were hanging out
Mm-hmm.
on our fourth time because she got pregnant our third time hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth time hanging out. Hypothetical "what if," and she might have got pregnant on the second time, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there was like a couple of weeks in between hangout sessions, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So a good amount of time would go by. But on the fourth time hanging out, it was what happens if we had our opportunity together earlier than, let's just say, planned or It's like, what if we got pregnant like now type shit, or like she was like, well, yeah, like just what is? It's like literally, just immediately. Fuck no, just like that, just Brendan. I promise, fucking everything I love, just like that. No time to filter, no time to nothing. Just immediately, fuck no, passionately. I don't know you like that. Followed it up with that. I don't even know your fucking favorite color.
Right.
You think I'm ready to have a kid with you? Hell no. Let me hold your hands and walk you down the hallway and take you to class before we make out and do some nasty shit in the bathroom. Okay? She starts bawling. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No way. You said what if? You can't expect me to give you a legitimate answer on a what if situation. So let me ask you, while you're crying your fucking eyes out right now, are you pregnant? Because if you are, you're going to get a completely different answer. It's going to be supportive. Even though we're strangers, it'll be supportive. You want to figure it out? We can figure it out. You want me to leave you the fuck alone? I'll leave you the fuck alone. Either way, I got your back. But either way, I got the kids back too. That's how I figured out. Trash. Absolute trash.
Yep.
But you got to take off and go get Maya, yeah?
Yeah, here in a minute. It looks like. Let me see. No, it's 9:51. Yeah. I got pretty much everything ready while we're just chit chatting and shit.
I feel that.
It was just
What's
like,
your plan for the night? You gonna pick her up? You guys gonna get some food and shit?
yeah, we'll probably eat. I don't know what. I might ask her if she wants to do fucking rice bowls since just bought us fucking a fucking shit ton of eggs. It's like a box of eggs, like 60 eggs or something.
Jeez.
It was like $12. I was like, yep, we'll get that. Because with how much eggs we go through, and then she's also been like having an issue with, I guess, her hematocrit when she goes to donate, which is your iron levels, which means like you got to have more proteins and shit too. And eggs are a great source of protein. She loves eggs, so it's like hard boil some eggs, have it as a snack with your lunch. You know, get a good protein in no matter what you're having.
That's why I like beef jerky.
Jerky's great. Jerky is life.
Yeah, it's up there with potatoes. I'm not gonna lie, it really is.
Man, when Maya said that she was gonna put the chili on top of her potato, I was like, "But you put chili on top of fries."
Wait, she didn't want to put chili on top of
she wanted it
potato?
Separate. She wanted it separate.
Oh my gosh, she's still a child. Give her time.
She's like, I don't like certain things touching. I'm like,
yep, still a child.
All right, so this is. I told her. I was like, everything goes to the same place and comes out the same place. Like, it's gonna touch at some point.
No, this is gonna be so amazing because now I get to be like the best fucking asshole friend on the planet. And anytime it's a gift situation, like whether it be Christmas or fucking a birthday or something like that, I can fucking bring her like a kid's plate that has the dividers where it's like the protein goes in one and then the fucking veggies and the mashed potatoes go in the other. You know what I'm saying? I can give her one of those fucking plates. But I'm going to make sure it's got like cartoon characters on it or something. Like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I had an Alvin and Chipmunk one for fucking ever, bro. But then
I used to have a bunch of different animal ones.
I don't know what happened, bro. That magically I just started. I think it was corn and mashed potatoes was the first thing I made, and it was
I was tired of how hard it was to scoop up corn,
Yeah.
and so I'd start to scoop it into my potatoes because it would stick to the potatoes, and then I started putting peas as well. I was like, ah, sweet,
No,
I can make this.
no.
See, there's only so many vegetables I grew up even not liking, so, and that was one of them. I don't like green beans unless they're fresh cut. Canned green beans, vomit.
We were served that shit, but I would die on a hill after the first few times that happened. I'm like, I'm not eating that shit. Green beans, whether they're fresh cut or not, I'll eat it. I might not be the most happy about them being in a can, but I'll eat it.
Fresh cut is just different tasting than the can. Can just gives this nasty ass flavor. I hate it. It sits in these juices that are just gross. It just the smell and everything. It just it makes me gag. If I try to eat it, I will throw up.
See, my grandparents, they're 85 nowadays, so they're from that can generation. So I grew up on that shit. So like, it doesn't really bug me. So like me, chili, right? Let's use chili as an example.
Chili is fucking great.
I can make the best homemade chili. That shit is fucking trash. Every time it gives me the Stag Classic in a can, and I will be a happy bear. But also, I don't really eat chili like a soup.
Yeah.
I eat it like chips and salsa. Like I dip crackers in it. I put cheese on top and shit.
Yeah, no, I make my shit cheesy because I'll be like using like Doritos and scooping shit up.
Yeah, but I also like my chili with beans in it. If I have my chili where it doesn't have bean in it, then it needs to be on something like potatoes and shit.
Yeah,
but I still would much rather have the beans on it. Even though I don't like beans, which is hilarious.
Oh, dude.
But chili with beans,
chili's got to have beans.
I agree. We are on the same page.
Well, shit. Let me get out this door. I'll hit you up when I'm headed back. I mean, we could hit whatever, man. I haven't played a single fucking thing today at all, and I've been up since 10 o'clock planning to play a fucking game, and I've done well. Okay, sorry. I played with Lila for a bit.
You're good.
I died a lot. I died a lot when I mean, but I played.
So the game plan is fucking hit me up when you get back. You'll hop in queue, see what the queue look like. If you get to try out your new world shit, great. If not, bet we'll hop into fucking something.
All right.
But no matter what, I'll still hop in Discord. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I got you.
But if your queue is elongated, then we'll just play we'll start off with some Marvel, and then we'll go into WoW, so we can say we hit 2 things tonight instead of just the one.
Oh, I mean, if it's one, it's one. I mean, I know it's late when I get back.
Yeah, I know, but you also said that like you haven't done anything today, so at least you can say you hit a couple of things today, even though it took till the end of the day.
Oh no, I just felt so unproductive. Like I had a game plan. I was ready to deliver on the game plan, and then it was just like left, right, take that uppercut, fuck you, bitch. And I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna sit the fuck down, I guess, and just stare at the fucking screen. You know, like.
Honestly, I did something similar, if I'm being honest. I played a little bit of a game on my Switch, because when I was at Fred Meyer's, I thought I bought a Switch card for the store, but it was a redemption for one of 3 Mario games, like Mario Kart 8, Mario Party something, I think 10, or a combination of Mario 3D World with Bowser's Fury as well. So I picked that game because it was 2 games in one.
Yeah.
So I played the Bowser's Fury for a little bit. But yeah, go get mine and shit. Hit me up when you're back. We'll get down on something.
Word, bird.
All right, bro.
All right, peace.
But
we'll be back, chat.
More drama that's happened today, which I thought this shit was funny. I'm laying on the sofa. I'm laying on the sofa at 3 in the morning and I'm seeing people messaging me like, oh, there's this thing that happened. Like, oh, like Ludwig has reacted or spoke. No, did you see how Ludwig talked about it? He probably didn't do anything, right? Ludwig probably did Ludwig did probably the thing that Ludwig does. He says, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, back to making money. Let me guess, that's what he did, right? I'm just gonna take a guess. Am I right? Yes. Okay. People messaging me like, oh, there's this thing that happened. Like, oh, like Ludwig has reacted or spoke. No, did you see how Ludwig talked about it? He probably didn't do anything, right? Ludwig probably did Ludwig did probably the thing that Ludwig does. He says, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, back to making money. Let me guess, that's what he did, right? I'm just gonna take a guess. Am I right? Yes, okay. That's right, he's a smart guy. He's a very smart guy. I like Ludwig a lot. I think he's a great guy. And so, yeah, he's smart. He moguled out. Yeah, he's moguled out of his mind, guys. Yeah, and that's it. And I just think it's spineless. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't want to get involved in it. He just wants to make money making content, and that's it. Not everybody has to have an opinion about every social event and every drama that happens on the internet. Not everybody has to do this. You don't need to have an opinion on everything, okay? I know people might want it. People might need it, but you don't. And if you don't care, and obviously, by the way, Ludwig cares. He has an opinion, okay? He does care. It's not like one of these people that actually doesn't care. You wouldn't have made a drama channel where you farm other people's dramas for 3 years. You remember that? And get a degree in journalism. Remember that? And so you would not have done all of these things if you didn't care about this stuff. You'd be talking about it if you could, but you know it's bad for business and you just don't do it. That's a smart idea. I don't think that's bad at all. I don't criticize that. I don't complain about that. I don't think it's an issue. But yes, there it is. He just doesn't want Hassan's fans to attack him. Yeah, but the thing is that if he defends Hassan, then he'll have people that maybe are my fans that attack him, right? Or Tectone fans, or people that just think that Hassan did something to the dog. I mean, like, it's a lose-lose situation. Yeah, you lose by playing. Like, there are a lot of games that you lose by playing. There is no right side. Absence of opinion is an opinion? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is. But, like, the opinion is I don't want to get involved. Like, that's the reason, right? And, yeah, it's that simple. And, like, Destiny 2, yeah, I guess so. And, I'll talk about the Pokimane thing. So, basically, this has been, like, this one happened this morning, which is why I want to talk about it. So, Pokimane and Lily Pichu canceled their podcast episode release featuring Hassan. And so I guess Pokimane and Lily Pichu had a podcast, and people, I did not know this, and I don't mean, I'm not trying to be diminutive or something like that. I just was not aware of this. But anyway, they had a podcast, and you know, they had Hassan on the podcast, right? And so, small update. Hey, Taste Buds. I'm assuming this is the podcast is called Sweet and Sour, and I'm assuming Taste Buds is a play on that. And it's like it's the name of their fans. I'm just, you know, this is what I learned in honors English class in high school. Okay, is how to use, you know, these things and to figure out context clues. All right. And so anyway, this is a tough one to write. Yeah, think about this. This is a tough one to write, but we wanted to give you all a heads up that we're unfortunately going to be missing our first scheduled Saturday video tomorrow. We've been watching the recent drama unfold concerning our guest. And it's been getting intense. We had a serious talk as a crew, and we all agreed that it did not feel right uploading tomorrow's episode at this moment in time. Our community is our favorite thing, and the reason we do this is to create a space that is comfy as always and a true escape. We do not want to impact the cozy atmosphere that we've all built together. Thanks for always supporting our vision for a fun, positive place to hang out. See you all next week, Sweet and Sour staff. So basically, they didn't want to have Hassan on the show because of the dog thing, right? I mean, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. But here's what I think is funny. It gets better, okay? You think, okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense, right? It gets better. So Pokimane comes out and tweets, and says the episode was supposed to air as usual, but staff refused to upload it out of fear it had caused drama and posted this statement without my approval. Sad face. Sorry, guys. We'll talk about everything on this week's episode and go on hiatus afterwards to restructure. Now, let me go ahead. You guys like translation? I'm going to do a little bit of corporate Rosetta Stone, okay? I'm going to give you... I am the corporate Rosetta Stone, okay? Fuck, give me a second. Okay, there it is. Okay, so what does this mean? All right? People don't know what does restructure mean. Okay? That's it. That's what it means. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. That's the way it goes. It's a firing. The firings will continue until morale improves. Look at the top comment. She got absolutely roasted. Well, I'll go back and I'll see if I can find it. And I'll see what she says about it. But anyway, so I think that I really feel bad for the staff. I do. I feel bad for the staff, and I'll explain why I feel bad for the staff, okay? Throwing your staff under the bus instead of disavowing animal abuse is definitely something I'd expect from you. People are not happy about this hiatus to restructure. Bro tased his dog repeatedly. Lamau, you don't need to go on a spiritual awakening journey. How can I make this about me? Imagine firing your staff because they don't like puppy torture. So everybody has an opinion on this. People are generally mad at her for saying this and doing this. I think that, see, this is Pokemon's mistake. She should have messaged me like Ray did, and I would have told her how to handle this. And it would have been fine. It would have been. See, and this is the problem. Because you could have done this in the right way. You really could have. Because really, she should have just asked me, and I'd have been able to deal with this. It'd have been no problem, right? But sometimes people don't want to do that. And right through the end about no. But like if Ray's mistake, I'll get to that. But I'll say it right now. Ray's mistake is she should have messaged me twice. She should have asked me what she should do. And she also should have asked me, should she say that she asked me? And I'd have told her nothing both times. That she should have asked me if she should have told people that she asked me. I would have said, don't tell people that. I was surprised she said it. Y'all know I never said that shit about her because I knew people would react that way. They get mad as fuck. And so absolutely. So the only thing you could have thanked us. Nah, the thing is like exactly. And so, yeah, she should just ask me about it. I was surprised. Somebody said there was a clip of her talking about me. I read it the first time in chat. I didn't say it out loud because I was like, there's no way she'd say that because then her audience would get mad. And then I opened up LSF and it's there and I said, oh, shit. Oh, boy. That poor girl. But anyway, I get to that. Give me a few minutes, right? But I get back around that. But that's true. Yeah, exactly. It is a bit of a self-report. You don't care about getting backstabbed? Not really. I don't really like. The thing is that I am the only virtuous person left in the world, and because of that, I have to uphold a certain level of honor and dignity that transcends mortal desires and the most humble. So no, I don't give a shit. If you want me to be honest, I didn't even watch the clip. I was busy. I was doing other stuff. I didn't even watch it. Yeah, like I didn't even think about this shit. And so anyway, that's it. Why bother? Yeah, bro. Like it's me, right? I mean, it's always gonna be me, and that's it. And so I don't take anything personally, but I'll get around to that. Okay, I'll get around to that and talk about that. But before I do, I'm gonna get to this. So Pokemon, this is what she should have done. She should, because this is an issue, right? And I think that it's a lack of empathy. I think with her. And I'll explain the reason why I say that. The reason why I say that is because I think that she should understand that while she has a big fan base and a lot of people are fans of her and they're going to defend her, and she's got a lot of people that like her, a lot of her staff don't have that. And so what happens is that the staff are now getting attacked on social media. People are being hostile to them. Somebody sends in a mean message to the Patreon of this, of this thing, and or to the YouTube channel. You want to know who's going to read that? It's going to be the staff that are going to read that. So if I was her and I saw that my staff had put out a statement like this, I will be honest, it would fucking annoy me. It would make me mad. It would piss me the fuck off, because they should have asked me before they said this, and they should have talked to me ahead of time. I'd be fucking mad. But what I would have done is I would have said, listen, I understand that a lot of you guys like Hassan, but there's a lot of people that don't like him right now, and I don't want to put my staff in a situation where they could be caught in the crossfire between, my friendship with somebody else and internet drama. And that, at that point, would have, it would have exonerated the staff. They would have not gotten attacked, because, again, you're trying to protect them from things having, like something bad happening to them, right? Because I view, this is the way I see a lot of things, right? Is that, whenever you have people that are working for you in a way, and I don't mean this in a degrading way, but they're your flock in a way, right? You're the shepherd. You have to lead them in the right position. You have to take care of them. You have to help them, and you have to do your best to do what is in their best interest, and to help them, and to do what the right thing is for them. Because in the same way that they serve you, they have put their faith in you for you to also serve them. And so whenever I see somebody throw an employee under the bus, there have been issues. I will tell you this, okay? There have been a number of issues where people have had problems, and I have been of the opinion that the other person was wrong and not me. I'm not going to make it any more specific than that, because I don't want anybody to even begin to start guessing. But it's happened. It's happened multiple times. It's happened many times. And you don't know a single one of them. And you never will. And the reason why is because, and in the instances that it did happen and people talked about it, I've always taken the blame. I've taken the blame because at the end of the day, the fact is that, you are the leader, and as the leader, you have to take accountability. You make the most money, you take the most accountability. If it comes time to fall on your sword, it has to be you. And for better or for worse, that's the responsibility of a leader. And I'm not perfect. Everybody's made mistakes. But to throw the staff under the bus and to say that, oh, well, they did this without our consent and they didn't do this, I think this basically makes them, it effectively makes them homeless. Because, and I don't mean the fact that they're inevitably probably going to get fired or at least chewed out by this. But what I do mean is that now they've already positioned themselves against the Hassan fan base. And now the Hassan fan base will dislike them. And they're also going to get hate because they were associated with Pokimane now, who is, okay with doing it. So you're effectively having everybody attack you now. And as an individual that's just an employee in the space, right? I'm not talking about a creator, but an employee in the space, that is tremendously overwhelming. And I try to avoid letting any of that happen. Here's a good example of this. Have you ever noticed that I never even discuss who my editors are? I never discuss anything about that at all. And I often say that I don't really, my mods, I don't help my mods at all, because I don't want anybody to ever think that and that's the reason, right? And that there's a reason for this. And I do all of this. There are many things that I do that people might not notice that are intentional in order to make sure that other people are not caught as collateral damage. And also, if it comes a time where, it's either I look bad or somebody else does, I usually take the responsibility because I'm the person who's generally, in charge of things, right? And so, and any of my mods can confirm this, except for maybe 2 of them that might be mad about something. But, we'll see what happens. And anyway, you should write a streamer handbook. I don't need to write a streamer handbook. Every leadership handbook in the last 1,000 years that's been written says the same things that I'm saying right now. If you go back and you listen to, a fucking general in the army in World War I, he probably said some variation of this. If you go back and you look at, the people that were sieging Constantinople, they were probably saying some variation of this. This is something that is timeless. It's not new. It's not invented by me. This has been going on forever. You just look at the way it is, right? Rule by fear or respect. Well, that's Machiavelli, but it's fear or love. But yes. Anyway, I can go back and talk about that more. But my point is that I feel bad for the staff. I really do, because Pokey kind of threw them under the bus. And, I get that they did something wrong, but from her perspective, I think that she's not being empathetic of the type of collateral damage that, they're going to be subject to whenever they get attacked for being on a podcast with Hassan, when Hassan is in the middle of a lot of really big drama. So basically, for her, it doesn't probably seem like a big deal because, well, it's not happening to her. But for them, I think it's going to be very unpleasant and very stressful. And I don't really think it's fair. And I think that, again, she should just ask. Next time, Pokey can just ask me. And you don't have to tell people, by the way. Actually, I learned yesterday, it's in fact better not to. You don't have to tell people, but just ask me. I'll deal with it. I'll take care of it for you. Yeah, I'll tell you what to do. It's all right. But, because you don't want to have a situation like this happen again, right? I mean, it's not good for anybody. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. And I'll read a few more of these comments here and look at it. And do you think she talked to them first before making this post, or just made the post before confronting them? I don't know. Probably she just made the post, but who knows? I can't read minds in that regard. I don't think they did anything wrong, because I think she lied. Read my message, please. I don't know what she did. I mean, I can't know this for sure one way or another. And speaking of Constantinople, made a Byzantine Assassin's Creed Constantinople. Well, Constantinople, I think, was held by the Holy Roman Empire, by the last emperor, the Constantine. And the Byzantine Empire rose after the Holy Roman Empire fell. So the Byzantine Empire doesn't really have anything to do with Constantinople. That's my understanding. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, that's what I thought. But I could have gotten it wrong. It was Byzantine? Was it really? Yeah, is that it? I got it confused? I'd have to go back. And, anyway, and that's not even close, bro. Well, I probably got it confused then. Well, anyway, my point is that I remember it the wrong way. Maybe I probably just read it the wrong way. But anyway, so was it not Holy Roman, only Roman Empire? Yeah, maybe it might have been. But that was what I thought it was. But I could be wrong. My point is, anyway, that, all this stuff that happens and everything, it is kind of... It's kind of disappointing for me to see it happen for some of these people. But, yeah. And you're close but wrong. That's the way it is, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that have happened in history. I can't get them all right. But anyway, so that's generally what I think about this, right? And yeah, it's disappointing to see this happen. And I think also, I mean, if I read some of the comments on this, we're going to go back and look down on this. And let's see here. And basically, everybody is hating her, right? Like, everybody is mad. Staff getting fired for not supporting animal abuse. Like, literally, I don't see a single person who's supporting her. And honestly, I mean, this is, again, like, I would feel bad for her, but you did throw your staff under the bus. You did. And you could say they threw you under the bus or they didn't communicate with you, but you don't have the same position that they do. And so you have to be empathetic and see it from another person's point of view. And, then it really makes a little bit more sense, right? And so, yeah, that's it. What drives you to be a helper of people that talk behind your back? The fact that I know that none of their words will ever truly affect me, and I know that I will be successful regardless of anybody else's approval or disapproval, and I just simply do things because I can, and I don't need to worry about the approval or opinions of other people. That's the reason why. So I help them because I can, because they ask. That's all there is to it. Like, yeah, that's it. Don't need a reason. Yeah, I mean, that's really the way it is. And so, like, that's really it. Do streamers really have beef with each other? How much of it is an act? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know what people are actually thinking. It's hard. I can never read minds, right? But it does seem like this right here is, you have a lot of people. Nobody is happy about this. Girl, you need a new staff. They shouldn't be making statements about you or Lily's approval of permission. The best way, it's you guys who are incorrectly receiving backlash for their statements. Yeah, but what do you think happens what do you think happens whenever you upload a video of a person who's being accused of like a, you know, like ongoing animal abuse thing, right? Like the staff are going to get tons of harassment, like infinitely more. So yeah, that's basically it. And so anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the way that I feel about it. I feel bad for the staff, and you know, again, that's really all there is to it. And I get why she would be frustrated about this, but at the same time, I think that you know, it's kind of unfair, right? You're not all in this together. Her position as an individual is very different than other people's, and so that's really it. One job offer now, people are like, yeah, exactly, right? And how long do you think a Collargate is going to last? I think that with something like this, it'll probably transform into something else, if I had to guess. So right now, it's one thing, and I think over time, it will probably evolve into being something else. So it's not that big of a deal, and, you know, like, maybe people might not care that much about it, but then it will probably, you know, exacerbate into something else. So anyway, let me go back over. Yeah, hopefully it ends when the song quits. Well, I don't think Hassan's going to quit. I'm sorry to say, guys. I don't think so. So, yes, this happened earlier today. That's my opinion on it, and there it is. And so, anyway, another one. So, Valkyrie apologizes to her community for DMing Asmongold. My fault for not being aware enough. Probably so hurtful and jarring. I think everyone, including myself, should be more aware of what's going on in the world. I'm not aware enough. I hear you guys. So she went out and she said this about me, obviously. Like, she basically apologized for messaging me, right? That's pretty much what it was. And I think that, honestly, the biggest mistake that she made is that she didn't message me twice. I do. Because she should have messaged me and asked if she should have told the community that she messaged me. And if she had done that, I'd have told her no. I would have. I think this is an own goal for her. It definitely is. And so anyway, and the thing is that, listen, her community, everybody, see, like, I don't view streaming, like, I'm friendly with people in streaming, but I don't confuse myself and delude myself into thinking that a lot of people will not, obviously. I would never want and expect a person to, like, you know, put their career at risk or to do something that would be bad for their community just for my ego or to make me look good, right? And so, like, I don't take this personally. I don't get upset about this. It doesn't bother me. I'm not mad about it, etc. And so that's really it. Tectone predicted you would have said something like this. Well, I don't know if he did or not. I'd have to go back and look. I can look at it after this. But yeah, I'm not mad about this. I don't really care. I think that it's funny, if you want me to be honest. Not in a way that I'm laughing at her misfortune, but in a way that it's just like, man, what a ridiculous situation, isn't it? So, but doesn't it put you off? It seems really inauthentic. Well, it doesn't seem inauthentic because it might seem inauthentic to you because you're not looking at it through the correct lens. So for me, it doesn't seem inauthentic because these people are primarily they're streamers because it's their job. So why would I get mad at somebody doing something that's in the best interest of their career? Why would I do that? So really, I mean, am I going to expect somebody to, you know, like, fall on their sword for some other opinion that I have? Absolutely not. So anybody can say anything that they want about me, and it doesn't really matter to me. I don't give a shit, right? It doesn't matter to me at all. And so that's it. And obviously, look at her VOD viewership, huge dip. Well, I don't know if people saw it or not. I have no idea. But it got 2.6 million views. And I didn't read a single positive comment. And obviously, like, yeah, she needs to set herself free from the mind prison that's progressive audience capture. It was hurtful if those fans are hurt by you speaking to someone that they invariably were going to leave for another dumb reason. So tell them to fuck off and the cool ones will stay. Probably true. I think that's accurate. And also, here's another component to this as well, is that I think that type of audience capture does happen, but it can always be scary to move away from it or try to change what you're doing because you never know what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's it. Streaming shit is optics. It's all optics. It always is, and it always will be. People will always roach out on you. Everybody will always betray you. Do you remember Judas sold Jesus out? Like, I mean, you really think about this. Jesus, at worst, was at least a wizard, right? Like, this is, like, at his very, very lowest power level, he was at least a wizard. And Judas went and sold Jesus out for about $7,000. Now, would you make an enemy with a wizard for $7,000? I would not. Fuck, I wouldn't even make an enemy of a magician for $7,000. You never know what's going to happen. And so I actually thought, so whenever Valkyrie said it, I thought that the reason why she mentioned that she talked to me was so she could posture that basically she was willing to look at the other side of the Collargate situation and try to reach across the aisle and effectively try to offer a, you know, degree of diplomacy that, you know, it's not like I hate all of these people. It's just that I talk to them because it's not like this evil thing, right? And so I actually thought that this was maybe that was like her strategy with doing it, right? It's like kind of saying like, well, I even talk to people that, you know, might be perceived as being against this, and this is what I said I should do, so this is what I would do, right? So it basically adds veracity to what she was saying. Like, I thought that was the logic behind it. And like, you know, I looked at it from that perspective because that's the way that I would have done it, right? Because that's what would make sense. So yeah, I apologize for talking to a person. Well, because her community hates me, right? I mean, that's obviously the reason why. And so yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. And so anyway, bro thought that was logic. I do. I reason everything out. I reason everything out, and most things people do for a reason. And so that's really it. Can you play the video? No, I don't need to. I never watched it. I don't care. And the reason why is that I don't need to have a clip of everybody shitting on her and getting mad at her for saying this. It's not a big deal to me. I know that, you know, for somebody like her and for a lot of other people, the amount of hate and harassment and stuff like that that you get for being inside of this space is tremendous. And it is overwhelming for a lot of people, even larger creators, because I think that, like, again, people might not realize, like, across all the YouTube channels that I have, at least, right? I mean, we're getting like 200-300 million views a month, right? And that's just including on YouTube, right? That's not even on Twitch and other places too. There's a lot of people that watch the content, and there's a lot of people that are engaged. And because of that, I know that, you know, if I talk about something or whatever, there will be a degree of collateral damage. There will be. And I don't really care necessarily, but I also only really apply that whenever I think a person is acting truly in bad faith. And whenever I see a person acting in their own best interest, I almost never fault people for acting in their own best interest. This might be, you know, confusing to you, but I almost never do. And if you think about it, whenever I see a person doing what they think is best for them, I don't usually get offended by it, because I understand why people do that, because people are animals, and animals have evolved for millions of years through natural selection with the desire to survive, right? And so, like, yeah, it's not personal, it's just business. Yes, it is. And so that's really about all there is to it. You're a better person than me. What would it take for you to completely cut someone out of your life? I mean, I don't really have, I don't make distinctions like that ever, really. I don't think about that a whole lot. I just simply live every day the way that I want to live it, and that's about it. I don't really think about all of these, you know, grand proclamations. I don't think about, you know, like large sweeping statements. I don't need to do that. I just simply make the decision that I think is the right decision for the right time, and that's all that I need to do. And so that's it. Someone yelling at you, I don't like people yelling at me. I don't. But yeah, I think generally if somebody does yell at me, I will probably cut them off. I don't like being yelled at. But that's also another, it's like if somebody hits me in the face, I probably wouldn't want to deal with them either, right? And so that's really all there is to it. And you're giving too much grace to these people, it's going to bite you in the ass someday. You can't just ignore it, take the high road. Well, I mean, I don't always take the high road, do I? I don't always take the high road. There are a lot of times where I take the low road. I like taking the low road, but I restrain myself and I don't do it all the time because I don't have to. And that's the reason why I don't have to do it. And it's easier. Yeah, exactly. And so let's, and also, like, I don't need to, because everybody else is mad at her too. Like, I mean, if I read a lot of these comments, I mean, this is the, you know, it's, everybody is mad about this. Literally everybody is pissed off. Like, I don't see a single positive comment about this. Even the retweets, if I look at all of this stuff here, and yeah, make apologies videos, DMing somebody. It's even obviously Destiny has, you know, weighed in on the situation, And it's just the same type of thing that you'll always see. And if I go back over here and if I look, somebody said Tectone said something about me about this. Let me see what he said. Asmon will go live tomorrow, see Valkyrie throwing him under the bus and say, it's okay, understand why she had to do this, it's not a big deal. As he always says, yes, exactly. Tectone knows me, like, I'm friends with him, and so, like, it would be, yeah, of course. Of course, that's what I would do. Yeah, because I know the way that people behave, I know how people act, it is what it is, right? And so it's just that simple. So yeah, Colorgate's making his streamers uncomfortable because they did past collabs with Hasan. Now anyone with Hasan is putting pressure on them. That's why streamers like Pokey are wanting for the drama to go away. I think that a lot of them, I do think that, I will say that there is definitely, like, with streaming, there are a lot of, like, very toxic cliques. And you guys might not notice this. Like, I guess actually you probably do. I'm not really friends with a lot of streamers. Like, I have friends that are, I do. Like, if I don't want to make a list because I'm worried that if I make a list, then I will come up with the first 5 people, okay? How about that? I'll come up with the first 5 people that I would say I am 100% friends with. I would never even question. And these are people I've known a really long time. S-Fan, fucking, let's see, Tectone right there, McConnell, Train, I would say also maybe XQC, right? Like, these are people I've been friends with for, like, fucking 8-9 years. Like, yes, we've had, you know, rough roads over the years, but overall, these are my friends, right? And I could go forward, you know, with, and I again, I do not want to be going on. There are other people that you guys are naming. A lot of those people are also on the list, but I just don't want to name everybody, right? And that's it. That's just the first 5 that come to mind. And so, anyway, the point that I'm making about this is that, I'm not friends with a lot of streamers at all. I recognize that this is a business relationship and I might be friendly with them privately, but I understand that whenever they have to behave in a professional manner, they have to act in a certain way. This is the way it is. That's life. And I get that. And I don't go looking for, it's like looking for friends as a streamer with other streamers is pretty much the same thing as going to a strip club looking for a wife. I actually had a friend that did that. It ended up getting him in jail. And no, he doesn't have custody of the kid. So, yeah, bad idea, by the way. Bad idea, and you shouldn't do that. She hits him on the head with a glass. The police show up. Guess who's sitting in the back of the cop car? That's right. Yeah. I was going to say the name, but I'm not going to say the name. Being friends with, yes, being friendly with is another thing. Exactly. And that's all there is to it. Trump said, if you want friends in Washington, buy a dog. Yes, and so anyway, there are a lot of very toxic cliques with streaming, and they will defend each other regardless of what the facts are, regardless of anything, because they are friends, and they're just going to defend each other for that reason. A lot of these people, I think that for many of the, and I don't want to say everybody, right? But I think that for many of these people, a lot of the social causes that they say that they support, etc. These are social accessories that they use to boost their image. Many of these people will never express a viewpoint or an opinion without waiting for, you know, the mass consensus opinion or viewpoint, and then at that point they might say something, and they might not even then. And the fact is that, again, you can't look at these people as like an authentic individual. You have to see them as a brand or a personality on the internet. It's like looking at Johnny Bravo or looking at Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think Courage the Cowardly Dog in a lot of cases is more accurate. And, you know, in some cases, actually, especially... should I make a sexual harassment Johnny Bravo joke? I guess I will. Johnny Bravo's been pretty accurate too recently, hasn't it? So anyway, and it's more accurate than you might imagine even. So yeah, actually, those are, it's funny now that I think about it. Those are really 2 great examples. They most of the time fall under one of those 2, isn't it? Man, what are the odds? And so anyway, yeah, courage, exactly. And so that's the reason, and that's the way that I feel about this stuff. You know, again, I'll look and I'll see if there's any more information about it on like LSF, but that's generally what I think. And you know, it's just that's the way that that's the way the internet is, and there's no reason really to get upset about it or anything else. So yeah, it feels less and less every day. The dog thing is actually shattering the ranks. Well, I mean, I think that what happens is that, so this is the problem, and this is the issue that I think the dog thing creates for a lot of the, you know, quote, safe space streamers, right? Is that a lot of the safe space streamers, their personality on stream is a performance. This isn't really how they act in real life. They do have opinions on things, but they pretend to be a very, very narrow version of themselves in order to make themselves more appealing for, let's say, brand deals, or make themselves more appealing for a certain type of audience, right? This is very, very common. And this is what, and that's fine, by the way, you too. I mean, I'm not doing a good job of it if I'm trying to do that, but that's the reason why people do it. And so like with the dog thing, that happens is it puts them in a very bad position, because basically they have to either side with people who they have to position themselves against, people like me, for example, and even not even like me. I've reserved judgment with this for pretty much the entire time. I find it to be ironic that people get very mad at me. The only thing that I've really done for sure is laugh at a lot of the memes because they're fucking funny. But other than that, I haven't really been super opinionated about it, right? And if you look at Kai, yeah, Kai's a great example. Kai never talks about any drama. Kai never gets involved with any issues. Speed is the same way. And nobody hates them, well, people do, but nobody really gets super angry at them. There aren't like a lot of like big like groups of people that are like constantly trying to like, you know, have a hate mob about them. They just never talk about it, right? They just never get involved with it or talk about it or anything like that. And so Kai definitely gets into drama. I mean, not really though, right? I mean, like not what I'm talking about. So yeah. So you're saying they're just in it for the money? Well, of course people stream for money. Like, there's nothing wrong with streaming for money. Why do you think it's bad that somebody is just in it for the money? Like, I don't even understand it. So do you think that everybody that's streaming on a regular basis, that's sitting in front of the computer all the time, they're doing it just because they love it? Yeah, I think a lot of people do like doing it, but they also are doing it for a job. The thing is that most people are not, like, if you go back and you look at videos of me whenever I was in high school. There are videos of me when I was in high school. I was a little kid, and I was doing, like, really, if you look back at me at 15 years old, I have really not changed. I really haven't. And it doesn't, like, yeah, that's the way it is. And naive chatter, exactly. And yeah, I've been the same the whole time. What about you? Yeah, I mean, but I mean, there are people that are like that, but it is the minority. And also, just because somebody doesn't want to, you know, broadcast their political opinions at their job, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're just doing it for the money. It means that there's a time and place for everything, and they might not be comfortable talking about that stuff. Like, a good example of this, even with me, is the recent government shutdown. Like, whenever the government shutdown started happening, I wasn't streaming at that time, and I was just simply sitting around jerking off and playing video games all day. So if you want the honest truth, I don't really know why the government shut down. I didn't pay attention to it because I didn't really care. I wasn't looking into it at all. And so really, why would I even, so, but I never came on, I didn't talk about it. I was like, yeah, I don't know, guys, it seems pretty crazy, right? And yeah, I don't know if it's Democrats or Republicans' fault. It's probably both their fault to an extent, but you know, who knows? And so that's it. Money is the goal. Staying true to self isn't. Exactly. Yeah, it is. And what if Pokemon did decide to postpone it, but the backlash from a Sans fan so she made the staff take the blame? That's a big accusation. I wouldn't say that about her. That's pretty unfair. You know, like, again, maybe that's what happened, but I wouldn't say that. That's a very big accusation. So yeah, that's about it. And anyway, so that's the way that I feel about it. That's where, you know, things have been for me. And yeah, I think that, again, a lot of people hold streamers to extremely high standards, and it's very unhealthy. I think that people are extremely parasocial in a lot of regards. They want streamers to have all of the same opinions that they have, reinforce all of their beliefs and all of their feelings. I think that this is an unhealthy desire, and while everybody is free to feel and do what they want to do and feel, I also think that it's something that very obviously is not something that is, it's not healthy, right? It's very obviously not healthy. And so that's really about it. And I don't think anybody should do that. And she could have uploaded the episode literally now, but she's not because it was her decision or with the agreement. So you think that because she didn't upload the episode, then it means that she's throwing them under the bus and she actually made the decision? That is, I mean, like, to be fair, that is good logic. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that that's the logic for that tracks. It does. Like it or hate it, cry or get mad or anything else, it's still true. Yeah, absolutely. And so she's shifting blame to her staff. Yeah, maybe, but it's very likely, but not definite. I would never say she did that, though. I mean, if fans want to say that or viewers want to say that, that's fine. But, you know, as a streamer, I wouldn't feel comfortable pushing that type of a message unless I was certain of it, which I'm not. But I am certain to say that that is logically, you know, sound. It's logically sound thinking. So, yeah, but it was a good point. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, that's about it. But Vindication, these streamers are out of touch. It's crazy. Hopefully more and more communities be aware of this. Well, I think that more and more communities, and what I found to be very interesting is even with the Valkyrie thing, a lot of people here were even like, they were even kind of on my side about this, right? I mean, I thought this was kind of interesting, right? It never, that never happens. It basically never happens. So, yeah. It's actually good strategy, playing the staff. Isn't naming anyone personally. Yeah, I mean, let's see. That non-binary doesn't exist. You want to be male or female? Yeah, I mean, Nurgle's acolyte has spoken. All hail Nurgle and his wisdom. I don't get why people obsess over gender identity, because people want everybody to acknowledge it. That's the reason why. Says the guy who is 50% cockroach and 50% Neanderthal. Man. Yeah, that's about right, huh? And I don't know what to say. And people getting offended over Asmon getting quite shocking. Not quite as shocked as Assange dog. Yeah, only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, I guess God is a Sith. And by the way, I didn't deal in absolutes. I said that there were exceptions and there were medical anomalies. So, you know, I that's why I'm, of course, you know, a Jedi. And everybody that's against me is a Sith, clearly. But didn't Neanderthals have larger brains? Well, a whale has a larger brain than a human, but that doesn't mean a whale is smarter than a human. The way that I think a brain works is not necessarily, it doesn't work necessarily that way. So, yeah, I don't think that the brain size is the only way that you can judge intelligence. But anyway, so true. Yes, how do you know? I saw it on Reddit. Like, I saw it on Reddit 11 years ago, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Whales' brains are really big. And that was about it. Bigger doesn't mean better? Well, there are a couple of things that is true with, specifically a couple. But, you know, other than that, yeah, I think it's generally true. But, yeah, you can see the entire, and I think this is a bit of a Reddit awakening for a lot of people, because a lot of these Redditors, I think, you know, were under the false delusion that many of these streamers and creators and things, you know, like they had a very different impression of them than the way they actually are. And I think this is a good thing. It's a good thing for people to effectively realize that, you know, break the parasocial bonds, watch streams for entertainment, enjoy what you're seeing, enjoy what you're watching, don't get emotionally connected, don't get mad. When a streamer starts saying something that makes you mad, you need to turn it off. You just turn it off. Just stop looking at it. Oh man, I keep doing the thing that makes me mad. Well, stop it. Stop doing it. But yeah, that's generally the way that I feel with a lot of these people, and so I don't really hold it against them. I don't really, you know, I'm not really angry at them. I'm not mad at them. I don't really care. It's not a big deal to me, if you want me to be honest. I don't really think about it a lot. So you know, I've got a lot of other things to think about and make decisions on. And if you want me to be, you know, this is like maybe an ego thing. But those things are pretty important in a lot of cases. They're, you know, in some cases, multi-million-dollar decisions. And actually, in almost all cases, they are. And so I'm not really going to get myself worked up about a person saying that I'm mean. Just not going to worry about it. That's it. You know, and that's really the truth. You know, that's the actual reason. And so that's really it. And so let's talk about video games, bro. Fuck the haters. Well, we're gonna get around to that, right? I mean, today's been a pretty interesting day, but that's been about it. Left-wing members of the Israeli Knesset are dragged out from President Trump's speech. Shut up, bitch! Get out of here.
Please expel this Knesset member.
Get out of here.
Expel Knesset member Kasif out of the hall. Please expel him immediately.
Oh, get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here. Take your books with you. Fat. That's right. Ooh. What paper are they taking? I don't know.
Sorry for that, Mr. President.
I'm
sorry for that.
That was very efficient.
Oh, God.
So back to Steve. He's...
You know what he's thinking. He's thinking, why can't we just do this? Why can't we just drag their ass out? Like, as soon as somebody starts problems, bro, just drag their ass out. Oh, my God. Did he really...
And they're working out to find out where those bodies are. It's hard to believe that you even have to say something like that. It's so
Peace
sad.
2025.
So sad. But what's not sad is that we have finally, after, I guess they say 3,000 years, I've heard from 3,000 years to 500 years, but whatever it is,
It's a long time.
But this was the one, this was the granddaddy of them all, and frankly, I thought this was probably going to be the toughest, and maybe in many ways it was, but we had a lot of good talent. Steve Witkoff, Jared, Marco, and Pete, and General Kane was so great. John Ratcliffe was incredible. We had an amazing array of talent, and we were helped by, in particular, the countries represented at this table. I will say, to me, you were fantastic, and your country is unbelievable, and I don't think they give you a fair shake. They talk about you as though you're not a nice person, and you happen to be a nice person. You happen to live in a little tough
Who's this guy?
by everybody. And without you, this wouldn't have happened. And I just want to thank you very much.
Look at what he's got. Peace 2025. I'm just surprised the letters aren't gold.
Another man who's been a friend of mine for a long time. I don't know what it is. I like the tough people better than I like the soft, easy ones. I don't know what the hell that is. It's a personality problem, I suspect. But this gentleman from a place called Turkey has one of the most powerful armies actually in the world. It's much more powerful than he even lets known. If you look at some of the recent conflicts, he was at the top of them, and he was winning them, and he did win them.
You mean the conflict with, like, his own people? Yeah, that was, yeah, he did come out on top on that one, huh? Yeah, how about that?
He doesn't want any credits, he doesn't want anything, he just wants to be left alone. He's a tough cookie, but he's been my friend.
He did, he came out ahead.
Every time I've ever needed him, he's been there for me, so I just
Syria?
want
Yeah.
to thank President Erdogan.
Yeah, where's the guy from Syria? He's sitting there playing video games in fucking in Russia.
They called me, they said, would you do me a favor, could you speak to Erdogan? And I do, and he never fails us, right, General? He never fails. He's amazing. So I just want to thank you for the friendship. It's good. Thank you very much. And then, of course, we have the host tonight, and I just want to thank you very much. There was a reason we chose Egypt, because you were very helpful.
Man.
And very, very helpful. Everybody wanted to have this, but we really thought it was appropriate. And you are a great leader. You have very little crime. You have problems that other countries don't have. And of course,
the pyramids.
Perfect, but the job you do is amazing, and I want to thank you. Another one. We've been my friend right from the beginning.
Turkey's conflict matter is right to glaze him a bit.
Against,
Really? I don't know.
Crooked Hillary Clinton. Have you heard of her?
Bro, no way he's about to just name drop and shit on Hillary Clinton.
The campaign against crooked Hillary Clinton. Have you heard of her? We were both downstairs waiting to go up to meet this gentleman who has a place called Egypt, the oldest civilization. They say 6,000 years. China is 5,000 years, but you're at
the place called Egypt.
Number one, 6,000 years. Can you believe it? But the oldest
time of the place.
civilization. But so I went up to meet him first, and we liked each other so much that she waited for about an hour and a half. And I think your meeting lasted about 2 minutes with her. So I always remembered that. But that was our first meeting. We had great chemistry.
Just shitting on Hillary Clinton right there, out of nowhere.
A fantastic general, by the way. But he's a great president. And I want to thank Egypt and all of your representatives for treating us all so well. We're really representative of a whole group of nations, and they're sitting behind us. And you know, most of them, I can tell you, this guy's got so much money. They all have so much money. There's more money and power sitting behind us. I love that they're behind us. We've never been sitting behind anybody before.
Peace 2025.
Position for them, but they are seriously, they're among the most powerful countries in the world, the richest countries in the world, and there's never been really an assemblage like what we have today. I don't think I've never seen it anyway. And I want to
Hillary praised Trump on the news. Yeah.
Man, I just solved the war for him. Azerbaijan. Oh, you got to do a good job? Where did you come picture here? There he is.
There he is.
We fought for 32 years. In about 1 hour we settled it, right? And they like each other now, too. That's great.
I think Trump's approach to every media is reality TV based. It really is.
He's doing a great job.
He's just. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
So this is just a very important signing, but we're doing a signing, then we're doing a
Crazy part is it works. Yeah.
With the leaders just to talk about that some things without the press.
Oh, bro.
I want to thank the media for you've been so respectful on this deal. You know the importance of the deal, and I really.
He's doing the Middle East shout outs. Yeah.
I was on the plane for
everybody's getting their shout out.
Various newscasts. And they were all fair. They were talking about how incredible this is. This is an incredible day for the world, let alone the Middle East. So I just wanted to thank the media. They really treated it with respect. I wish you could be like that on other things, but that's perhaps too much to ask for. But on this...
The Honorable President Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America.
You could be like that on other things, but that's perhaps too much to ask for. But on this, tremendous, everybody feels the same. Just tremendous respect, and we appreciate it very much.
Yeah.
Can we get the documents, please?
Man.
Okay. Okay.
Is all the biggest Muslim countries, even the Indonesian president? Yeah, it's the guy with the hat. It's bigger than people think. Yeah, it is. I think also involving all these other countries pretty much kind of, it makes going against it harder to do politically. It's obviously a good decision.
This took 3,000 years to get to this point. Can you believe it? And it's going to hold up, too. It's going to hold up.
Great.
I'm going to say a few words. We'll give you a little speech, and then we're going to meet with the leaders after that.
The only thing that's surprising to me about this is that he didn't bring in doves for peace. Just like train doves to like sit at the desk. That's what he should have done.
A little time together without the
that would have gone hard as fuck if he had done that, by the way. Like all those birds flying around.
The media is invited to the speech. I just want to tell you the people behind me and some of the people in the room that are...
Well, no, here's what happened to the doves. They got killed by windmills.
Helpful. but the people behind me are the greatest leaders.
There's no more,
most
they're
powerful
gone.
Leaders, the richest leaders, frankly. Sometimes it's not politically correct to say that, but
Yeah.
I'll say it. The richest in the world that the world has ever seen.
Wow.
And yet when you get to know them, I know every one of them in their own way, and I can say in particular some, because that's the way life works, but some of the greatest people you'll ever meet, and people that really care for their countries. And why this happened is they all came together and they wanted to get Gaza straightened out. They wanted to get the whole thing straightened out. It got to a point where it was just crazy.
It was crazy.
And once they got together and once we started talking, it went really, Tamim, it went smoothly. It went so smoothly. You were such a big help, but it went so smoothly that nobody can even believe it, that we're sitting here and getting this.
It's crazy, guys. It's
all
3,000 more
certified out
down.
and all done, and everybody's happy about it. Everybody's happy about it.
Well, I don't know about
I've never seen
everybody.
before, actually.
Yeah.
I've done other deals, and people don't care as much. Big deals. I think they're big deals, but this is something that's taken off like a rocket ship. And it did from the beginning, and I've heard for years this is the biggest deal. It'll never happen.
Wow.
For years, long before I ran for office, that this is the Middle East. It's the biggest, most complicated
It's
deal.
probably true.
And also it's the place that could lead to tremendous problems like World War III.
Ooh,
They
that's a
always
bad
talk
one.
about World War III would start in the
It's
Middle
a
East.
real bad one.
And that's not going to happen. We don't want it to start anywhere, actually, but it's not going to happen. So I just want to thank
that right?
everybody, and I'll see you in a little while. And in particular, thank you all. Thank you, Tamim. Mr. General, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Great
Man.
job. Great job. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yep, everybody, let's, Bill Clinton praises Trump. My statement on the ceasefire, I'm grateful the ceasefire has taken hold. President Trump administration, Qatar, and other regional actors deserve great credit for keeping everyone engaged until the agreement was reached. Now Israel and Hamas, the supporting the United States region and the world, must turn this fragile moment into a lasting peace. Wow. So there it is, guys. Even bro, he's even got Bill Clinton. But this is the big one, right? And it's happened.
We're going to go back. John,
We'll
I'm going
get
to throw
here.
this back to you now. President
Yes.
Trump has arrived.
Thank you, Marianne Rafferty. President
And
Trump
this is him.
entering the Knesset building. Heavy, hearty handshakes. There he's greeting Steve Witkoff. I believe that was Steve Witkoff.
He's a super lefty.
who
Maybe
has
you're
been
right.
so very involved, the president's personal envoy, in making this day happen. Benjamin Netanyahu now, a handshake and a smile.
I have noticed that there are really not a lot of people that have even commented on this that have been very outspoken about how bad this conflict is. They're not even saying, like, I can understand thinking that, oh, well, it might still get worse. But I mean, I've seen videos of dancing Israelis I've been seeing videos of dancing Israelis because of this conflict. And I've also seen videos of Palestinians that are very happy. So it's interesting that the Israelis are happy. And it's interesting that the Palestinians, at least a good number of them, seem to be happy. But the only people that aren't happy are the mentally ill people on Twitter that have been making this their personality for the last 2 years. But for how long? Well, why do you think they're happy? Shouldn't you be happy that they're happy? You think you understand it better than they do?
Between those two, there have been some
a bunch of, 21-year-old white girls with 7 piercings and 10 tattoos that have an OnlyFans that understand Palestine better than Palestinians. I don't want to hear that. It's ridiculous.
exchanges between them. President Trump was not happy that the Israelis launched an attack in Qatar, which took out much of the Hamas leadership. And the Israelis defended that, said it was necessary. And perhaps it's part of what led us to this day.
And this is
that
it.
The Israeli hostages finally are being released.
So all the live ones have
President
been
Trump will be
released.
speaking
Apparently
to
there's some issue with the
Israeli
remains.
Parliament. He's going to be signing one of the documents that attend to this day. But it's my understanding that this is not the peace deal that's being signed in Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, for obvious reasons. He's in Israel, not in Egypt. But the president is going to be signing something.
You have to dig him
Perhaps
up?
our
I don't know.
National security correspondent Jennifer Griffin knows more about what this is.
Yeah.
Jennifer?
John, right now, what
There it
we
is.
are seeing, you're seeing President Trump. He is.
It's crazy that we get to watch this, man. It really is.
He is signing what looks like a guest book. It's a guest book. I'm trying to read over his shoulder to see what
Who
he
knows?
is writing.
It's still not.
but you
Yeah,
might have a
all this
better-
has happened in less than 1 year of him being the president. Isn't that crazy?
View from where you are right now, but clearly he is being welcomed at the Knesset with highest honors. He will be receiving the Medal of Honor, which is the highest
Wow.
civilian
That's
award.
pretty good.
Looking on is the Prime Minister of Israel, President Trump, in his traditional with
Is
his
the war
traditional
over? Is this a
Sharpie
ceasefire?
and
It's a ceasefire for now, but hopefully the ceasefire leads to the war being over. I think that's clearly what's going on.
very recognizable
How
handwriting.
they end this war, but not the one with Russia? Because Russia is a much stronger force than Israel or Palestine is, and also it's been going on. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's hard really to say. It's harder to do. Like, yeah, it's a huge country, different situation. It's hard to do.
Is writing what looks like a long message to the Israeli people, to the Israeli
Is Trump an
government.
honorary Jew now?
He is. He's finishing up now, but
I don't
we've
know.
started to receive some really
I don't know. You have to ask
emotional
them.
images from the released hostages.
I can't tell you.
One of the most searing moments was seeing two twin brothers who
This
have
is
been
my
held in
great honor.
separate locations. President Trump now holding up. It says, "This is my best." I'll let you read it,
Yeah.
John. You could probably see it better than I can on our monitor here. But President Trump sending a very heartfelt message to the Israeli people and to the region.
Amazing.
He's very proud of this moment. He's said on board Air Force One that it is the proudest, maybe the best moment of his life. He is so happy to be here in Israel and to have achieved what many before him have not been able to achieve.
Yeah.
A ceasefire in Gaza, an end to what he says the war in Gaza, and the release of 20 living Israeli hostages whose families did
I'm
not.
gonna be real. Like, I think that if he ends up being able to end the Ukraine-Russia war too, like, anybody complaining about him is gonna just be a retard. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, at that point, that is insane. A third term? There are people talking about a third term. I'll play the Steve Bannon clip after this.
Believe they would see this day. We are still awaiting confirmation from
There's a new
the
one.
International Red Cross that they safely have the last 13 living hostages. The Red Cross is on the scene
Need a
and
prediction?
they are
Yeah.
in the Gaza Strip, and we're told they've made contact with the hostages and with Hamas, but we do not have confirmation that all of the hostages are safely in their hands.
They have
often
been at
do
this
medical
point.
checks as well as identity checks of the
Mm-hmm.
hostages. We've been seeing images coming out actually through Hamas phones of the hostages, the
Fuck.
13 calling their families in Raim. Some of them are smiling. The families certainly are happy to see.
Yeah, I'd be fucking happy.
The faces of their
Damn.
children and loved ones, but it's still rather gut-wrenching that they are still using their Hamas captors' phones to call their family. You see President Trump right now walking through the Knesset, greeting people along the way. He's been escorted by Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu and his wife Sarah. An important relationship that really forged this deal. It was that moment in the White House when President Trump was sitting side by side with
You
Benjamin.
covered the fact that none of the released hostages are women. The reason why a lot of the released hostages aren't women is that the women died. And I do think, like, I mean, this is... So my immediate thinking is that some of the bodies that weren't released were not released because they wanted to make sure that they could remove as much of the evidence that they were raped as possible. That's my first inclination of why it didn't happen. Because my mindset is that when something doesn't go exactly according to plan, there's usually a reason for it. But I don't know. But bro, they were dead for 2 years. Exactly. Yeah, they were dead for 2 years. It's reasonable. I understand. I get it. But I don't trust these fuckers, okay? I don't trust. They're fucking terrorists. So I'm not saying for sure, but you know, like it's yeah, you know, it's I don't know. I don't know about reasonable. Yeah, sure. 90% chance they're assaulted. But either way, it is a good thing. And a lot of the women had already been returned through previous hostage agreements.
Netanyahu, and he told him, he made him call the Emir of Qatar and apologize for that strike, that airstrike against Hamas that attempted to assassinate the Hamas negotiators in
my bad.
Doha, Qatar. That really was a turning point in this. Some say that...
it's crazy because, like, he's having to micromanage, like, I think that... I don't have anything to base this off of at all. I'm making this up. But I think that there's probably a lot of people in the Israeli military and government that want to keep this war going. Because it probably means that they will have more importance, they will have more, more control, and they'll be known more, right? And so I always, and this is nothing unique with I think there's Hamas members that feel the same way. I think there's probably American people here that feel the same way. And I think you can see this happen with like the Crusades, right? After the Crusades happened, there were problems with men that came back from the Crusades, and like, you know, from different issues like PTSD, they're violent, etc. And so I think really trying to keep a lid on this is going to be hard to do, because there's a lot of people out there that want this to continue. You know, God wills it, and then there's another fucking bomb. Why do you trust Israelis? Well, I don't. I mean, I don't. That this is. Are you listen? You're getting banned. You're getting banned. The reason why is that I'm literally discussing what my concern would be for distrusting them, and you think that I'm trusting them. You're putting words in my mouth that aren't there. Why would I have somebody by? Oh, what the fuck? So you like waffles? Yeah, so you hate waffles. Exactly. It's annoying.
It took that military pressure to bring Hamas to the table. Others said it made President Trump so angry that he put pressure on Benjamin Netanyahu, and that is when they realized there was a moment. We also heard from negotiators.
I think this is also true that what I think the future for this is going to be, there's going to be a couple of things that, and I'm just like kind of gauging, like this is, again, I'm making all of this up. My sources, I made it the fuck up. I think that right now, this does put Israel in a position that if they try to escalate the war again, the vast majority of the public will be against them. And I think if there's any sort of Israel gets attacked again by Hamas, I still don't think the world will support them. And I think the reason why is that Israel revealed its hand and its competency with Mossad and with their ability to triangulate and locate all of the different leaders of both Hamas and Hezbollah and Iranian military officials and surgically delete every single one of them out of their specific apartment buildings. And I think that by revealing that level of technology, intelligence, and competence, I think it will be very harder to sell the world on the idea that you were sneak attacked by Hamas again. And I think that, again, this is a silver lining of a gray cloud. You're right. But it is a silver lining. And I hope that people perceive it that way. It exposes their weakness. Yeah, and I think that now... Yeah, what if they openly attack? Oh, I don't think anybody will support them. And I don't think that Trump will even support them if they openly attack, another group like that. And I think that's why he was so mad about the Qatar thing. And again, imagine if they do that in like a year or something like that. It sounds like you're saying that if Hamas does something, it's Israel's fault. Yeah, I think that's the way people will see it. because people see Israel's technology and their intelligence is so far and above Hamas that they will assume that if something bad happens to Israel, that Israel might have known about it and they let it happen. People think that already about October 7th. It's a pretty commonly held conspiracy theory. And so, I think also it's because it's been displayed by the level of their technological, like, just complete dominance. Like, I mean, let's be honest here, guys. Israel ran a fucking train on these guys. They ran a train on Hezbollah, on Hamas, and on Iran. It wasn't even close. Like, they're deleting these people out of their apartment buildings. Like, they're hiding. There's a new guy that comes in, and it doesn't fucking matter. They're still blowing them up again and again and again. Retards think that? Now, absolutely. Bro, they have total fucking intelligence dominance. And it's not even close. So, yeah, I think if something bad like this happens, I think that they will, yeah, look at the pagers. Look at the pagers thing. Yeah, exactly. And Trump, I mean, I guess it's maybe not a good way to say it. But, like, am I really wrong, right? I mean, no, I don't think so. Israel obstructed purposely the investigation on October 7th. I'm not trying to get into that, right? Isn't that like saying that 9/11 was America's fault? I think that if another 9/11 happened, I think that a lot of people would immediately think that the government let it happen. So basically, like, I think that 9/11, like, you can actually, like, that's a decent question, right? That's a decent, like, and so, like, and we did, no, I don't want to get into, like, 9/11 conspiracy theories, right? I mean, I have my own opinion about it, and, you know, I think my opinion is probably similar to a lot of yours. But my point is that if we ever had another thing like 9/11 happen, and we were, you know, like, oh, we got attacked by, you know, like Muslim terrorists again, and somehow these are people that, you know, like, oh, like Israel was against also, I think that you would have a large percentage of the public that immediately, instantaneously approach that with a tremendous amount of distrust. So do you guys agree with that? Do you guys think that's accurate? I'm not even sure, but that's at least my viewpoint on it. That's how I see it. I could be wrong, but yeah. Let me go back. Let's see if we can find it here. And yes, and so, like, yeah, I think actually the 9/11 one is a pretty good example. Yeah, Pearl Harbor. Well, Pearl Harbor, I mean, you know, like, we can get into that. I mean, that's yes and no, right?
Who were involved in the talks, that they believed there was a moment to make this deal when they realized that Hamas was starting to view the hostages less as an asset and more.
Yeah, why don't you have the same opinion about October 7th, since you just said how much more advanced Israel is? When did I say I didn't? I don't know.
As a burden. When they got that message,
I don't
probably
know.
Through the Qatari interlocutors, that is when Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff began the final push to get this deal. And they got it done in Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, just moments ago. It looks like what President Trump
and also,
wrote
excuse me, I don't mean to pause again. I'm discussing the way that the public will perceive something, not necessarily giving my own opinions on it. This is what I think people will do. I'm not necessarily saying this is what should happen or this is what did happen, but I think this is the way that people will see things and how they will react.
This is my best.
Does that make sense?
So hard to read. A great and beautiful day, a new beginning. This is my great honor. This is what he says. President Trump writes to the Israeli people, this is my great honor, a great and beautiful day, a new beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Very profound words for a man who has become a peacemaker here in the Middle East. We can now confirm, John, that all 13 living hostages have been transferred to the International Red Cross in Gaza. They are now safely transferred. And they are in the hands of the Red Cross. They will be making their way now to the IDF and handed over to the IDF, and they will then be making their way within the next few minutes, they will be transferred, and then they will make their way that brief ride to the state of Israel, cross the border, and to the Re'im base where their families are waiting for them. But we can confirm that all 20 living hostages have now been released from Hamas captivity. They have been handed over safely to the Red Cross. We're told that all 20 are walking on their own. That is good news. That suggests that they did not need wheelchairs or to be taken out.
That's surprising to me, honestly. It really is. But I think probably what happened is that Hamas knew that this was going to happen. What I think happened is that they pretty much got the vibe that if you don't do this now, like, I mean, because, and this is, I think this is the other reason why he bombed Iran. It's because it's to show what happens when you say no. Tell me no, and your sky's going to be missing pixels. And I think the same thing happened with Hamas. I think they saw that, what happened to Iran, and they realized that, you know what? If we don't go with this, everybody might just die. Yeah, you have the options of yes and yes. Exactly. So so all over Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Yeah, well, I mean, that ended the war, didn't it? I mean, using overwhelming, brutal force and just killing a bunch of people is actually a really good way to end a war. It is. And the threat of that happening is also a really good way to end a war.
Stretchers. President Trump will be making his way to the podium there in the Knesset. He will be addressing a government that has been divided until now. Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu's government has not been unified on this issue, on the issue of the hostages, on the issue of how to prosecute the war in the Gaza Strip. But today, a show of unity with the President of the United States standing.
Yes. Somebody says, do this or I will kill you is pretty convincing. Yeah, it is. It's pretty fucking convincing. And the thing is, that's the reason why I think he did the Iran thing. It's because it's to show that, yes, I actually will do this. Statement's getting clipped to oblivion, I'm afraid. Well, I mean, people can clip things out of context all they want. People love lying about me, and I think that the truth shines through no matter what. People love to lie. I don't worry about getting clipped out of context, really, because anybody can do that. I mean, you can do that to anybody.
Only the fourth president to ever do so, to address the Knesset on this momentous and happy occasion for the Israeli people, 20 living hostages coming home. Now, for the families of the 28 deceased hostages who remain in Gaza, still a bittersweet moment. Yeah. They will not have closure until those 28 deceased hostages
That'll probably
home.
Take a little bit more
and
time.
Then, of course, the mourning begins, the collective mourning. They've been in a state of suspended mourning, if you will, for the last 2 years, unable as a nation to bury their dead, to mourn the losses, the 1,200 people.
As an Israeli, I'll tell you, today felt very historic to us all. Yeah, that's what I find to be very interesting, is you have all these Israelis and Palestinians that are happy about it, but you have all these Western leftists that are constantly trying to cast doubt on it. And I think the reason why is because they don't want to acknowledge that a person that they disagree with did something that they want to happen. It's people are so rigid in their morality that they end up becoming immoral.
Who were killed that day 2 years ago. And then, of course, the Palestinian people, they are still digging out from the rubble. 90% of the Gaza Strip is rubble at this moment in time. There are hundreds of dead bodies of Palestinians being unearthed as we speak. 500,000 Palestinians returned to their homes, much of which were destroyed in the last 2 years of fighting. The Israelis blame Hamas. They say that they were hiding the hostages and other and militants in those civilian areas, in the tunnels, which were dug underneath all of these residential areas, underneath hospitals. And so, but the destruction is like something we haven't seen since.
It looks like it got hit by a nuclear bomb. Like if you showed a bunch of kids in a in like a classroom, they said this is, and say like this is what happened to Japan after the nuclear bomb, they'd be like, oh wow, that looks really bad. Straight up, like, I mean, there it is.
since sort of World War II Dresden era photos or Hiroshima.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
Really
exactly.
unbelievable. I have friends in Palestinian friends who sent me pictures of their homes before and after, and the after is simply rubble.
It's not there.
So,
yeah.
Right now, we await the President of the United States. He will be making his way to the front of the Knesset. He will be speaking. We were told that before he spoke, he was going to speak to some of the families of the hostages. I imagine if past his prologue, the president may be on the phone right now with some of those hostages, some of those families. This is a very, very proud moment for him. He has expressed as much. He says that this is really his greatest achievement. And it is certainly.
I think it's probably it's hard to say what this one is really big. I mean, I think that ending a lot of the Rwanda genocide, I think was really big too, because that one had just been going on for 30 years or something. I feel like a lot of these are just even if you can stop the killing for a while, that's still better than it continuing, right? And so even a reprieve or a break from that, I would consider as a positive.
He will be traveling on to Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, to meet with
the
those
Congo,
leaders
you mean?
of 20 countries,
that was the Congo and
the
Rwanda.
Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas later today for a signing ceremony, an official signing ceremony for the end to the Gaza war. The Israelis will not be traveling to Egypt for that ceremony. They already had a signing ceremony with Hamas and with the interlocutors,
Hamas treats the hostages. Probably awful.
Last Wednesday, that's what started the time clock for the Israeli Defense Forces.
I mean, they're terrorists.
To an agreed upon line. They still control about 53% of the Gaza Strip, but they pulled back to that line. And then within 72 hours of that ceasefire taking hold and the IDF pulling back, that is when we were told that the hostages would be released and 2,000 Palestinian prisoners released and on their way to the Gaza Strip.
That's another component, too, to keep in mind, is that Israel releasing all of the Palestinian prisoners is another huge W. It's an act of good faith.
That was the timetable, and that timetable.
That's 2,000 people, too.
Today on Monday. So back to you, John.
All right, Jennifer Griffin doing an excellent job reporting from Tel Aviv. So
I'm Steve Doocy.
They're murderers, though? Yeah, I know. Would you spare a murderer to save 10 more people if you thought the murderer wasn't going to kill anybody? Is justice so important to you that you will prolong people's suffering in order to get it? And I think that oftentimes, there are decisions that you have to make that are not these super clean cut right decisions to make or anything like that. They'll try again. Yeah, it's case by case. Well, if I was them, this is my opinion, I would absolutely let Hamas go. I'd let them go for sure. Absolutely. Let them go. Deal with it later if you want to. But overall, let them go. Because if you can just make it stop happening, then that's the best thing to have happen.
This is not only the end of a war. This is the end of an age of terror and death. And
Israel still needs to face consequences for civilians they murdered in Gaza. Targeting Hamas was never justification for killing innocents. I mean, what are you going to do? It's hard to, what about the Hamas terrorists that killed people, right? I mean, at a certain point, you've got to move past it. I'm not saying, they were in a war, and I'm not saying it was good. It was obviously awful. But they're letting the Hamas terrorists go. That's it. I mean, this is the reason why, for example, Trump was able to sit down with a guy that used to be on the most wanted list for being the leader of ISIS. At what point do you just say enough is enough?
The beginning of the age of faith and hope and of God. It's the start of a grand concord and lasting harmony for Israel and all the nations of what will soon be a truly magnificent
People want the war forever.
Region. I believe that
well,
so
they
strongly.
think that, again, of course they want the war forever because they're not going to have to fight it. They're thinking about that's the right thing to do. That's the good thing to do. No, that's not fair. Yeah, because you don't have to fight in a war. You don't have to, there's no consequence for you to have this morality because you're sitting there in your air-conditioned room saying, that's not the right way it should be.
This is the historic dawn of a new Middle East. This is not.
We'll see what happens, right? And both sides are going to have some hard pills to swallow. They sure are. And that's the truth, man. And yeah, that's all there is to it. They wanted to be the ones to do the peace deal? Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. As an Irish person, we lost 6 counties. My life is better if we were living than impression. It was the best option for everyone. Yeah, I mean, perceived self-righteousness knows no bounds. Yes, exactly. I get it. What would the USA have done if October 7th happened in America? I mean, I think everybody knows what would have happened. And it would have been a lot worse than what Israel did.
Were confirmed to have entered Earth's atmosphere.
What are you talking about?
A secret Japanese city built at the base of Mount Fuji.
Oh God! I can't move! Stuck, man. I can't get out! You're killing me, Smalls.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to another Bryce is Right. I hope y'all have all had a great freaking weekend. And I hope y'all ready to dive down deep into some of the creepiest and freakiest videos I could find in the deepest, darkest corners of TikTok. And nah, these aren't your ordinary videos. They're going to be blowing your mind, making your head spin, and having you question your reality. But of course, before we get started, let's go ahead and smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't so you don't miss out on any future content. And leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Let us know what's up. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive right in, y'all. Let's get it.
It's true, there is a very weird interstellar object traveling through our solar system right now. Interstellar meaning it didn't come from our solar system, it traveled here from somewhere else. And it is the largest and fastest interstellar object ever discovered, although to be fair, it's only the third. Astronomers discovered 3I Atlas on July 1st of this year as it sped through the solar system at over 220,000 kilometers per hour. We don't know exactly how big it is, but Hubble Space Telescope observations put it at less than 5.6 kilometers in diameter. It's a comet. Most comets look like this with a tail, but this comet's really cool because it does have that tail from the sun's radiation blasting it, but it also has a forward-facing tail. This one is kind of caused by the comet itself because these dust grains are too big to be pushed back by the solar radiation alone. So what's happening is the sun's energy is hitting this side of the comet, and it increases activity, and the comet pushes this dust away, causing this front-facing tail. It's also incredibly old. Scientists think this could be older than the entire solar system. And we do know the path it's going to take through the solar system. The sun's gravity is going to fling it around, and it's going to head back out of the solar system and maybe to another star system someday.
Here I come. Slingshot engaged.
It's not coming anywhere near Earth. The closest it's going to get to Earth is about 270 million kilometers away. There's also no evidence that this has anything to do with aliens. In fact, by a paper supported by the SETI Institute, which is the organization whose entire goal is to search for extraterrestrial intelligence, addresses every single claim that it could be aliens, concludes with this. This study shows that the features of 3I Atlas are consistent with a natural origin. This means that Dr. Avi Loeb's idea that 3I Atlas is an alien expedition is not true. We think that 3I Atlas is a lithified clastic fragment from an exoplanetary sedimentary basin because of its size, comet-like features, spectral qualities, and the fact that it came from the thick disk of the Milky Way. The fact that it was found supports this idea. But still, every space agency is looking at this and observing it and trying to get more information and releasing it, except for NASA, who's on a government shutdown. But this is a super cool opportunity to learn about things outside of the solar system and about how these things can transport, like, water through space. And I can guarantee you that we're about to start discovering more and more interstellar objects because we're getting a lot better at detecting them, and every single time people are gonna say it's aliens. And maybe one day it will be.
Maybe. Man, she had that enthusiasm.
This, we're being told, is a video of an invisibility cloak. One of several videos just like this that I found online, Booshkis.
They're getting better and better.
Check us out. This is a secret Japanese city built at the base of Mount Fuji. But it's not just any city, because this city is a real-world test lab for cutting-edge technology. All the latest tech in one giant town populated by real people. It's called the Woven City, and it was built by Toyota. Now, the coolest part of the Woven City is the road system, because instead of one main type of transportation, the architects split the city into 3 different road types. One for higher-speed autonomous vehicles, one for personal mobility with e-bikes and scooters, scooters, and a third with linear parks and human-only walkways. These 3 road types are then interweaved into 3x3 grids throughout the city, woven together like fabric to create the most efficient and natural flow.
This is like the apex of the vortex of joint engineering.
But this is only part of what makes the transportation system so great, because there's a whole AI logistics network built underneath the ground. Goods and supplies will move around the city automatically through underground tunnels with self-driving robots, delivered directly into each house through pressurized tubes. Now, all of the roads, tunnels, houses, and vehicles will be interconnected and fully tech-enabled. Think of it like having one giant living prototype. Eventually, the city's gonna house over 2,000 people, and this will allow Toyota and other companies to test new technology at scale in a real-world environment. I think this is a peek into the future of smart cities.
I think that's been going on for a while. That's where Paradise
A new
came
study is using AI to decode patterns in dog barks. Here's what we know. Researchers at the University of Texas at Arlington say they have made a breakthrough, using artificial intelligence to translate the sounds of dog barks into human language. The team, led by computer scientist Kenny Zhu, is building a catalog of canine vocalizations that could eventually function like a word bank. So far, they have collected 50 hours of recorded barks and identified patterns that resemble words such as cat, cage, and leash. The study also found that huskies tend to produce longer barks as they get older. Researchers say understanding a dog's barking could eventually help detect changes in a dog's physical or mental health. Paired with a smartphone app, the technology could allow pet owners to better interpret their pet's needs. Zhu and his team are also working to analyze sounds made by cats and cattle.
I mean,
Big news coming out of Colossal on the Dodo project today. So they announced that for the first time ever, scientists have successfully grown pigeon primordial germ cells, which is a major breakthrough for bird gene editing. So what they've done is they've created special gene-edited chickens that can actually lay eggs from edited cells. So Colossal now has a Nicobar pigeon, which is the closest living relative of the dodo bird, breeding colony in Texas, and they've already edited pigeon cells with dodo DNA in them. Now, with Colossal being valued over $10 billion, having that kind of money behind something in conservation, it's like there's nothing they can't do in de-extinction. It's so exciting, and this announcement is moving us one step closer to bringing back the dodo.
I still don't understand why we need the dodo bird.
Ang bata, mate, pagpayong na lang.
Is it snow or is that moss? They used to meet in
This message is being broadcast by the Department of Defense of the Republic. At 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, multiple unidentified objects were confirmed to have entered Earth's atmosphere. It is speculated that these objects are of extraterrestrial origin. Continue to carry out the following instructions.
I don't know whether to believe this or man, that person walking on them stilts like it ain't no problem. I'm already getting goosebumps. Shit. Excuse me.
Look there.
What is that?
Oh, that's fucking bright. What the fuck? Hope there's not a car. Hope that's not a car. Out of the car right now. Okay, what the fuck? Where'd he go? Oh!
What was that?
You guys, random music just started playing on our Alexa in there. He's holding our cat because we don't want him. Oh my god.
I hate when it does that.
Look at the black figure's back. Look, don't let go of him, please.
Whoa. Whoa. Did y'all see that?
It's just standing there. It's literally just standing there. I'm not... Nope.
You're gonna have to move.
Do not let him go.
Did the cat just hiss?
It's literally just standing there. Oh my gosh.
I mean, the music just started playing.
I know, dude. Just go in the... Can you just shut the door?
He's like, hell no.
It's gone now.
Dude, he's like, this is no. He's like, I kind of.
What is it? What are you talking about?
No, not today. That's so ridiculous.
I don't know. It's unusual. Oh shit, did you see it just switch? You caught something weird.
That's why I was wrong.
You caught one.
Shut up. It's still happening.
It's still happening.
What is happening right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Right there.
Wait.
2 of them so far.
What the fuck?
1, 2.
Oh my god, it's moving around.
I don't. That's so weird because I can't see it with my eyeball. Whoa.
What the? Dude.
Bro.
Oh my god, bro. I saw something shoot up. I saw something shoot up towards the plane flight. Whoa.
Right when that plane was just like, those just
Oh, wow.
Man, I'd be freaking
That
out if I
is
saw that.
nuts.
I'd be so excited.
I hear people down there saying, what was that?
Do you?
Yeah, I got excited just by seeing that satellite, you know?
I'm not allowed to go on their property, but HOA rules. No Halloween stuff before October.
Back in '82, I used to be able to throw a pigskin a quarter mile.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
That's hilarious. My buddy Mikey's brother tackled one of those one time. I guess he thought it was going to be firm.
Second security? Second?
No.
I'll fucking call the cops, bro. Just get away.
Call the cops? I got my fucking family. I call family, dog. I'll fucking beat your ass.
Eat my ass.
But I'll beat your ass.
Oh, beat.
He's still sitting there.
Who is sitting there?
The guy that he followed me home last night, he was in a car behind me, and it's been here all night. He's just sitting there. I'm pretty sure I saw that guy at the airport in Columbia.
So you think people are following you?
Dude, I swear to God, he's been there all night. It's the same exact guy.
You're crazy. There's not.
That's
somebody
freaking
following you.
He's
hilarious.
literally just camped out there. I'm gonna say something.
Why? No, don't do that. Why would anybody be following you? Like,
I don't know, but it's the same exact car, the same guy. I saw him. I'm pretty sure I saw him at like Starbucks earlier.
you've been talking all this like yap for like a week about, oh, these people are following me in Starbucks. His car is following me. You're crazy.
Laughing. He was standing in line behind me. He was laughing.
You're crazy. You're going insane. Like you're legitimately going insane. Going insane. Like you're gonna hurt somebody.
It's
like
the same fucking
no
guy,
one
dude.
is following
This
you.
This is ridiculous. The fucking gang stalking is too much.
Man, I've been wanting to start pranking my wife, but once I start, I can't stop. Oh shit.
Oh my god,
good.
What if the videos that we're looking at are not AI, but they're actual realities? And if you think about it, AI stands for artificial intelligence. But what if you add R after AI? That's air, and that's what we need to breathe. What if the full form of air was actual intelligent reality? Isn't that concerning?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I guess the fun of the silver potato alien is done. Ken Panama admitted that it was just hot glue. He's been posting videos the last couple days of them showing how they built it.
You just made my little black book.
Showing how the movement works, showing that safe with holes drilled in the back with string so they could pull it for movement. And as a fan of old monster movies and practical effects, I gotta say I appreciated the time he put into this. He had so many people watching his videos. So I guess it's all over now. No more silver potato alien fun. He did admit in his videos, if you translate it at the bottom, that it's not a potato that he spray painted, it's just a rock that he spray painted. I was entranced from day one, so I fell for it. Even if I knew it was fake from the beginning, I still enjoyed it. Just like a bunch of us were guilty falling for that Russian homunculus video. You know that video where that guy put some of, let's say, himself inside of that egg to see what would happen, and we followed it for the whole time. I miss the days of old YouTube, and I guess I'll miss this one too. But as the world's been burning, I guess this took our mind off of some stuff for a little bit. Don't stop paying attention to what's going on in the world, but take your mind off of it sometimes. So what do y'all want to talk about now? Maybe those Miami space aliens? Because we know that it didn't take that many cops for fireworks and kids fighting.
I was telling y'all, it looked like a 3D printed or something.
Everybody needs to be documenting what's happening in Portland, Oregon, and sharing it everywhere. TikTok has taken down Portland, Oregon as a location that you can tag.
Wait, what?
They have taken down the tags, they've taken down the locations. They are actively trying to remove views of videos from Portland. There is a massive resistance going on in Portland right now, and I bet you don't know about it. Thousands of people, I'm not joking. ICE is attacking the police in Portland. The police. ICE is attacking the police. They pepper sprayed the police. They are beating people, they're shooting people, they are spraying them with pepper spray. I want to be absolutely clear about something. ICE is not working with the local police. I have no doubt that the local police have been told to work with ICE, but ICE is attacking them. I repeat, ICE is attacking local law enforcement in Portland, Oregon. TikTok is not showing videos of these things. The location of Portland, Oregon has been removed from TikTok. The tag has been removed from TikTok. Spread the word.
I'll have to look further into this one.
No, that's not CGI. That is AI. That is an extraordinarily refined robot that's been trained on human micro-expressions. It's supposed to make things less uncanny, although I'm not entirely sure they accomplished it. That does, in fact, just look like a disembodied human face. This comes from forms of AI that are determined to be more and more human-like in their thought and their operation. Turns out it will probably get you closer to having human-like expressions, to use something that's neuromorphic, so AI modeled around our own brain spiking patterns. The disembodied face, though, comes from a company called Ahead Form, and that is certainly a name. Their ultimate goal is to bridge the gap between robotics and humanity. So this is ELF V1, one of their products. This is probably going to be applied to film, or if someone just has a lot of money and really wants a robot, I guess. This is a sign of how refined the technology is becoming, and there's a big push towards putting robotics into our everyday lives. We're getting closer. I mean, after all, in a way, your AI that you use on your phone is incorporating AI into your life. Embodying it is another story. We do, however, have an entirely different issue. Do you guys remember the dot-com bubble burst? That was a bit of a problem, wasn't it? When internet came out and people put a ton of money into it, and then we had lots of companies popping up and people pumped them full of money, and then ultimately it collapsed. We're seeing that with AI right now. Yes, it is a monumental shift, just like the internet was a monumental shift. The internet is still around. It's still an extraordinarily important part of our lives. However, we are going to see some problems when the bubble bursts completely, because AI is experiencing the same issues right now. They are more valuable than they are actually worth, and lots of companies have been propped up. In fact, while software development is just 6% of our entire US economy, it represents 2/3 of the growth in the last year. That is simply unsustainable. Sorry to burst your bubble. We can keep talking about advances if you want. A conversation with me is just going to be rapid fire ADHD galaxy brain. It is the way that it is.
That's a good way of describing it. She got that elf look though, that Zelda look.
Ow! Oh my, get off! What are you? Ow, ow, ow! Let go! It's on me! It's on me! No! Ah!
Them raccoons, man.
I seriously think that this dude is following me.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm following you. I've been following you. You know why? We're on a walking trail. We came from that way. It only goes this way. Of course I'm following you. Duh! Fucking duh!
Fives, dog.
Hi, this is just your reminder that AI doesn't exist. You've been lied to. It's a marketing term. ChatGPT is not AI. It's a service provided by OpenAI. This language is important because when we say things like AI is killing the planet, what we're really doing is absolving the humans responsible for killing the planet of any accountability. Did you know the term carbon footprint comes from a marketing campaign by the oil company BP because they wanted consumers to feel guilty about their usage of oil and not the oil companies that are actually pulling the oil out of the ground? It's like one of the most successful marketing campaigns of all time because now we are having the conversation with each other and blaming each other for our use of AI and things like that. When 57 companies in 2024 were responsible for 80% of all carbon emissions on Earth. So yeah, AI is about as real as the metaverse, which is to say, it's not real at all. It's just a way for these tech companies to get more of our data. Have a great day.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I heard a noise and I came out here and this fucking door was open and now it just shut by itself.
It's just like those glasses.
What the fuck?
What is that guy?
Oh, I'm scared out of my freaking mind.
Man, you know, I used to work in attics all the time. I never ran into anybody sleeping up in there. There was the dark with a bunch of squirrels I had to battle. That was not fun. And critters.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's nothing up in there.
Jesus Christ.
But if it goes like way far back. I just don't see anything.
There's nobody up here.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
What's that? Oh, there was a woman in the airport that had a passport for a place called Terenza, the country of Terenza. Oh, where's that at? Oh, it doesn't exist on our planet? Tell me more. Yeah, this woman had a passport for Terenza, and then it had multiple countries that were stamped on there that looked legitimate, that were flawless, that did not appear to be faked whatsoever. And they scanned when they scanned them, yet they don't exist on our planet. Okay. But when she was questioned about this, her response was, "Oh, I must be in a different world." Oh, goody. So they decided to interrogate her a little bit about this, took her into a room, left her for a moment, came back to question her some more, and she was gone. She disappeared. And they can't find her. Okay.
Man, I've had a couple Mandela effects this last week or two.
He's in disguise.
almost like a spy in an espionage thriller.
This one a bit unusual. It involves disguises and the Department of Motor Vehicles.
What went on here, prosecutors say, was a driver's license cheating scam. A woman identified as Jamie Middleton was at the center of it. Nassau's DA says Middleton dressed in various disguises, posing as other drivers.
She was posing as Drusky?
Stop. What do you mean by that?
Government agency anymore then.
It's unethical.
On 10 occasions in 2023, she allegedly took the commercial license permit test for no-show drivers.
This scheme posed a real danger, a threat to our streets.
The DA says Middleton had help from 3 DMV employees, including a supervisor who just happened to be her sister, Kenesha.
We think it is as simple as greed, that they saw an opportunity to pervert the system for their own profit.
New York's Inspector General initiated the investigation after a tip from another DMV supervisor.
Get lost, narc. I never knocked on nobody!
3 drivers have also been charged. They're accused of paying up to $3,000 to get a permit. One of those drivers did eventually receive a full commercial driver's license. James Nurse went on to drive trucks for the town of Hempstead. But a town spokesman said today Nurse has been terminated from his job.
A government employee, licensed only through a lie.
In a statement today, the lawyer for Kenesha Middleton blamed the allegations on disgruntled former DMV employees who once worked for Middleton and are now pointing fingers to avoid responsibility. The 7 defendants face up to 7 years in jail if convicted. Wow. In Garden City, Greg Sergel, News 4 New York.
Man, Bobby knows a guy. Like, I don't want my TV to move. Like, it doesn't need to move.
Did y'all see the way Billie Eilish's face turned when she got pulled into the barricade by that fan? Or I don't even know if he was a fan. I don't know what the point was. But her face changed, y'all. This shit is creepy as fuck. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. When I show y'all the video, y'all gonna be like, bro, I seen that shit. I understand she was mad she got pulled into the barricade. But she threw her head back. And then I swear, y'all, her face looked like it changed, fool. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Watch her face, y'all. Watch it change. You can see it different right here a little bit. But watch.
Why the hell ain't gotta go in the way?
Look at her face. Look. I know y'all seen that, right? I'm not tripping. It looked like her jaw and her whole face was just shifting. We all know that she into dark things, fool. And I said this a couple years ago. I think she's gone. But I'm telling y'all, fool, you can see in her eyes and everything that girl.
Something's not right. Yeah, that look is like a drug addict look, right?
3i Atlas. Viral leaked footage sparks global concern over mysterious space object. Source classified satellite footage leaked on Reddit October 10th, 2025. Analyzed by independent researchers and astronomers. Object 12 miles long, size of Manhattan. Anomaly appears surrounded by an electrical charge. What we know so far. A private aerospace company's satellite captured this footage in black and white, showing a massive oblong object drifting toward Earth. Officials claim it's the asteroid dubbed 3i Atlas, but the video reveals bizarre details. Unidentified energy field pulsing around it. Natural? Artificial? Shape resembles a mix of asteroid spaceship, far from typical space rock. NASA has not confirmed its trajectory or composition, yet astronomers tracking it say the math doesn't lie. It's coming dangerously close to Earth within decades. Conspiracy theories exploding online. Alien tech disguised as an asteroid trending on X. Government knows more than they admit. 4M views on TikTok. Genuine documents? Here's the proof surfacing online. A now deleted Reddit thread included screenshots of internal emails from a defense contractor mentioning Project Atlas Shield, sparking claims of a cover-up. Machine archive parts. Astrophysicist Dr. Neil DeVore tweeted, "The electrical phenomena around 3I Atlas defy current models, highly anomalous."
I think it was headed towards Earth, and they redirected it to where it's barely gonna miss. Ooh, because I almost swear, like back in like early 2000s, like maybe 2009 to 2011, 12, there was reports like, 2025 or 27 was supposed to have like a, world-ending event type stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, China. Whew. I've still never experienced an
Effects that will break your brain. Your brain edits out your nose from your vision 24/7. Every time you remember something, you're just remembering the last time you remembered it, not the original event. If history was a 24-hour day, humans wouldn't exist until 11:59 p.m. Every human on Earth shares at least one common ancestor that lived 3,000 years ago. If the universe is infinite, not only does it mean that you've lived an infinite amount of lives, it also means that you've lived this life an infinite amount of time. You've never actually touched anything in your life. Every breath you take swaps out sextillion atoms that used to be inside of someone else, and maybe even a dinosaur. No two people see the same rainbow because every rainbow is unique to the person's perspective and eyeballs. Colors don't exist outside of your brain. Light has wavelengths, not colors, so yellow, blue, red, those are just an invention of the human brain. Your eyes can only detect 0.00035% of the electromagnetic spectrum. The rest of reality is invisible to you. The smell of rain is called petrichor. The smell of bacteria releasing spores into the air. Your gut bacteria have different personalities. Some strains affect your mood, cravings, and even risk-taking behavior. If the sun were the size of a door, Earth would be the size of a nickel.
Six hours later.
Guys, just got out of jail. It's like 2:23 a.m. I was in jail for like 6 hours. Shit, I honestly, I thought I was never going out for a second. I was so scared.
That's cool.
Oh my god, hey, go, go, go! Jesus!
The weirdest stuff.
So what exactly are we dealing with here? This technology is thousands of years ahead of us, and I don't think you quite understand what we're really up against. We recently had another UAP hearing in September 2025. Guess that's just a yearly thing now, where U.S. House representatives, former and active military personnel, and other government whistleblowers once again testified before Congress under oath, which means if they're lying, they go to jail. Stakes are high. And they really spilled the tea on this one, which our mainstream news just refuses to cover. And I'm warning you, this might be a little disturbing, because they revealed how insanely advanced these UAPs really are, making our modern-day military technology look like sticks and stones in comparison. If these things decide they don't like us, we are so cooked. With active duty Navy officers speaking on countless reports of flying objects coming out of the ocean and moving in ways and at speeds that defy physics. We've heard all that before, but this is the video from the hearing that everyone was talking about, and no one has been able to explain it, showing POV footage from an MQ-9 drone tracking an unknown orb moving at ridiculous speeds off the coast of Yemen on October 30th, 2024. This is what an MQ-9 drone is, by the way, basically a remote-controlled airplane. And while it's tracking this orb, another MQ-9 drone off-screen fires a Hellfire missile towards it. For reference, this is what a Hellfire missile looks like in action. Yeah, it does some damage. But strangely enough, when the missile makes contact with the orb, it kind of just bounces right off and continues on without detonating. And the orb itself just kind of loses balance for a bit while continuing to travel at these high speeds. But the really weird part is this debris that appears to have fallen off the orb from the missile impact that just continues to travel alongside the orb at these same insane speeds, which some are attributing to some form of advanced magnetic or gravitational technology that holds all pieces of the craft together even when they're separated. After wobbling for a bit, the UAP regains control and goes right back to cruising along, flicking away a military-grade Hellfire missile like a fly and going along like nothing even happened. This is more than a little concerning. If our cutting-edge military technology can't stop what's probably just a recon drone, what's going to happen when they bring in the whole fleet? Our military has known this for decades, and it's why they didn't want this information public. They have no idea how to defend against these, and admitting that to the world would likely cause mass panic. The panel also held George Knapp, a known ufologist who admits he has heard of these incidents before, but this was his first time actually seeing it on video, and also says that all the UAP videos that have been made public so far are just the tip of the government's full archive. And what they're not showing us is far more terrifying than anything we've seen so far. Knapp goes on to explain a classified Soviet incident that happened in 1982, where UFOs popped up over an ICBM missile base in Russia, where they hovered around the base, split apart, fused together, and a bunch of other crazy maneuvers for over 4 hours. When all of a sudden, the launch control codes for the ICBM missiles at that base lit up, meaning they were engaged and ready to launch. And the only way to do so is if you had the codes, which are supposed to be top secret. No one at the base authorized this, and the Soviet officers also couldn't shut it down. They panicked for a bit, not sure what to do, but eventually the UAPs left and the missiles disengaged. Or malfunctions at the facility on this day, which means these UFOs can control our planet's missile defense systems whenever they want, and there was nothing we could do about it. It almost came off as a sort of message from them, like, hey, yo, this is what we can do, don't f with us. And so we proceeded to f with them. As we see in this thermal image video that came out a few years ago, this one wasn't from the recent hearing, where a swarm of unknown glowing orbs showed up outside a military base in Afghanistan in 2011, which were also shot at by missiles, except these were completely unaffected. They just ate the missiles like they were nothing and remained perfectly still. No one can explain how they did this. These orbs are like indestructible. When switching to standard vision, we see the orbs glowing, pulsating in pink, orange, and yellow, moving in formation at extraordinary speeds. And we have no idea what these were. And again, these are just the videos that have been released or leaked to the public. As mentioned in the hearing, the vast majority of the videos are still hidden and highly classified, and apparently much more concerning than anything we've seen so far. With even more official Air Force testimonies who reveal seeing a massive football field-sized triangular UAP that appeared in the sky above a critical launch site before shooting off at impossible speeds. Just try to imagine aircraft larger than a football field hovering completely silent above your head and then zipping away faster than our physics allows. These are real testimonies by real military personnel. We have no idea what in the we're up against here. And the most disturbing part is when Air Force veteran Dylan Borland revealed how they actively silenced and threatened him from talking about what he saw. That after he reported the UAP sightings he witnessed at Langley Air Force Base in 2012, the higher-in commands intentionally tried to ruin his life, experiencing professional sabotage, explicitly being told not to speak of what he saw, getting harassed by supervisors, and denial of future work opportunities, creating a stigma of being crazy around anyone who speaks out about this to discredit the sightings and prevent this information from being made public knowledge. These UAP hearings give us the transparency and the witness protection to the whistleblowers so that we, the people, can know what is happening. And to the best of our knowledge, these UAPs are not ours or anyone's on this planet. No visible propulsion system, no fuel tanks, no wings, rotors, or tails, and we have no idea how they fly or operate. And now they're apparently indestructible as well, and the fact that they're not retaliating is almost even more concerning. Like, are they waiting for something? Are they just that friendly that they don't care when we shoot missiles at them? Or are they gonna wake up one day and decide they don't like us?
Yeah, it's just like an anthill. You know,
I was the girl that gave Selena Gomez my kidney. My kidney. That is major fucking surgery. It's not easy to recover from, okay? I gave you my goddamn kidney and you're vaping before your wedding? Oh, bitch.
That's so funny.
I've been able to talk this whole time.
Oh my. Jesus.
That'd be crazy.
Oh my gosh, my 5th grade teacher, Miss Lowry.
What?
Miss Lowry.
Get away from me.
My 5th grade teacher, Miss Lowry.
I'm not your 5th grade teacher.
Oh, you're not Miss Lowry, 5th
No,
grade
I'm
teacher?
not.
Oh my God. I thought you said you were Miss
scared me to
Lowry.
death.
I'm sorry. Let me give you a hug. I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay. I knew that was you, Sister Claudia Patterson.
What?
Sister Claudia Patterson.
Don't walk up on me like that. My name ain't no Claudia Patterson, boy.
Oh, you ain't Claudia Patterson?
Hell
No.
Oh shit! I thought you was Claudia Patterson.
He's like one of them video people that be scaring people. Oh my God, you scared the booba jeebies out of me.
Claudia Patterson. I was just playing her.
No, I'm not.
Oh my God, it's my old kid's quiet about Didi.
Cause you move, don't walk up on me, cause you'll get fucked up. I don't know
you. Ain't Miss Didi?
No, I don't know you. Don't walk up on me.
Choir director, Miss Didi.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know you.
I thought you was Miss Didi. Oh my God, I knew that was you, my Instagram friend, Lean Queen 5150. Oh my God.
Do not touch
You Lean Queen 5150.
No, I'm not.
That ain't you from Instagram?
No, I'm not. Don't touch me.
Oh, damn, that you Lean Queen 5150.
Okay, well, I'm not who you thought I was.
Lean
You're not touching
Queen.
me before I call security. Don't touch
Okay.
That's so funny.
Alright, watch this. This is some fucked up shit. If you look under here, there's nothing. There's nothing under the candle, okay?
Looks like a sticker.
You look under this lamp, there's nothing. Nothing under the lamp, nothing on the table.
What?
I don't know why, I don't know how, but sometimes when we light this candle, the lamp will go out.
Did she just pull like a little knapsack out of her titties and it had a lighter in it? Is that not concerning?
No hands. And when we blow the candle out, the lamp comes on.
That is pretty weird, but how does the light turn on? Is it a touch? Whoa, what was that? That looked like a werewolf. Like a fucking giant ass rat. Master Splinter style. Or a camel? Like a cartoon style? Nah, that looked like Quiet Place.
These Small World videos have me bugging out right now. Because I'm trying to figure out how everybody is saying that they've been to the same place and nobody thinks that's crazy. Like, have you ever had a dream so real that when you woke up, you wasn't sure if it was even a dream? People online keep talking about a place called Small World. And the crazy thing is, right about now, thousands of people are saying that they've been there. Same layout, same feelings, same rules. So what if it's not just a dream? What if it's a part of a simulation? Crazy thing is, when I first arrived, I was standing in a big-ass parking lot. No cars, no sounds, but I could hear lights flickering. The air felt thick as hell, like the world was like buffering. The more I walked, like the farther shit felt. Like space was stretching itself. Inside of the shit, like everything looked familiar, but then I didn't recognize anything. Mind you.
So I'm starting to notice, it seems like this is like all the rich kids that go to camp. Because you got malls, theme parks, camps, and then you got the school buses. You know, there's sports, carnivals, all kinds of fun activities that not everybody even gets to experience. And they have these toilet worlds. Well, I'm sure it's like all I'm used to is seeing my toilet from my parents' house, grandparents' house, you know, occasionally at Chili's. So what if this is just those memories when kids got in trouble or had fun? That's the only things they remember. See RVs, food trucks, like, come on.
I've dreamed about this too many times. The escalators led nowhere. Hotel towers were connected to the mall. Rooms with no windows. Elevators that open completely to different floors. Like, I swear I stayed there before, like another
Uniform
version
closet.
of it. And I know for sure I seen that playground that everybody is talking about. When I seen it, it was dark. Like, it was like behind like glass. You hear kids laughing. The same sound, like over and over, like a loop. But everyone says, don't go near it. I even heard
slot machines. Yeah, Vacation World, basically. White chick.
What is it, Max? Good boy.
Ooh.
Good.
In southern Russia, there's this thing discovered that they're calling the Kahara Hora Shaft, discovered by author Jimukahov. Discovered it at the top of the mountain and discovered just this small hole and looked down, and it was this deep, narrow, vertical shaft. And then when they dropped 130 feet down, they discovered a bigger room with these giant megalith slabs that had right angles put together.
What?
And Arthur, he made the conclusion, he did a side-by-side picture. The megalith slabs that were in it looked almost identical to the base of the pyramid of Khufu, Egypt.
Boo-foo. By us, fuck you. Get up! Out, 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 out!
Arthur did not discover this fully by accident. He was obsessed with studying the history of the Nazis and the occult, and he saw that a group of Nazis went to the Caucasus Mountains and supposedly found something, but when he was up on the Kahara Hora mountain, he saw this boulder with a swastika carved in it.
Oh no.
2015, Arthur came out and said, after exploring it even further, made a revolutionary discovery. The next day, he was hit by a car and died.
I mean, that symbol means all kinds of things. It doesn't just mean
This
the
is
Nazis.
the creepiest shit. So I live in an RV, and we have like a creek and like property out there. Let me show you what I see from my window. So when I look at my window, there's old fencing, and then there's like black tarp stuff that's kind of hanging on the leftover posts. Okay, no big deal until you get to that one. What? Tell me you see what I see.
Yeah. Looks like a person. Their fence building skill.
Attention all Walmart customers. The first 20 people to customer service gets a free flat screen TV. Free flat screen TV. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Like, why would you incriminate yourself?
Y'all heard that?
I'd be more concerned why everybody's running in Walmart.
Where's the flat screen TV? That was funny. Where is it?
And he's like, I ran all the way over here for nothing.
Where is it?
That guy worked at Walmart and he was gonna try and go get one.
Who would have done that?
Oh, yeah? Who said that? Who the fuck said that?
Okay, well, I do apologize about that, but it could have been 10 times worse. So
Are you the type who listens to the same songs over and over and over again? Well, it might be for 3 very specific reasons, aside from the fact that you're probably kind of old. However, it's not just because you don't get new music anymore. There's actually some science behind it. Researchers looked at 15 years of music data from 40,000 people and found that the older you get, the more likely you are to stick to the same handful of songs. Here's why. First, good old nostalgia. The songs you listen to as a teen or young adult basically become the soundtrack of your life. So when you hit play on those tracks, it feels like stepping back into a simpler time. It's like comfort food, but for your ears. Number 2, your taste gets more defined. When you're younger, you'll basically try out anything on the charts or on the algorithm. But once you're older, you stop wanting to waste time on stuff you only kind of like, and double down on the artists and genres that you really truly love. And number 3, you just stop chasing new music. Teens and young people like to stay on top of what's hot and new as a way to connect with each other and stay engaged with the zeitgeist. But as you get older, you've pretty much found your vibe, and so putting in that effort just doesn't really appeal to you. So sure, if you're still bumping that same favorite album from 2008 or 1998 if you're old enough that 2008 feels like 15 minutes ago, hypothetically, yeah, you may be a little stuck in the past. But it really just means that you like what you like. And science says that's all just part of becoming older and wiser.
That's me. I'm still in that Green Day Dookie. And that Little John and the East Side Boys, man. I got lucky. I had the best music era, I'd say. You got the oldies.
Oh, shit.
The classic.
We gotta give them room.
That duck quack, man. At the duck call. Michael Waxman. Did y'all see that one dude that farted for like 40 seconds?
Oh.
Sir, you know you're not recording me, right?
No.
You're recording yourself.
Yeah. Check.
Look,
Gangsta.
you're recording yourself.
Holy shit. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god. Somebody released their fucking unwanted koi in Central Park here in Carmel, and now we've got River Monsters Goldfish Edition. Holy smokes, y'all. Look at this. Look at that.
That's gonna be a snack for that river monster.
Look at that beast.
Come on.
That's invasive as fuck. Oh my god. That thing is massive. How big do you think that thing is? Like a foot?
Yeah,
that's gotta be a foot. It's huge.
14 inches.
Holy shit. Look at that.
Honestly, it's
God.
more just from the ponds. I'm sure it's just runoff.
Oh my god.
We've had so much water in Texas. That'll be interesting,
You
though.
don't belong in here, buddy.
No, you do not.
You do
What
not
do
belong
now?
in here. Y'all, don't go out and get pets you cannot take care of. And if you don't want them anymore, don't release them in the wild. No. Don't do this shit.
Calm down, Karen. That would be so scary. Those things are huge. That's cool.
Oh God! I can't move!
Stuck, man.
I can't get out!
Easy, easy. I'm right behind you. Breathe for me, okay?
It's crushing my chest! I can't breathe!
You're breathing. Listen to me. We're gonna inch you back. Stay with me.
It's doing 200 miles an hour underwater. Big as a football field. And that's no fish. There are 5 or 6 deep water areas of the ocean. And he said these are areas where we see a high propensity of these UFOs.
So is it possible, given our current understanding of physics, for any man-made machine to go anywhere near 200 miles an hour underwater?
Not with our technology, no. The best we have is probably in the high 30s.
Nestled within South Mumbai is one of India's most exclusive neighborhoods called Malabar Hill. And yet, no amount of money in the world will get you a piece of land within these 52 acres that surround this hill, because at the very center of this forbidden forest is a 300-year-old Tower of Silence, a funerary tower where the Parsi community practices sky burial. In the Zoroastrian tradition, they believe to ensure peaceful passage after death, the body must be disposed of by exposure, aka scavenged clean by birds of prey, typically vultures. This is partly because of their belief in Nasu, an evil spirit that inhabits the body after death, but also because it's considered the most environmentally friendly death ritual. No soil contamination from burial, no air pollution from cremation. Meanwhile, vultures can pick a body clean within hours before decomposition sets in. This both solves the issue of Nasu and the body gets recycled back into nature via the vulture. Thus, burials were done this way for nearly 3,000 years until 2006. What happened in 2006? That year, this woman named Dunbaria snuck up to the tower to see her mother's body. What she saw haunted her forever and made headlines around the world. Scattered around the tower were fully intact bodies, bloated beyond recognition and decomposing. The news called for a reevaluation of Zoroastrian death rituals, but the bird biologist had a different question. Where were all the vultures? That's when Dr. Munir Virani entered the picture, a world-renowned raptor biologist from Nairobi. And he discovered something shocking. 95% of India's vulture population was just gone. Tens of millions of birds were just dead. This became the fastest declining bird species in recorded history. But here's what made it a murder mystery. The birds looked healthy, good body fat, no visible signs of illness, yet they were all dropping dead. So what is the worst case scenario here? What happens if a vulture species goes extinct in an ecosystem? Vultures get a bad rap, but they are a vital keystone species. They are the environmentalists of the animal world and the archivists if you saw my last video. By eating dead things, they remove pathogens and toxins by consuming a carcass before it decays and before it can spread disease. So this was a serious murder mystery that needed to be solved ASAP. So Dr. Munir necropsied a dead vulture and found something really bizarre. There was a thick white paste coating every internal organ of the vulture. And it tested positive for uric acid, which is essentially bird droppings, and is a telltale sign of kidney failure. But how are millions of vultures in India dying from kidney failure? Then Munir realized that he was asking the wrong question. He needed to stop asking what caused the failure and start asking what were the vultures eating? And the answer was cows. Turns out that the vast majority of cattle farmers in India were giving their cows diclofenac, an NSAID like ibuprofen to ease their joints in pain. Diclofenac is a great pain reliever, but it can do a number on your kidneys if taken chronically. So these vultures were eating dead cows with diclofenac pumping through their veins, which caused their kidney failure. But why did this only happen in India? Hindus don't eat beef. So if the humans weren't eating the cows, then it was up for grabs for the vultures. Once the connection was made, veterinary diclofenac was banned in India, and now the vulture population has stabilized, thanks to the great detective work by Dr. Munir Virani. The wildest part about all this is that a 3,000-year-old death ritual helped solve an ecological mystery and reminded us that even the smallest chemical could collapse an entire species. Follow me for more spooky science series all October long, and make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel for a very special Halloween episode at the end of this month.
Yeah, those are cool stories. I'd include them. I know they're a little long, but
I saw this video. It was in Arizona, and they were like waiting for a fireworks show. And you saw this thing. It looked like a meteor coming down. And they're like, "Oh wow,
it's like bright orange. It's leaving a stream."
And then all of a sudden, it breaks apart. These like 3 or 4 like light bulbs thing, or like lights in the sky, just stop.
Yeah.
And then they start going sideways.
Turn.
And the lady's like, what the? And then scrolled a little more. Someone caught something, and then they started going this way. And then I saw some in Texas, in Oregon.
People said it's like, oh, skydivers. And it's like, do you know how skydiving works?
Can you see this?
Yeah.
All right, watch this.
How would that be a skydiver?
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
That's
well, they said they're like skydivers with like flares, but like, how do they stop and then go sideways? So you see it break apart.
Weird.
Breaks apart. Those stop up there.
Weird.
Those stop, and then
I don't even
those
know what I'm
4
looking
stop.
at.
They just hold in formation.
Yeah, they turn up almost. It's like that's not. It's weird.
I don't know.
And the
what
fact that
I'm
it was
looking
there's several videos from several different angles.
Yeah.
Several different places on the same night.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
And then this one. This will be the last UFO video I'll show you today.
Yeah. For today.
What up?
It's that time.
Yeah. Can you walk and play?
Absolutely.
What do you play violin to?
Anything you want.
Okay, well, hang on. The one problem we're gonna have. Do you have a pickup on there or no?
I actually do in my bag. I had thought about your videos earlier, and I was like, I hope I run into this guy, and I have my violin, and I'm like,
Dude, this is that time.
Yeah.
But you can jam on it. You can like improv.
oh, 100%.
Fire. Okay, good. Let me build it up a little bit first.
He's like, I just met my soulmate. Ridge Racer music. If you know, you know. And a violin. Love it. place like, oh, that was a good one. All right. Well, hey, thank y'all so much once again for tuning in to another Bryce Is Right. I hope y'all have a great freaking week. Y'all be good out there. Take a breath. It's all going to be okay. And enjoy yourself. I'm not saying splurge, but enjoy yourself a little. Do something you don't normally do. Get you a smile in, a good one, a good laugh. Something funny. Other than that, y'all know what to do. Go ahead and smash that like button. Oh, and visit homage.com. The link will be down below. Of course, that's what it is. And Homage, I'm about to run out of shirts. Y'all gonna have to send me some more. Yeah, like I said, y'all know what to do. Go ahead and smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't so you don't miss out on any future content. And leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Yes, baby's asleep. 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Alright. We'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Okay, now. Dig in.
Love it.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and do you ever just think the world is coming to an end or something? Maybe we're all just cooked as a species. You know, ladies and gentlemen, something that I hate about the world is how much we as human beings argue and not get along. I feel like we're all getting sort of conditioned into a place where we're just too busy fighting each other rather than seeing the actual forest, right? You know, rather than seeing the bigger picture and everything. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I made a lot of videos in the last 2-3 months about surveillance, about your privacy, about shit like ID verification. And the reason why I'm doing it is because, honestly, guys, the last 60-90 days have felt like I'm sitting in a fucking particle accelerator and things are accelerating at a pace that I could never have imagined, okay? You know, I want to say by the time GTA 6 launches, we're going to have the New World Order when it comes to the internet, okay? Everything's going to be tracked. Everything's going to be tagged. Everyone will know what you're doing. And the fucking wild part about it, too, is that we're not only getting tracked, we are paying some of the richest people in the world with our own money to screw us over down the road. So let me get started from the beginning here. Obviously, you might have probably woken up if you lived in Arizona. You might have noticed that, oh my God, the Hub got banned. It's asking me for my ID. Oh no, actually the Hub revoked their support from the actual site. They actually stopped serving states in the US that now ask for ID. So obviously, you know, you got people who are like, man, they keep ceasing operations in every state that requires verification, almost like their entire business model was built on intentionally getting kids addicted. Now, this is where, again, this topic is very touchy. 4 years ago, I made a video called Trafficking Hub. I highly recommend you go watch that if you really want to see how dirty the adult industry gets, okay? Look up companies like MindGeek. Look up companies like ALO. They have some of the most disgusting lawsuits attributed. They have absolutely dropped the ball when it comes to protecting people, especially underage individuals, in my opinion, when it comes to stuff. But this is one of those situations where even as bad as they are, it's always throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You know, we've seen Discord recently get hacked, and Discord with user IDs, at least 70,000 according to Discord, maybe even more, obviously. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Imagine how scary it must be. Imagine how much effort these companies would take if they had to actually pay third parties to process your age verification, and those guys ended up getting hacked. Could you imagine the gooning epidemic that would occur? Could you imagine the amount of personal information that would leak there? These politicians that we elect have no fucking concept of what a VPN is, of what websites outside of the US or Canada or any of these countries do. Because guess what? The internet is a connected organization. If you ban a US website because you think they won't follow your rules, you're not going to easily so much ban a website that operates outside your jurisdiction, right? Meaning that people who consume really filthy stuff unfortunately always have access. Usually banning things always leads people into the darker side of stuff. I mean, you just got to look at history for it. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to talk about the gooning ban necessarily. It's not my interest. Something that I have kind of noticed is slowly but surely, my bills are going up. And you might be like, wait, why are the bills going up? It ain't fucking inflation, okay? I played enough Sonic Inflation to know what inflation does on the economy. What I've seen over here is a whole bunch of these AI companies like OpenAI, who runs ChatGPT, xAI, Google, whatever the fuck, Meta. A lot of these companies have not only invested billions of dollars into artificial intelligence, but they are now building data centers that are throwing the demand for AI through the roof. For instance, according to Rand, the actual key finding they had about the AI global data center power demand could actually reach 68 gigawatts by 2027, and then 327 gigawatts by 2030. And obviously, that is much larger than the total global data center capacity of 88 gigawatts in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now requiring such a vast amount of power to run things like ChatGPT. You know, all those Sora videos you see where people just generate dog shit slop? Every time you generate a Sora video, you're basically burning through God knows how much resources to create AI generic slop all day, every day. Now, of course, I'm not here to yell about, oh, think of the environment, bucko. I mean, you probably should, considering the fact that you're going to be living on this earth, and there's a good chance you're not rich enough, in most cases, to fly off to fucking Mars or any other colony that the billionaires are building anytime soon. So you might as well make the rock you live on as pleasant as you can before you fucking croak, okay? And maybe you should think about it for the future, right? For your kids and all that stupid shit. But ladies and gentlemen, AI training, AI demands have gotten up so high that there are people living in communities that are now complaining about power. They're complaining about their bills going up. Now, you might be like, well, does the actual AI stuff really take that much power? You don't have to ask me about it. You can do a simple experiment. Download Ollama, download LM Studio, download a local AI model. Provided you have a simple GPU in your system, you can actually use it to run local artificial intelligence models. Run them for a little bit and see just how much power your GPU consumes or your system consumes in general. Now, extrapolate that to an AI model that is magnitudes larger than what you're able to run on your local system, and just think if it's not just you, but also hundreds of thousands, millions of people on a daily basis using that AI every single day to do genuinely mundane shit, like maybe make some stupid image, maybe generate a dumb video, or search for something on Google, because Google itself has become so ass that we now need AIs, even AIs from Google like Gemini, to browse the fucking internet, okay? Just a few days ago, I was looking at the Comet browser, which is an AI browser that browses the internet for you, burning God knows how many resources just to fuck up basic forms that you could have filled out in a matter of seconds. But it is what it is. So because these massive AI data centers are jacking up so much power to be needed, basically information has shown that, again, the cost of actual, electricity has increased, in some cases, 6.5%. For instance, depending on the state you live in, if you live in Maine, you'll see prices jump up 36.3%. Connecticut goes 18.4%, and Utah goes 15.2%. So here's the really wild shit about it too, man. Like, we're living in a world where I remember a couple of years ago, there was this big push. There's this mandate, where I live. Guys, we need to have an electric vehicle by 2035 or 2040 or some shit. Here's the funny thing about it. Where I live, there are people that are genuinely worried who work in the electrical infrastructure that are like, hold on a minute. If everyone in this town starts driving an electric vehicle, you're going to have to charge them at some point. Now, usually people who have EVs charge them overnight in their house if they have the apparatuses available. And the thing is, in my neighborhood, pretty much everyone has like an EV. So at night, when everyone plugs in and it has to charge, what is actually occurring is the power grid is getting fucked right up its goddamn ass. No lube, no nothing. But here's the funny thing about it too, right? So not only do you have the AI shit to match up for, the people who build these electric vehicles now spend an arm and a leg buying the fucking things to begin with. And the sole reason for these vehicles is that the per mile cost was going to be way cheaper than gas. But if that cost is going to go up, in some cases, almost 40% where you live, that's not a good sign. The average Andy gets screwed for what the billionaires are planning down the road. And what's funny about it too is that these guys are getting paid by us in government contracts in order to create and proliferate these things on a day-to-day basis. And this is why I'm so jaded too about like anything political related, because you could live in the most liberal country in the world, which is effectively my country, Canada, and it's like, you know, on one hand they'll tell you to give a shit about the environment and cut back as much as you can when it comes to polluting it, like on an individual level, but at the same time there's nothing that stops large companies, corporations, billionaires from like running their own little AI projects, opening up data centers in the country too, and then absolutely getting away with some of the most abhorrent destruction, some of the most carbon negativity that you could imagine. But you know, I have to be the one that has to drive the electric vehicle, eat the bugs in the future, while these guys get to absolutely destroy what. Just one day that these guys spend living doing this kind of shit and proliferating this nonsense is more than 10 years of me living doing what I usually do on a day-to-day basis. It's just insane that we live like this. So yeah, this is from like the chief of the Sturgeon Lake Cree Nation, okay? So again, these guys, already nobody listens to the Aboriginals or the Indigenous in Canada for the most part anyways. So like, this is probably the biggest highlight they're getting probably on my channel. I'm not even joking, like as sad as that actually sounds. They have to have their voices heard through a fat Indian gamer on the internet. That is actually shocking. But here they actually do bring up the fact that none of this stuff was ever brought to their attention. And again, this is just them trying to live on their own land. And they even say, this proposed AI center will have massive effects on not only their water, but obviously the land itself. And then they bring up the fact that, yes, even the actual premier of Alberta is very friendly with the guys, you know, the Trump administration, which, you know, I don't really get into politics, but it's really interesting. Like, there's a good CoffeeZilla video, like he made it on his second channel a couple days ago, which kind of shows you how much the Trump family profits off of this kind of shit. You know, they can probably sit there and brainwash some of the most insane cultists they have, but it is insane to see just how many people who are close to the administration enriching themselves because of it, to the point where it also starts infiltrating other countries like mine, which is Canada. She has provided a permit for me for thousands of acres. This is in regards to a O'Leary, 200 trillion cubic feet of natural gas. It's going to be a much low-cost energy in America, and it's a huge project. Again, we probably should be thinking of Canada first, but again, if you know if they want to have sellouts in the country, then I guess be my guest. I gotta raise 70 billion, but I'm moving all of the world doing with her, and I've been flying every sovereign wealth fund that will take the meeting, and we're off to the races. So again, they provide YouTube videos with exact quotations. So yeah, they've done their actual research over here. They've talked about it. They even raise a good question. Did the premier travel internationally with this O'Leary in support of this project? I mean, did you guys even talk about this with the federal government? I mean, in some normal countries, you would probably consider this to be an act of fucking treason, but not in the clown world we live in, okay? I'm sick and tired that I live in a world where I can't even escape, you know, any of this shit with the media that I consume. All the South Park episodes I've seen, as good as they are very much tapped into how absurd modern day fucking life and politics really are. You know, when I look at things like Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm gonna be absolutely shocked how they satirize the current world, given that we are literally the parody world that all this media talked about right now in 2025. It's insanity. But not only has this AI shit gotten so heavy for some people, not only has it gotten so expensive and it's bleeding into people that would never even care about the stuff to begin with, what really have we gotten with this artificial intelligence that I really think is tangible? For most people, I think everyone has been sold a bill of goods that, you know, people are always hyped. Like, you know, it's something that Linus Torvald says. I think it's like AI is like 10% that he actually sees as feasible, and like 90% of it is like advertising, marketing fluff. You know, for a lot of people that work in industries like the medicine industry, like there's a lot of good shit in the medical world where like I guess AI is used to help solve or, you know, cut down on a lot of the intricate labor involved with curing diseases. But that's very much an exception as opposed to all the generative shit that we're seeing, all of the needless use of AI in order to write a fucking email, or now be used to browse the web and be sold to individuals. Like the guy that made Perplexity's like Comet browser was literally telling people, if you use our browser, it can literally increase your productivity because everyone at your office will not be browsing the internet. The internet browser will be doing their shit for them. But it's hilarious because when you actually use this shit, like I did on my channel, it has a success rate of like 40%, meaning that you're actually wasting time and energy using the fucking thing when you could have just done it yourself. It literally is a prime example of a problem like a solution trying desperately hard to look for a problem to solve. That's where it kind of is. But it wouldn't really just be that drives me insane. A lot of this AI stuff has sort of peeked its way into Google, YouTube, any of the social media stuff that we consume, to the point where even if you're like watching a video on YouTube, it's actually quite difficult to deal with like to not encounter the AI stuff. I mean, YouTube Shorts is coming at us with constant AI nonsense. I think at this point, most of the fucking ads that we're seeing on YouTube probably are just generative AI. And I've talked about this when the video stuff was getting really good. It's to a point where I feel like YouTube AI over moderates the comments to the point where I have to periodically go to my comment section on YouTube and just start approving stuff that YouTube's like, filter immediately throws into the shadow realm. Something incredibly innocuous. Like if you type in a swear word in the comment section, like there's a really good chance YouTube will automatically throw that into the shadow realm and I have to spend time trying to dig it out. I mean, not just on YouTube, but just even going into Google, like looking for something and immediately getting blasted with like the Google Gemini result just shows me how much energy we're wasting on things that probably don't need to be like, that probably don't serve a real practical purpose. The other thing that's really gotten me about this too is that, about in August, I was talking about a situation regarding Instagram bans, these false bans that have been happening, where literally tens of thousands of people were complaining about Meta banning Instagram and Facebook accounts because apparently their artificial intelligence was just flagging people, in some cases falsely, as being child predators. We're at a point where a lot of AIs are now existing to moderate human behavior on the internet, maybe even synthetic behavior with how much AI shit exists on these social media platforms. And the AI moderation is not like a human being. Sometimes the false positives trip bans accounts and labels them as actual child sexual predators. A couple days ago, I did talk about this and I mentioned the fact that Google's AI is actually apparently picking apart accounts that are using their Nano Banana tool, which is like this ultimate Photoshop tool that they have, and accounts can randomly be banned with actually no appeal. So according to, again, the fellows over at Google, right, one person actually says, this is their story, they took a childhood photo merging tool where they took a photo of themselves as a kid and then themselves as an adult, and they asked it to hug their younger self, okay? It was a simple little request, and obviously the Google account then gets suspended for an alleged CSAM content violation despite using only personal appropriate images. Now again, the AI is not a human being. It just moderates automatically. And when you're getting yourself banned for something as serious as CSAM content violation, which is really something that I started seeing probably less than a year ago that these AIs were doing, that's not the future I think we should be in. In some cases, 2 years ago, Google Photos even came out and they were like, account was disabled for CSC misunderstanding. Close family member gave birth recently and I took photos of them and the newborn, which were uploaded to Google Photos so I could share with them and other family members. This ended up disabling my account with a message. Now here's the thing. All right, what's really wild about this is imagine if this is like an innocuous photo. Like, obviously I could imagine taking photos of the birth of your child. I don't think that's an unrealistic thing. There's people that record whole fucking home movies of that shit. Now, with phones that are automatically connected to Google in times for auto backup like most Android devices, imagine taking a photo, throwing your phone away and then it auto backs up and then you find out later, oh my God, I can't log into anything because Google automatically banned me for something so fucking serious. Now, obviously this was 2 years ago. It might not have been the artificial intelligence, but I can only imagine with the amount of false positives that are coming up, this is about to get even more intense. Another situation is this is what it actually looks like. Accounts are disabled. Looks like the account has content that involves a child being sexually abused or exploited. This is a severe violation and might be illegal. I love how they say and might be illegal. That's just like a legal way for them to cover themselves, maybe. How is it that you can say that you have content that involves a child being abused and that might be illegal? Dog, it is illegal to have stuff like that. But the question we now have to ask is, how are you just proving such a heinous accusation? Because ultimately, this is a pretty heinous accusation to the fucking user. And there have been people that have had the law enforcement investigate them and ultimately had to clear them, only going through a pretty long legal situation, obviously involving something very serious. And especially when, you know, your friends and family and like people around you pick up about what you're being investigated for, that leaves a seriously permanently sour note in anybody's mouth, because it's such an emotionally charged thing that AIs now are accusing fucking people of. But again, what really also baffles me in this situation too is this. So a lot of these big tech guys apparently recently have come out and started to maybe hint at the fact that all of this shit might have actually been bubbles, right? For instance, a quote from Sam Altman was the first to warn about these problems. When bubbles happen, people get excited about a small core of truth, which there is some small good nuggets to AI. The internet was real, technology was important, but the enthusiasm got out of hand. And I think that's pretty important. A lot of this AI stuff is a lot of spent resources for not a lot of stuff in actual tangible returns. But obviously, none of these guys are against artificial intelligence, because ultimately it's allowed them to balloon their wealth to an astronomical degree. Guys like Elon Musk, guys like Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison is the funniest example here, because you're not misreading this. This guy is now worth $352 billion, making him the second richest man in the world. And what has Larry Ellison been fucking talking about in regards to AI? Well, listen to some of this shit.
Securing schools. We think we can absolutely lock down schools so that dramatically reduce the case of anyone being on campus that doesn't belong on campus, and immediately alert second, basically beat to death another citizen in Memphis. Well, that can't happen because it would be on TV at headquarters. Everyone would see it. Your body cams will be transmitting that. The police will be on their best behavior, because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior, because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. And it's unimpeachable. The cars have cameras on them. I think we have a squad car here someplace. But those kind of applications using AI, if we can use AI, and we're using AI to monitor the video. So if that altercation that occurred in Memphis, the chief of police would be immediately notified. It's not people that are looking at those cameras, it's AI that's looking at the cameras. No, you can't do this. It would be like a shooting. That's going to be immediately, that's going to be an event that's immediately, an alarm is going to go off, it's going to be.
So I wanted to include the extra bit of context, because you just talk about the fact, and he kind of compares it to the fact that like body cams that are on like cops are always recording people and shit, and therefore there really can't be anything wrong that happens, right? I mean, obviously there is a lot wrong that can go on in policing, even if you have a fucking body cam. So again, his comparison is kind of cute, but then he also fits it with like AI, and he says words like, you know, citizens are going to be on their best fucking behavior. And I think that's a pretty big tell, because ultimately for a lot of guys like Larry Ellison who've enriched themselves with artificial intelligence to the point where, again, they want to sell this product to governments. And it is being sold to governments, okay? There are surveillance apparatuses that have been made by these big AI companies that are actually encroaching on the daily privacy of you, simply so that you can remain on your best behavior and be constantly fucking surveilled. You know, a lot of people that talk about like how North Korea spies on its people, how China spies on its people, I always say spying has been pretty prevalent, but ever since this AI stuff has sort of come out, it really feels like the scale of it is about to go through the roof. Because ultimately, these guys don't ever have to hire people around the clock to watch you. They just have an omnipresent Big Brother Eagle Eye AI watching every single thing that you do. And again, to compare it a little bit to the Google AIs and the Meta AIs that have been falsely flagging people, how can you trust in artificial intelligence's judgment when it's already failing basic shit like that? Again, for a lot of these guys in this pit, People like Larry Ellison are just creating like every single possible avenue for them to pick up a government contract and sell people artificial intelligences. It's not too far away from the fact when literally a month ago I was talking about how, you know, Louis Rossman and again, people who live in Austin, Texas were protesting their city because apparently there were AI cameras placed all over downtown that were cataloging people's traffic so they could build a net of individuals and track where they go, all without warrants and all that crazy shit. Thankfully, in the city of Austin, because of their people protesting, they actually dropped those AI surveillance cameras, so a little bit of win to the people because they woke up and gave a little bit of a shit. But the fight is so far from over, and that's one of the reasons that I'm making this video. And I want you to remember, you know, services like Oracle, like literally 3 years ago, they were actually sued in this situation for being apparently a worldwide surveillance machine. Inside one of the lawsuits regarding this, you could even read that their data marketplace, because apparently at some point they were actually registered as a data broker. And for anybody that doesn't know what a data broker is, it's a company in the United States whose job it is to profile millions of people, grab every single bit of information on them, and sell them to individuals, you know, that are really interested in people. So data brokers profit from the location data of millions of people, posing serious risks to Americans everywhere, I would say any person, by selling their most private information. When abortion is illegal, researching reproductive health care online, updating a period tracking app, or bringing a phone to a doctor's office all could be used to track and prosecute women. Which, you know, that's just one example of it, right? Imagine if you were a protester or a dissenter. Imagine having easy access to your location data, who the fuck you're interacting with, what you're doing, and building a profile. And, you know, maybe that ends up being the knock on your door, the reason, you know, that you end up being in trouble one day for something that really isn't even a crime. So again, the data marketplace for them trades in personal data that Oracle itself collects via the BlueKai tracking pixels, or personal data that private companies collect from their own users and sell directly to Oracle clients. Personal data that other third-party data brokers collect and sell to Oracle clients on the data marketplace. So it's just a whole bunch of creepy billionaires buying and selling your personal information and selling and profiteering off of that. And now when you add in artificial intelligence to the mix, well, the surveillance and tracking goes through the roof. Again, to go back to the world's real-time billionaires, it really feels like most of the people in the tech industry are sitting pretty happy running these AI companies and basically profiting off of the new surveillance machine that is starting to take hold of the world, really. You know, it's to the point where companies like Palantir, for instance, right? Like, you can read this from the New York Times, where they say the administration, the current one, has expanded the work that Palantir does across the federal government in the recent months. The company has received more than $113 million in spending since the president took office, according to these public records. So just imagine, it's not a check that Trump writes to these companies for like $113 million. That's your tax money that gets taken from you at the end of each fucking financial year, quarter, whatever the fuck. And then that money is used by the government you keep fucking paying every year to then pay to these foreign companies or whatever to spy on you, okay? Like, it's fucking insane the world we live in, right? Not only are we spending billions of dollars on this fucking shit, but that the billions of dollars that we do spend, a lot of it is used to just negatively keep impacting us. It's crazy to think that these AI companies have sort of come up. They're not only jacking up those electric prices for everybody, but they're also relying on the average person to pay what really these big AI companies should be paying for anyways. If they're the reason my fucking hydro bill keeps going up, then I'm fucking sorry. They should be the ones paying and not me at the end of the day. They're the reason that the usage is through the roof. You know, and it's not just any of these billionaires too. It's kind of insane to think that obviously when it comes to, again, even Palantir, guys like Peter Thiel have been running these crazy private, like, ticketed events where they've been talking about the end of the world and Armageddon and the Antichrist and everything. You know, it's to the point where anybody reporting on this ends up getting blacklisted from these fucking events. But for anybody that doesn't know, in the last month, Thiel was basically running, like, lectures all across San Francisco, where he's talking about the Antichrist and the Armageddon is coming, and who Thiel is a Small-O Orthodox Christian, believes the harbinger of the end of the world could already be in our midst, and that things such as international agencies, environmentalism, and guardrails on technologies could quicken its rise. I don't know if this is ketamine or just delusion, but it's just insane to me, like, looking at this and just reading from somebody who's using religion and, like, aspects of a religion to try to, like, subvert the fact that ultimately, if you really actually thought about the Antichrist or the end times, it would literally be these people that are using it to surveil on mass populations, attempt to control speech through, again, the surveillance, have people hidden in. And again, the amount of wealth these people accumulate off of the backs of the average person, while ultimately, in the long run, ruining the world for them, is fucking insane. And the thing is, people are so busy fighting each other that they don't even really look at these guys and see what they're doing. In a record amount of time, guys, like 3 to 4 months, they have absolutely started the fucking shift and are turning the world we live in into a less private, less secure, and ultimately a world that these people want to control through their mega corporations, okay? It's just, like, I hate to be, I feel like sometimes I'm the only person looking at, you know, the bigger picture, while everyone in the world just keeps fighting. And again, it's not even just the AI companies that they want to control or just mass surveillance. We're already looking at, again, world leaders just admitting to the fact that they are actually going behind, you know, and buying up social media companies for propaganda purposes. You know, and going back to guys like Larry Ellison, it was insane because literally, you know, as TikTok was being sold off, Oracle, his company, ends up purchasing an 80% stake in TikTok in the United States. And again, what's really insane about it too, again, is, you know, you've got the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, going, yeah, by the way, if we're going to absolutely, you know, rebuild our image, by the way, we need to absolutely
I don't even know if I ate
social
yesterday.
media.
I know
Like,
I haven't
you
ate
even
today,
admit
so
in a
I
quote
mean,
right
it's
over here,
whatever.
social media is the most important weapon to secure our base in the United States of America. So obviously, look, I don't care what your views are on me. I'm sure your favorite political YouTubers probably said whatever shit they wanted to say about me, that I'm a genocide supporter or some shit like that. But since I have a platform, I might as well clarify things since I've already discussed this. And I have no issue discussing the genocide of a people, obviously. So the thing about it is, obviously, it's a holy war. It's a very complicated situation that has lasted longer than even Israel has existed as a country. But the thing about it is, you know, while Israel exists, the leadership is absolutely using their military, and I'm not even going to call them a defensive force because that's just a very clean way of saying a military force. The Israeli military absolutely is barbaric against a group of people. They use their might and technological superiority to genocide and kill a whole bunch of people that are not even close to their weight class in terms of combat and technological capabilities. You know, in a span of 2 years, the amount of wanton violence exhibited by the Israeli government is absolutely abhorrent. You know, you've seen people that are not putting any effort into preventing the loss of civilian life. In fact, if anything, the Palestinians are treated like they're not even human in that case. There's no consideration, I feel, put into it. And the world is watching, the world is talking about it, and, you know, people like Benjamin Netanyahu are considered war criminals, I believe, at this point, and they should be tried for actual war crimes. Now, the thing about it is, looking into this situation, I have no issue, obviously, saying the Palestinians deserve assistance, and if you can donate money to them, please do so. It's something I even said on the H3 podcast probably months ago, and, you know, the time I was on there. And I had said that, you know, during the month of Ramadan, watching a photograph of a Palestinian family eating on the broken remains, like a second floor of a building that had half of it defaced, you know, these people obviously didn't care about dying. They were just enjoying whatever time they had before the missile would attack them. It was just one of the most heart-wrenching things to have seen. And the thing is, it's one of many images in the world. Now, obviously, you know, the world is watching, and all we can really kind of do is protest and speak to our government leaders and say, do not assist the Israeli government, yada, yada, yada. And wherever that may lead, will lead. But the thing ultimately is, going back to the TikTok point, you have leaders like Benjamin Netanyahu blatantly admitting that, you know, I'm sick and tired of people rightfully calling me a genocidal war freak. That said, can we purchase or maybe have stakes in these, you know, platforms like TikTok where there is a lot of pro-Palestinian sentiment, and, you know, through this, using their algorithms, they can start to censor and propagandize themselves and clean their image when there really isn't any reason to be cleaning their image. Like, this is such blatant dishonesty, and the fact that they're admitting this out in the open and people aren't questioning it to the degree that they really should is pretty fucking disheartening. And it's one of the reasons I'm making this video, because at some point you kind of do have to talk about these things in amongst the goofy shit. You've got insane amounts of AI that are just completely, you know, blasting people out as pedophiles when they aren't in many cases. You've got these same artificial intelligences that are jacking up the prices through the roof and accelerating a pretty bad course when it comes to the environment we live in. And at the same time, a grand use of these tools is built to spy on us. And the most ironic part is we're fucking paying for it, man. It's just, I don't know. At some point, I feel like these kind of videos are important because I get that it's depressing. I get that it's not what you want to hear. But, you know, given that in Austin, Texas, like, they scrapped their AI camera program because people were out there protesting, because people did raise a stink, I think at some point it's worth, you know, using a video on my platform to at least raise some awareness to the really negative aspects of this. And this is stuff that you can look up and verify for yourself, okay? You don't just need to take my word for it, and that's all I'm gonna say. But ladies and gentlemen, you gotta wake up from the fucking, like, dog shit that we're living in, and at least somewhat start addressing these problems before a year from now, it's all gonna become impossible to deal with. But ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and I wanted to just talk about this stuff. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to stick to more positivity. I've got some Linux controversies to discuss. I've got some Mutabox consoles that I'm making that I want to showcase on my channel. So all of it involves some Linux, all of it involves some Windows bashing, and you know, we might have some interesting creepypasta lost images to discover too. So going back to regular programming, but yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because, man, I've been on this for like 90 days now, and I had a lot of stuff vented in me that I had to get out. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out.
Oh, you thought you could have a day off from the rabbit holes? Oh, you were so wrong, because look what we've got here. Another massive slog through the, what I can only call the dumpster fire of the internet, the state of affairs, the world as we are told, but also peeling back that veil to see what's really going on there. So if you're interested in all those kind of things, buckle up, because we're heading on in.
You do not look in the mirror and not think you're beautiful.
What is your obsession of the year?
Zac Efron is my obsession. He's here. What you don't know is that Zac Efron and I are the same person. We're not here. We're not actually here. It's like Janet and Michael. We are the same person. He just puts on his wig and a dress, and it's me, and you don't know that, and it's the greatest ruse of all time. He just puts on his wig and a dress, and it's me. And
CBS just released actual real pictures from Jeffrey Epstein's prison cell. Here's the bed. Here's the side of the bed with all of this clothing all over the prison uniform. Here's this little armband. An armband, guys. This is an armband, right? Wink. CBS confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein's jail cell was a forensic disaster. There was no proper evidence markers. So they went in, they marked no sort of evidence or anything that happened. Items were moved before the photos. Epstein's body gone before the inspection. It's so obvious what happened, and everyone knows it. It's so obvious, but the thing is we could talk about it, but we can't do anything about it. He escaped, guys. Like, there's nothing we can do. Key witnesses not even interviewed, and the cameras weren't recording. It's so... You think he wouldn't be able to get out of the prison? Who put him in the prison? The politicians. Who did he have blackmail on? The politician. It's... Obviously. It's so... I don't know. What do y'all think about this? I mean, it seems like CBS is somehow getting insider information. It's interesting.
I always forget how easy it is to the Disney community, so let me give it the old college try. This is gross and wrong. And the idea that there are people out there that are okay with it sickens me. You are the exact type of creature, including this, that we want to keep our children away from. Because I don't know what it is with you people, but you have a hell-bent incessant need to go after children. Because listen, I'm sure this guy would have been great at so many adult-centered jobs that would have allowed him to even be like this in public, at work, but he chose to do it around kids. Just to be extra crystal clear, this is not only weird and confusing for the children, but it's really uncomfortable for the adults. And if you want to try to make me sound crazy for this take, go right ahead, but it's not gonna work. It wouldn't be the first time y'all have tried to make normies sound crazy, because there's little girls all over California right now who are being forced to sign mental health forms in school, admitting that they have mental health problems if they don't want to share a bathroom or locker room with a boy. So trust me, we are very used to it when y'all's arguments don't hold up, that you just turn around and start insulting us. It's not really effective, ergo, the results of the last election. So I got a little bit off track there. Anyways, I started this video because I saw another person online get hated on yet again because they called this out for the weirdness that it is. So even though it's 2 years old, I just want to remind y'all, this is... And if you guys want me to beat any other dead horses, just let me know.
So Israel has spent over $4 million trying to win over American Christians, and barely anybody's talking about it. Look up Show Faith by Works LLC. There's this group running a campaign, literally targets specific churches with ads that are pro-Israel. They're even dispatching a mobile October 7th experience, like a traveling museum, that's being parked in church parking lots and Christian colleges across the US. And get this, there's a $1.5 million per month contract with Brad Parscale, Trump's former campaign strategist. They're using AI to flood social media. It's all tied to the Esther Project. And in that project, if you speak out against the nation of is not real, you can be labeled as a terrorist, which means your speech, your job, your funding, even your place in society could be at risk. And yes, Trump is backing that framework. This is not freedom of speech. This is control. So next time someone says that they're not in control of anything, just bring up Project Esther. Because silencing people through fear, censorship, and manipulation, it's not about faith. It's propaganda, and it's happening right now.
A pretty intense start to the video today, I have to say, but the fun doesn't stop there. We have the red pill breaking news stories from across the internet right now coming up next, so you're gonna want to stick around and check it out.
So we've got some troubling news. We've just been informed that at airports across the country, they are now playing videos of Kristi Noem blaming the Democrats for the government shutdown. This is so incredibly unethical. It's such a violation of the law. And honestly, I think this stuff just repulses the average American. Watch this video and let me know if you've seen this playing at an airport near you. Oh, and could you remember to add the Midas Touch podcast on Apple Podcasts and Spotify? Okay, check this out.
I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. It is TSA's top priority to make sure that you have the most pleasant and efficient airport experience as possible while we keep you safe. However, Democrats in Congress refuse to fund the federal government, and because of this, many of our operations are impacted, and most of our TSA employees are working without pay. We will continue to do all that we can to avoid delays that will impact your travel. And our hope is that Democrats will soon recognize the importance of opening the government.
Lord, tama na, Lord. 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 Woo! Grabe, Lino! Grabe, pagkakasuka ka! Woo! Woo!
They're not mad at Candace Owens because she lied. They're mad because she told the truth and exposed the wrong people. They're all scrambling right now because of their undeniable support for Is Not Real. She exposed exactly what Charlie said, so no, she didn't dream this up. He turned against Israel and she showed it. If you've seen ballistics videos, if you've seen how history repeats, and if you've got a little discernment, you can tell when corruption is right in front of your face. Charlie literally wrote that they're losing the information war. And the same people he stood beside betrayed him. 48 hours after saying I lost another J donor and won't be bullied like this, he's gone. And we're told we're crazy for asking any questions. Meanwhile, the FBI, the media, the whole system, they lied to our face like it's 1963 again. People don't buy the lies anymore. The people who are coming after Candace are making making it very well known what they really care about. The only person trying to uncover what happened to Charlie is her. We are not letting this get swept under the rug. $7,000 checks and influencers aren't enough to control the modern right anymore. Those days are over. Every time they try to cover it up, they just prove it's real, and the truth comes out one way or another.
What you're looking at are two visuals of conservative influencer Katie Daviscourt, both supposedly taken the same day during the Antifa roundtable at the White House. But look closely. The black eye she claimed came from a flagpole assault in Portland? It looks completely different in each image. And beyond that, her face doesn't even match. Different shape, different features. And it's not just these photos. Many of the Portland protest visuals show clear AI red flags. It's time to ask why the White House and Trump-friendly influencers are flooding social media and TV with AI-manipulated images without disclosure. I break it all down in my latest Safe Online Futures Substack. Link is in my bio.
Are you okay? A life or death situation is about to unfold on a trampoline. The boy and his sister are about to pop a candy into their mouths while they're jumping up and down on the trampoline.
3, 2, 1.
Then they pop the warheads and start bouncing around. Logan falls on his back. Disaster ensues. The candy has lodged in his throat and he's choking. His sister immediately springs into action, patting him on the back. That doesn't work, so she proceeds to do the Heimlich maneuver. In an instant, Logan coughs up the candy.
Are you okay?
The hero's sister runs toward the camera.
Hold on, let me go get Mom.
And here they are, Mom, Heather James, Leah, and Logan. Logan, what happened?
I fell back. It went down my throat. It went in like the middle of my throat. And I was like this, and she came to me, started smacking me on my back.
So then I moved to the Heimlich maneuvers and tried to help him.
I have to ask you, Heather, how proud are you of your kids?
She has always been exceptional, and I think she just blew me away with that one.
I don't know how many kids who would have actually stayed as calm as that young girl, literally saving her brother's life. That is a kid being raised right, if you ask me. But anyway, time for the weather news now. Let's check in on how the world is holding up with all these major disasters taking place worldwide right now. And if I had to guess, probably not very well, honestly, but let's find out.
A massive man-made dune put in place trying to protect against this weekend's nor'easter that's going to be pummeling the Outer Banks yet again. This season has been plagued by storm after storm after storm, and what those storms have done is, one, brought a ton of sand inland, but also created the need for these berms to be built to protect properties along the coast. It really is a tremendous amount of sand that has come inland, but when we're talking about the endless onshore flow, that northeasterly and easterly wind that has been basically hammering this coastline for the better part of a month, they have to do something to protect the houses. About 15 feet of coastline is lost every single year. That's the average. So far this year, in just the last few storms, more than 140 feet has been lost, highly accelerating the loss of coastline here at Rodanthe and places south of where we are like Buxton. People here are doing what they can to protect their properties, but really they're fighting against Mother Nature, which is almost always a losing battle. In Rodanthe, North Carolina, Justin Michaels, The Weather Channel. Well, I'll tell you what, Kelly, people here are storm weary. They have had storm after storm, even though they haven't had any direct hits. The impact from the storms, whether it's been nor'easters, there have been other ones. We've got one coming up this weekend, but they've dealt with them already this season. We've had Hurricane Aaron that had an impact here. We had Imelda. We had Umberto causing all the issues last week, bringing down 9 houses here in the Outer Banks into the Atlantic Ocean. One of them was here in Rodanthe. And also that onshore flow, the onshore push of waves and wind and sand. Take note, this is a pool enclosure. You can see the railing that would go down into the pool filled with sand. All of this brought in by Mother Nature. Now let me go over here, and you might lose me for a second, but I promise I'll be there on the other side. All this was brought in by Mother Nature. Now some of these berms were built to try to protect homes. Okay, that's what a lot of this is. But I'm standing right now on several feet of sand. The actual ground is way, way beneath me. Then I'm going to step out here through this beach access onto the beach. And you can see how high up you are. You're up on a man-made berm, but I want you to look down the beach because these are also man-made. And notice how they too are eroding away. All the storms taking them away and all this sand going inland. Look down the beach, though, and you'll see homes where sand is all the way up to their decks. And, of course, they're right on the water's edge, and the water does come truly right up to them, and we're not even at high tide. So, Kelly, when we think about the high tide cycles, and that happens around midnight and noon, give or take an hour or so, but right at our kind of midday and then midnight hour-ish. And then we're talking about another storm coming in, and Kelly, almost an entire month's worth of onshore flow, that northeasterly and easterly wind. It has been unrelenting, and it has accelerated the coastal erosion and the loss of land here along the coast exponentially. They typically lose about 15 feet or so of distance of beach a year. In just the last several storms, Kelly, they lost 140 feet down in Buxton. So nearly 10 times what they typically would use in a year, they've lost in a few storms. So it really is a remarkable increase in how much land is being lost very, very quickly.
All I can say is winter is coming. I just hope I don't get a copyright strike for saying that. But anyway, with all seriousness, it's true. Winter is coming, and even here in the UK, the media is already hard at work prepping us, or should I say, fear-mongering us into preparing for a long, cold one. Fear tactics aside, though, I think we can all feel it. This winter's shaping up to be a pretty rough one. If we look at the patterns over the years and everything we've already been hit with in 2025, it only makes sense that the chaos would roll right into 2026, doesn't it? But anyway, here's the latest from all the political circuses taking place right now. Let's have a little peek, shall we?
Because we're alien. That's how we roll. TV is slowly rotting your brain and turning it into a slimy, gooey, mushy blob of pudding, and there's nothing you can do about it. See? I just told you what was happening, and you're still watching TV. Amazing. They're finally rotting your brains, just like Mom promised they would.
I just posted a video that I'm sure will break your sense of reality. It's an interesting take on certain things that are happening, and I'm sure it will bring some more understanding to the moves that are being made. So yeah, go have a look and let me know what you think.
7-OH, what is it?
7-OH is a synthetic drug derived from the kratom plant.
This is also called gas station heroin.
So gas station heroin is actually a name that was first started with a drug called antidepressant, marketed in the early, I think, 2010s in gas stations as Neptune's Fix. It has sedative qualities, but also some euphoric qualities. And that's really where the term gas station began. So now what's happened is they've moved on to products like 7-OH. Here are other forms of it. This one's called Opia. It doesn't sound at all like they're trying to conjure the idea that it's related to opium, does it? The guy who sold those to me didn't speak a lick of English, but when he saw me pointing at the gas station heroin section, he just started laying out in front of me all the different options.
It could be up to 46 times stronger than morphine. Very potent.
This thing just flew over the top of him, and it had to be 2 city blocks wide. He said it was cylindrical, and it just took off. No noise, no heat, no vapor, nothing. And they all just stood there and they're going, what the heck was that? Yeah. They go back to shore, and he said that the men in the suit, he said, I figured it was CIA or something. And they said, this is national security. If you ever talk about this, you'll be busting rocks for the rest of your life if you're lucky.
On what grounds could the federal government justify classifying reports of things that its servicemen have seen?
Every time it's national security, Tucker.
But what does that mean?
I don't know, but you have a group of people that are so afraid of the industrial war machine that funds their campaigns. Every alphabet agency in the country has a wing that's investigating these things. And they'll admit that they're looking at something, but then you come to them, they say they don't exist, but we need the money to do it.
And that's in the budget.
Oh, yeah.
Elon is fully under the control of the Zionists, and X is no longer the free speech platform that he claimed it to be. I just refreshed my X feed, and I follow neither of these two people. This guy right here says there's no clear evidence of satanic evil than Jew hatred. It is the ancient evil, murderous hatred of God and his chosen people, blaming the Jews, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, did he say murderous hatred of God? Aren't they the ones that killed Jesus? If I'm not mistaken, they hated him so much that they had him murdered? Okay, let's slide down to this one. AIPAC, who I also do not follow. Based on the criteria of Track AIPAC uses, Ro Khanna took $848,000 on seeing AIPAC defend their bullshit. My feed used to be things that I wanted to see and I followed that was telling me real world events about what was happening in that place called Gaza and the genocide taking place. So what happened, Elon? Where did your free speech platform go? Now it's totally censored.
And now TikTok's getting involved. They're going to force you to live in the world of Susan.
This live is an official LGBT. Noted. What? Hold on. Bro, no, bro. This can't be right.
And so it doesn't matter. They're going to force it on you.
Oh, but first, just a gentle reminder, if you have not yet joined the Awakened family, you can do so right now. Hit that subscribe button. You clearly belong here with us. And yeah, let's crack on.
I cannot believe Trump just said what he said on national television. But then at the same time, I can believe what he just said on national TV because it's Trump. And he don't give up. Y'all, they've been telling us before this man was in office. People didn't listen. This man literally said on national TV that he took away the freedom of speech. What?
Bob, and we've made it 1 year penalty for inciting riots. We took the freedom of speech away because that's been through the court.
I'm just here for the excuses. What is it gonna be this time? Every time he done said some crazy shit, everybody had an excuse. So what's the excuse for this one? There should be no reason why you taking away the freedom of speech. Y'all wanna know what's so crazy? You remember my other video when I showed one of his top advisors on CNN talking about this man has plenary authority. And now, fast forward to right now, this man just said this. You cannot make it up, y'all. It's right there in your face. Some people just still be so blind. How can you be so blind when something is right in your face?
I'm wondering where all the Free Palestine protesters are going to be over the next few days. We have a lot of demonstrations in this country. Well, Donald Trump just freed Palestine, apparently, and these hostages are coming back. And I just wonder, you know, for all of the anti-American and anti-Western civilization sentiment in these rallies that we've seen, what do they have to say today? I thought we might see a little bit more today, but it makes me wonder what they were rallying for all these months.
Just like we did with cartels, we're going to take the same approach, President Trump, with Antifa.
Does she mean like how they use deadly military strikes against more than 20 people on boats they labeled terrorist drug cartels without proof? That's exactly what she means. The Trump admin designated Antifa, short for anti-fascist, as a terrorist organization, which seems like an admission that the US government is fascist. But they really just created a boogeyman out of thin air because Antifa doesn't actually exist in any centralized way like militant far-right groups do. It's more of an ideology that opposes fascism, nationalism, white supremacy, racism, and authoritarianism. Sounds pretty good to me. The government's terrorist designation is just a mechanism to justify future attacks against anyone who opposes them.
Antifa is just as sophisticated as MS-13, as TDA, as ISIS, as Hezbollah, as Hamas, as all of them. They are just as dangerous.
That's obviously a lie. Left-wing domestic terrorism is extremely rare, and far-right domestic terrorism is much more common and deadly. But they're not concerned with that because it's about crushing dissenting voices, not the ones they agree with. But here's the thing. They feel they have to crush dissent in the first place because they're not on the side of truth. Most people's lives aren't better than they were a year ago, and they know it. So they're trying to distract and win over their base with attacks on made-up enemies.
Trump is making America great again. Well, America just claimed a gold medal in death. So in the last 28 days, almost 1,600 people around the world have died from. And guess how many of those were right here in the good old US of A? 1,200. That's right, 1,200. And Africa actually had 0 deaths in the same time frame. Don't let folks fool you in the Trump administration. on. You know, they just stopped talking about it because bad headlines are kind of like bad for business. Numbers don't lie. And now here's the kicker. If you are 65 or older, the deaths have jumped 88% in the last 28 days. 88%, beloved. But don't expect anybody in the government to tell you that. They're too busy pretending to did because it's not politically convenient. So America, I gotta ask, are you tired of greatness yet? Because it didn't go away, it just got quieter. Protect yourself. Take precautions. Because clearly, not a soul in power is gonna keep it real with you. Okay? So y'all be safe out there.
Really, the only thing that I can point to, we've had with this speaker, 3 other representatives sworn in on a special in under 24 hours after the date of their election. And I am now on day 14.
Have you spoken to the speaker?
The only thing that we have sent a letter, I have called. I really just want to get a date. And, you know, Arizonans deserve to have representation in Washington. I want to be at the table when conversations are being had, co-sponsor legislation. I mean, I need to get to work, and Speaker Johnson has to do his job before I can do mine.
I can't be the only one surprised that Trump did not win the Nobel Peace Prize, my God. But Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, wants you to know the Nobel Committee talks about peace. President Donald Trump makes it happen. The facts speak for themselves. President Trump deserves it. Peace through strength. What? It almost sounds like a new game hack to where you game the system and then you back out of it real quick and try to act like you were a good guy. Almost like, I don't know, maybe you were funding a genocide and providing weapons for that genocide and allowing that genocide to take place while all the people in this country were that you, Trump, you let it happen. So it's no surprise you did not win the Nobel Peace Prize. And we haven't even talked about bombing Iran, a country that has never done anything to the United States. But we'll do whatever it takes for those people that wear those little funny flat hats.
This was not doable when President Biden was in office.
I think the biggest problem that the President Biden had is there was no pressure from Qatar, from Turkey, from Egypt. They were actually facilitating in many ways what was going on. And that is really ultimately how it all came together.
So, I mean, but I think by saying that, it's sort of an acknowledgement Trump has changed that dynamic.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I think
Absolutely. I mean, he's clearly.
I don't know how he,
changed.
And I think there's a lot that remains to learn about what prompted that change. But I do agree, yes, somehow, some way that changed.
Old enough to fight, old enough to vote. That was the slogan and the moral outrage that finally pushed America to pass the 26th Amendment. Because by the Vietnam era, young people were dying for a country that didn't think they deserved a voice. Before 1971, the voting age in most states was 21. By the late 1960s, 18-year-olds were being drafted, shipped to Vietnam, and buried under flags, never experiencing the right to vote for or against politicians who were sending them to die. The hypocrisy was too much to ignore. Students, vets, and civil rights organizers led massive protests demanding change. Congress tried lowering the voting age by law in 1970, but the Supreme Court ruled it only applied to federal elections, not state ones, so lawmakers went bigger. In 1971, they passed the 26th Amendment in record time. Proposed in March, ratified by July, they guaranteed every citizen 18 or older the right to vote. It was one of the fastest amendments in U.S. history because the government did, has, and will always fear a youth movement it can't control.
If you take a look right here at just the way the market looked, all red, all bad. So what is Donald Trump doing during this disastrous press conference? Well, lying, of course. Donald Trump claims that we just cracked $18 trillion in commitments and investments. Well, if we just cracked $18 trillion, then why is the market tanking on your imposition of another 100% tariffs on China? Here, let's play this clip.
So we have, at this moment, I think we just cracked $18 trillion in commitments and investments in our country. As an example, the last administration was far less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We're at plus $18 trillion for 8 months. There's never been anything like it in history, in any country, anywhere in the world. So
next up, Donald Trump claims during this press conference where he has a pharmaceutical company there as well that pharmaceutical prices are now dropping 100%, 600%. 1000%.
Yikes, I honestly think that's enough politics for one day, don't you think? Time to diffuse some of that pent-up rage we built up during that last segment, because honestly, the sheer level of tomfoolery that is politics right now is just exhausting. Though, to be fair, it's always been like that. Some people are only just catching on. So let's take a breather, shift gears, and dive into something a little more mysterious, the latest from the world of UAPs and some of the most unexplained clips floating around the internet right now.
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué señor qué? El señor está viendo todos nosotros. Ay, Dios.
Okay, the 3i Atlas mothership is real. 2 people have been in touch today claiming that they are communicating with beings on this mothership, 3i Atlas. These beings are called the Mackinac, or the Great Turtle. They've been communicating telepathically with certain starseed type individuals here on Earth. And this 3i Atlas is a beacon, like I've said before. It needs to be seen in a mystical, spiritual, metaphysical way, not just a physical, extraterrestrial craft. And this is what we need to, get our heads around. So if there's anyone else out there who has been in touch with this mothership, this 3i Atlas, the Mackinac or the Great Turtle, get in touch. I will listen to your story and we can do an interview. Thank you.
We got a group of UFOs flying over the west coast of the United States, Brewskis.
Hey, you want some Buzz Aldrin talking about structures on the moon? Yeah, man, I got you. Come on. The first clip's free, baby.
Aldrin finds it interesting that a scientist has come forward supporting the notion this could be artificial.
It surprised me that an extremely credible person, a professor, who is part of professional societies in the subject of settlements and colonization, he's aware of this, and he says, absolutely, without a doubt, it is not a natural formation. He didn't know anything other than that, but he just says it's just not.
I'm telling you, they're not moving. They're staying stationary. They're hovering. Look at the lights changing.
It is moving.
No, it's not.
It looks like it.
Yeah, but they're not moving. That's an airplane. Hang on. Yeah, I'm missing that a little bit. Yeah, that's an airplane. That's an airplane. You can see it moving. One to the right. Or over here. Or over here. That's an airplane. Okay. Yeah, and I'm so saying, like, when you look to the left of the Capitol, those are not moving. I'm telling you.
I tell you what, these are weird times. I've been contacted by several people today who have had alien encounters in the last few days, including a mantid and a grey appearing to them in their rooms. Why now? It's really, really weird. Is this to do with 3i Atlas, getting close to Mars, making its way through our solar system? Is 3i Atlas acting as a beacon to raise our consciousness, to activate something so that we can access these other realms, which I'm pretty sure is where this intelligence, this non-human intelligence resides. This is where UFOs and aliens come from. Not from other planets, it's from other realms, other realities, other dimensions. Let me know your thoughts. I need to hear your stories. If anyone else has had visitations, any interaction with UFOs, aliens, paranormal, because I think they're all connected, let me know. Thank you for your support as always. Peace and love. Bye.
We did get one report that as 3I Atlas gets closer now to the sun, telescopes here on Earth are picking up other objects flying alongside it. Is that accurate?
Well, there are always objects. The question is whether we see unusual activity. And in fact, I tasked my research team at the Galileo project to monitor the sky for any unusual activity, because it's possible that if it's a alien probe, that in fact it would release some mini probes that will visit the planets.
Yeah.
You know, we should not assume anything. It's a blind date and we should watch the other side, you know, just in case there is a serial killer there.
I saw this video. It was in Arizona, and they were like waiting for a fireworks show. And you saw this thing. It looked like a meteor coming down. And they're like, "Oh wow,
It's like bright orange, is leaving a stream."
And then all of a sudden, it breaks apart. These like 3 or 4 like light bulbs thing, or like lights in the sky, just stop.
Yeah.
And then they start going sideways.
Turn.
And the lady's like, "What the?" And then scrolled a little more. Someone caught something, and then they started going this way. And then I saw some in Texas, in Oregon.
People said it's like, oh, skydivers. And it's like, do you know how skydiving
Can you see this?
Yeah.
All right, watch this.
How would that be a skydiver?
Yeah, no, that's...
Well, they said they were like skydivers with like flares, but like, how do they stop and then go sideways? So you see it break apart?
Weird.
Breaks apart. Those stop up there.
Weird.
Those stop, and then
I don't even
those 4 stop.
They just hold in formation. Yeah, they turn up almost. It's like, that's not, it's weird.
I don't know.
The fact that there's several videos from several different angles,
Yeah.
several different places on the same night.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. It's
Weird.
And then this one. This will be the last UFO video I'll show you today.
Okay, wow. Thanks to Matt from UFOs Around the World for pointing us in the direction of Jeremy Corbell's latest Weaponized podcast, where a new UFO whistleblower has come forward, Daniel Cockerell. It's got amazing revelations about a top secret US government program called Project Aurora. And Matt joins at the dots. And this was something that investigative aviation journalist Nick Cook talked about a long time ago, actually. So this kind of draws it all together, really, that it is true that the US has a secret space program with highly advanced technology, alien propulsion, and these are very deep space aerospace programs that we don't know nothing about. But luckily, because of Daniel J. Cockerell coming forward, maybe this will shine some light on it. The truth is out there, and it's getting weirder and weirder. Thank you.
One of the first things the Galactic Federation did when they got here, after they neuralized all of us,
PJ Sugar
they
Criticism
established
SM
the
Org.
Men in Black, so that way they could keep in contact with certain humans and certain aliens, and basically keep the treaties, so that way they don't show themselves to the public. And they establish these people to go around and basically take out the rogue aliens that are exposing themselves to the public, because that would reveal the master plan of how they actually got here. So they neuralized everybody in school, and you would never know when they could do it. It literally says weeks, days, hours, and they can set it to how they can make a grown man turn into a baby because they can erase 30 years of his life. You see what I'm saying? So this is the technology that's given to them by the Zeta Grays that they use to wipe out memories. And they have a lot of these neuralizers on top of city buildings. And all they do is just, if you see something in the sky, you know, they'll just flash you real quick. You know what I mean? They'll flash majority of the people. And somebody gonna say, oh, did you see that in the sky? You may have seen it, but everybody else gonna say, I don't know what you're talking about, because they've been neuralized. So this is technology that they still use today by the Galactic Federation.
Free Eye Atlas just gets weirder and weirder. So, we are now being told that every 4 hours, it changes direction. Every 4 hours. And this is not bullshit, by the way. If you go to Dobsonian Power on YouTube, he reads the scientific papers from Yuri Medvedev and Sergei Pavlov, right? And it's from the 8th of October, saying that every 4 hours, it moves, changes direction. There's also apparently been objects seen alongside it, with it. That I can't say for sure is true, but this moving every 4 hours is by scientists that have argued that this is moving every 4 hours. So for people that are, you know, follow the data and don't believe TikTok videos and stuff like that, go and check out Dobsonian Power. It was released 6 hours ago, and go and read those scientific papers of this object moving every 4 hours. That is what I'd say. And please debunk it. Please debunk it. Otherwise, something's going to happen. We're going to get up and we'll. Maybe it's a good idea. No, I'm joking. But it's weird. Free Eye Atlas moving every 4 hours, and there's objects with it. Is it still a comet? Let me know in the comments.
This is insane, chat. Look at this. I'm about to. Insane. $350,000 tinted out, nice rims, fully, bro. That's a G-Wagon. That is a G-Wagon sitting in a tunnel like it's GTA. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna drive past it one time, and hopefully no one shows up, and hopefully I don't die, because you'll see in a second. You'll see in a second. But pulling up on the bike easy. This is insane. The car is just still running. How is the car? I mean, like, bro, look at this thing. Fully tinted out, nice as G-Wagon. Man, look at, oh my God, it's on fire. It's on fire now. It's on fire. Oh my God, I need oh my God, this is crazy content, crazy insane content. I'm trying to get a video before this thing blows up. Oh my God, it's on fire. Oh my God, that's a G-Wagon on fire. G-Wagon on fire, alert. G-Wagon on fire. I'm leaving it. Steelyard Commons, Cleveland, Ohio. Man, insane. That is some GTA stuff. Oh my, I didn't even know it was on fire. Oh my God.
Don't forget to follow me for your dose of nightmare fuel.
So we've got little to no context on this one. Any follow-ups at all? The first thing that really stands out to me is the guy filming. The second he sees the fire, his first reaction is, this is mad content, bro. Like, seriously? That's where we're at now? Instead of checking if anyone's hurt or trapped inside, the instinct is to grab a viral clip and just dip. It's either staged or it's real. And honestly, either way, humanity's cooked, because if that's the mindset now, yeah, we're done.
Do they talk about how it happens?
How does one get possessed? Playing with demonic things, Ouija boards, going to a psychic, tarot cards, or actual occult worship of the devil. Those are pretty much immediate open doors that you're going to have demons come right in.
Psychics are demonic.
They're not channeling your dead relatives. When somebody says, well, the psychic told me my mother shared this with me when I was 10, and nobody ever knew that but us. So it has to be my mom, except for the demons in the room who also heard it. And now they're impersonating your mother. If your mother's in heaven, she's having a good day. She doesn't want to come back and visit you. If she's in purgatory, she needs our prayers to get her moved into heaven. And if she's in hell, there's no getting out. It's not your mother.
What's that? Oh, many people are having the exact same dream about Mall World.
down to pretty much every detail. Oh, really? Well, tell me more. Yeah, people are having this exact same dream about Mall World, where everything's kind of connected to this mall, including like the airport, hospital, all this parking. Everything is connected, and everybody's having the same dream. But what's been strange is when people have these dreams, now they're starting to interact with people, and they're able to ask them who they are and meet up with them in real life. People are saying because this is a collective conscious situation, because we are all a collective consciousness. But now it's getting a little scary because people are having dreams about demons inside of Mall World, and they're trying to lead them to their death in the dream. What? Let's just hope those demons don't lead people to their real deaths in real life. Goody.
What you all think about that?
Turning Point USA needs to host a counter-programmed halftime show starring the only sincere band that has kept going with a fully Christian theme.
Tell me if this is a good idea, because this is how Bad Bunny concerts are. They all just looks like so demonic. Tell me, is this a good decision? And wait, I have something more worse for you. Look here. And wait for next clip. Even here, this symbolism. What is that? This is so demonic. Watch him. No, here, he dressed like a girl. No, bro. And also, third eye symbolism. He showed up, guys. Tell me, all of his concerts are so much demonic. Tell me what you all think of that. How a man can dress like that. I don't know if Turning Point USA is right or wrong, but Bad Bunny concerts are so much demonic. Don't forget to share and tell me what you all think about that.
I don't know about all of that. No.
So I had to take a picture of it, right, and see what I could see. Do you guys see this? Or am I tripping out?
No.
That's not weird.
All I seen was that she's been working out lately. There was nothing on her back. Or was it? What was that lady talking about? Is something going on with Kylie Jenner that we don't know about? Because I don't know what she's talking about. It looked like to me that she's been working out lately. That's why her back is in shape. It looked like a face, but it wasn't a face. Don't let your eyes play tricks on you. But I know for sure that something's going on in HW. That I know for sure. And that stuff you said about... Shh, shut up! I don't know what you're talking about. Why would she hide her face? We know it's you. People know it's you. What are you hiding your face for? Something's going on out there, guys. Entertainment purposes only. I don't know what that lady was talking about in the beginning of that video. She's just seeing things. I don't know. You let me know. I'm out.
The following footage comes from a young woman named Haley. Around 2:40 in the morning, her toddler woke her up screaming with night terrors. He saw something in the corner of the room that only he could see, but whatever it was absolutely terrified him. This video is kind of hard to watch, but something was there, and again, only he can see. As a parent, many of us have been here before. What would you do? Take a look at this footage, comment below, tell me what you think.
What is it? Baby, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, I don't see it.
Like there.
Y'all gotta see this. So this morning I came by this Justin Bieber tweet and it had 30 million views on it, which led me down a rabbit hole on his Instagram, which got really weird and completely unrelated. And I'm telling you again, really weird. So let's start back at the tweet. It had 30 million views on it, right? Where he took a marker and drew on the back of his son's hoodie. Now, the fact that it had 30 million views tells me that it's been retweeted a whole bunch, but I wonder exactly what people are saying about it. And on the Instagram, it was weird too. It was back-to-back pictures of the same thing in different scenarios, but also some other stuff. Now, one completely unrelated thing. A couple weeks ago, I took a screenshot from his Instagram because he posted this. All right, so now we're back to the Instagram. I wonder what would inspire someone to put a zigzag on a hoodie. Looks out of place, right? Now, 1000% irrelevant, completely unrelated. In the massive pile of uploads he did, he also had this right here. A ring saying Jack, which is the child in the hoodie. What's that? No, really, what is that? Why is there a miniature knife on his Velcro on the pants? You can see the outline, you can see the handle, the blade, etc. It's a knife. And this was the whole picture. He was showing us this specifically. And of course, Jack. 1000% completely unrelated. How crazy is it that the Ninja Turtles ate pizza down in the sewer, y'all? Cartoons are just something else, right? Now back to Justin Bieber. I wonder why this went so viral. Like, what were the retweets saying? Pretty odd.
On December 20th, 2019, 14-year-old Harley Dilly was on his way to school. It was the last day before vacation, and he was furious with his parents. The night before, he had gotten into a huge fight with them, and as punishment, they had confiscated his phone. That afternoon, Harley did not come home. So his parents called the school to say, hey, have you seen our son? And they said, well, we know he was here today, but we don't know where he went after that, and none of his friends had seen him after school. His parents were worried, but they had seen this kind of behavior before. When Harley got really mad, he had a history of running away from the house and staying out overnight. The next day, when Harley still didn't show up, the parents started to get a little bit more worried, and so the police launched a formal search for him, and right away there was no leads. Weeks went by, and the family was putting up posters all over town. Finally, almost a month after he had gone missing, the police received a tip. The house across the street from Harley's house was a vacant home because the owners were actually renovating the property, but they had cameras set up on the outside. When they reviewed it, picked up Harley walking towards their property on the day he went missing. The police go inside, they're yelling for Harley. They go upstairs, and in one of the bedrooms, they see there's a jacket lying on the ground, turn out to be Harley's. And next to the jacket on the ground is this weird metal plate. And they look up on the wall, and pretty high up, there's a hole in the wall. And it looks to be about the same size as this metal plate. And they realize this plate is actually a vent cover, and that is a vent. So one of the officers gets a stool, they put it in front of this vent, they climb on top, and they reach in to feel around for more evidence. And as soon as they reach in, they touch something, and they pull their hand back out. And they say, there's a person in there. And it would turn out the person inside of there was Harley, and he was deceased. Although no one knows exactly what happened to Harley, the leading theory is he climbed onto the roof of this vacant home on the day he went missing. And he looked down the chimney. There was no cap on it. And from his perspective, it looked like he'd be able to fit all the way down to the bottom. What he didn't know was this chimney was wider at the top. And then as it went down, it got narrower and narrower and narrower. But regardless, he went in feet first and he began making his way down. And then about the halfway point, he started to get stuck. And he believed it was because of his big, bulky jacket. He was right in front of this hole in the wall, which was the vent. And so he managed to punch the metal plate off of the vent. He got his jacket off and he forced it through this hole, thinking that would give him a little bit more room. And it did. He began to sink a little bit further, and then he decides to put both arms over his head to try to make himself as narrow as possible. And it works. He starts to move down, but at some point he gets completely stuck and he lets out a scream. But as soon as he does that, the air coming out of his lungs causes his chest to compress and he sinks just a little bit lower into that tight section of the chimney. And as soon as he comes to a stop, he tries to breathe back in again, but his chest can no longer expand to its full size. And his chest is crushed by the chimney. He can barely catch his breath. And that is how he would stay until he suffocated to death.
I saw something traumatizing in Powell's Books in East Portland. No, there was nothing wrong with the bookstore. It's lovely, especially considering it's in a war zone. I love a good bookstore. I'll dash into a bookstore faster than Bastion a Never-Ending Story. You know, the one where the owner tells him,
Sell small rectangular objects. They're called books. Require a little effort on your part and make no beep 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 beeps.
This literary adventure involved discovering an item that scarred me as a kid when I attended a scholastic book fair held at my church school. Unlike my peers, I was allowed to order scary Halloween books. My dad was the pastor, so the teachers couldn't stop me from selecting spooky stories with my parents' permission. And there is one legendary book that traumatized a generation. It's not one you find in the horror section. It's in the children's section, which in Powell's on Hawthorne is right next to the horror section. I'm not gonna lie, it was weird passing Coffin Moon and Slashed Beauties only to be confronted by Amelia Bedelia. Additionally, I didn't see this little book of horrors among middle school classics like The Chronicles of Narnia or modern hits like Lockwood and Company. Shame on you, Netflix. It was in the early readers area, past Jane and beyond Wildcrats, right here. I couldn't believe they had In a Dark, Dark Room by Albert Schwartz, and that there was a new edition full of the stories I remembered with new illustrations. Most of the tales are good fun, except one, The Green Ribbon. While my classmates were learning about Esther and Ruth, I read about Jenny. Not this new Jenny. This one looks like Anne of Green Gables. I read the original In a Dark, Dark Room, so this is my Jenny. And it came with a CD, so a guy with a creepy voice read it to me. The story is about a girl who wears a green ribbon around her neck her whole life and refuses to take it off, despite her beloved asking her to. Only on her deathbed does she give him permission, and, well, listen for yourself.
Slowly and carefully, Alfred untied the ribbon, and Jenny's head fell off.
This book is for little kids, Albert. It's part of the I Can Read series, not the I Can Go to Therapy series. Now, I've always loved children's literature. I even got to write a couple books with a small Christian publisher years ago. Think Judy Blume's Tales of a Fourth Grade Nothing, but with a pastor's family. They sold well, kids loved them, and I still get letters from time to time. Sadly, certain religious sensibilities felt it was too silly, so the series was discontinued. If some people feel that way about silly stories, it's even worse for scary stories. Yeah, despite Jenny's decaptivating tale, there is a lesson tied up in this spooky story. Rhetorician Kenneth Brooks suggests stories are equipment for living. They are like extended proverbs that give us wisdom to navigate life, and that includes horror stories. In my friend Brandon Graffius' book Lurking Under the Surface, he writes, "We don't look away because horror shows us something about what it means to be human." In his book Reading the Bible with Horror, he says, "One of the real gifts of horror is the ability to uncover what is usually kept hidden, to give voice to what is usually silenced." Jenny and her green ribbon isn't just scary because it's gruesome, but because it reminds us that life is fragile and that some people are hanging on by a thread. It's frightening because so many appear to be holding it together, but their reality could easily unravel. This feels like where so many of us are right now, which is why we need to support each other. As an old proverb says, "Let love and faithfulness never leave you. Bind them around your neck." Maybe someday I'll have a kid's book on the shelf at Powell's, or at least work up the nerve to send a manuscript to a literary agent. Until then, it's important to keep reading and sharing stories so we don't create real horror by losing our heads. For more stories like this, including the time I had to make a difficult choice while chasing fairies on the Isle of Skye in Scotland, please follow along.
She was hiking alone when a mountain lion suddenly appeared on the trail. She tried to stay calm and slowly back away, but the mountain lion kept getting closer every time she turned around. It even lunged forward, trying to intimidate her, but no one could have predicted what happened next.
There's a mountain lion that's following me. Hey, back up, back up, back up. I'm just gonna stay slow. If I don't make it, hey, no. I need like something to throw. I just need the world to hear something. All you girls, if you're a freak, get on the floor, get on the floor. Back up, back up. And all you boys, if you're a freak, get on the floor, get on the floor. Back up. And that was my single, Freaks on the Floor. I never got to release it. And tell my son I love him, I forgot.
It ended up running off after hearing her sing.
You know what? That one actually got me. Well done, internet. Well done. You got me for a second there, genuinely.
Avoid these 3 foods if you're trying to lose weight. I'm telling you, this is going to blow you away. This will absolutely stop weight loss. Diet anything. Diet sodas, they're using artificial sweeteners, and studies show it actually causes weight gain. It's actually true. There's a cycle called the Randall cycle. If you're eating high fat and high carbs at the same time, your body actually stores the fat and even stores the carbs into fat. Kiss of death. It will stop your weight loss. So if you're coming off maybe a keto diet and you're cheating with too many carb days, bad idea. You're going to gain weight. And this one is a big one. Avoid like the plague. Tell people you're allergic to it so they don't sneak it in your food at dinner. Vegetable and canola oil. Why? Because it gets into our cell membranes where our receptors to all of our hormones that we need to hear to burn fat efficiently, and it blunts them. It literally blocks our hormone receptors, causing hormone resistance, and it causes instant weight gain. Those 3 things, I'm telling you, that works. Avoid them like the plague.
When I was applying to medical school, I left the chemistry building and I was walking across the street on a rainy day with all of these applications in my hand for medical school, and I was hit by somebody. The next thing I remember is coming to several hours later after having been unconscious on a neurosurgery floor. When I came to, initially, I thought that I was having a dream that I was a patient in a neurosurgery suite because I was applying to medical school to become a neurosurgeon. So I thought, oh, isn't this an interesting dream? And the doctors are like, you're not dreaming. You were in an accident. They kept me in the hospital for observation. And I'm there thinking, something is very different. What is this feeling? How am I different? I'm like, oh my God, it's that I believe in God. See, I was raised an atheist. My father was a scientist. I didn't even know about religion.
3 things to stop bloating after you eat, even hours after you eat, which could be a condition called SIBO, small intestinal bacteria overgrowth. Okay, number 1, Google FODMAP foods and avoid high FODMAP foods. Easy list. Eat from the low FODMAP foods. Those are fermentable types of foods that ferment in the small intestine. When you have too many of certain bacteria in the small intestine, they ferment those fibers. Avoid them. Look, it works. But that's not an actual getting to the cause, is it? So let's go to number 2, because if we can destroy those bacteria in the small small intestine, then wow, we could actually solve the problem perhaps. Well, I'll give you two of my favorite things to do that. Neem and oregano. Those seem to work magic for small intestinal bacteria overgrowth. And number three, it may be as simple as raising your acidity in your gut. Try bentine HCl or other digestive enzymes. That could be a simple solution as well. Admittedly, there's some upstream causative factors like infection in the jaw that could be driving this SIBO and the bloating, but start with those three simple solutions. They work.
One other thing, this morning before I came in here, somebody showed me a TikTok video of a pregnant woman at 8 months pregnant. She is an associate professor at the Columbia Medical School, and she is saying F Trump and gobbling Tylenol with her baby in her placenta.
Hi, my name is Dr. Rubin. I think RFK Jr. needs a little lesson in anatomy because babies don't grow in a placenta. The placenta helps nourish a baby, but the fetus develops inside the uterus. In terms of the video that he talks about, I'm not going to show that video. It has been taken down. I don't even think the account exists because of the amount of harassment that has occurred, but I did take a look at what I believe is the video he's talking about. It's not of a professor at Columbia. It's someone with a different position. I don't want to say too much else because I don't want them to be harassed, but they did take some acetaminophen in that video. They didn't say any disparaging marks about the president. They were just trying to make a point that acetaminophen use during pregnancy is safe when used as directed. Regardless, I think it's time for people to realize that if you've got somebody as Secretary of Health and Human Services, they should be able to understand some basic anatomy if they're going to make any kind of healthcare decisions, because why would you want somebody to make decisions about your body if they don't even know how a baby develops?
I'm so tired of calling out this TikTok doctor. If he spent more time actually researching and doing what a real doctor should do, and less time twisting people's words online for content, he might actually have a chance of being a good doctor, but he's not. And here's why. First, RFK Jr. did not state that babies grow inside the placenta. He most likely misspoke, but his point is actually very valid if you take the time to research and understand it. Tylenol does cross the placenta, meaning it can reach the baby during pregnancy. How? When a pregnant woman takes Tylenol, it enters a bloodstream, and because the placenta acts as a filter, not a solid barrier, small molecules like acetaminophen can actually pass through and reach the baby's circulation. That's why researchers have raised concerns that high or frequent Tylenol use during pregnancy might affect fetal development, particularly the brain, since the baby's system can't process it like an adult. So, how do you like them apples, Dr. Rubin? Just want to take a moment to thank both my channel members and my Patreon supporters. You guys, honestly, you are the rock stars, you are the heroes of this community. You keep this channel literally afloat, and you make it possible for me to make 2 videos every single day. And if you too are interested in showing that kind of support, you can find the link to both platforms in the video description below. And honestly, I really recommend the Patreon because you get a lot more bang for your buck. There's a lot more coming with that.
A fractal, a plasma, and a torus walk into a bar. They all look at each other and they go, "Oh, we're the same thing," and an entire universe is born.
So many people talk about the remnant right now, but who are they really? Isaiah 10:21 says, "The remnant shall return, even the remnant of Jacob, onto the mighty one, Yahuwah." The remnant are the ones who didn't bow when the world demanded it. They're the ones who chose truth over comfort and obedience over popularity. They're not chosen by title, platform, or religion. They're chosen because their hearts stayed soft. When the world was loud, they listened for his whisper. When others compromised, they stood still and waited on Yahuwah. They're the few who walk by Ruach, not system. The remnant are the ones who never fitted because they weren't meant to. And now Yahuwah is gathering them, piece by piece and heart by heart. If you're hearing the call to return to truth, that's stirring in your spirit, it's because you are one.
Ramen noodles. Do you actually know anyone that eats these? Well, I know why they do. They're 59 cents, but it's not food. As a matter of fact, it's now categorized as a super processed food. Yeah, we've been told not to eat processed food, how bad it is for us. Super processed? Yeah, whole nother step bad for you. Okay, but look at the marketing. I have to show you this, the marketing. No added MSG. That sounds so good because these things always have MSG. And with natural and artificial flavors, not good at all. As a matter of fact, when you focus in on the ingredients, and I doubt you can even read all these chemicals. If you can't read it, it, don't eat it. But vegetable oils, soybean oils, all the bad oils are in here, bad fats. And I have to point this out because it does get worse. A bioengineered food ingredient. Yeah, the chicken in here, not even food. It gets worse. Could it get worse? Oh, it gets worse. We put it in styrofoam. Oh yeah, styrene, cancer causer, right into our bloodstream. And we put all these chemicals in our bloodstream. 59 cents. Yeah, I wouldn't do it if it was free.
Is Sabrina Carpenter a Scientologist? Some people believe that she is the next sort of replacement for Tom Cruise. Her first full album was called Eyes Wide Open, which they tied to Eyes Wide Shut. And if she's truly a Scientologist, that adds more mystery to this thing because Tom Cruise obviously in Eyes Wide Shut. In that video for Eyes Wide Open that Sabrina Carpenter was in, there's like various sketches of like eyeballs that she's doing in a book. So there's more of that all-seeing eye sort of theme. At the end of Eyes Wide Shut, there's a scene where they're taking their daughter Helena to the toy store and she plays with a bassinet and she says,
Sabrina in here.
and people are like, is that a reference to Sabrina Carpenter? There's also this side theory that the bassinet is the same one used in Rosemary's Baby. In Rosemary's Baby, they sort of have this satanic Antichrist child. They piece it together and say, what if Sabrina Carpenter is the Antichrist?
So it seems like she is a strange archetype. I think it's very provocative to add in the idea that she would be born under the conditions in which to try to create an archetype of a demon or an Antichrist figure. There are these rituals at the right time where you can kind of use the sky clock astrology and do the right thing and impregnate a woman under these specific conditions to draw down a powerful demon.
In the New Testament, John 14:2, Jesus said, "In my Father's house are many mansions." Like many other scriptures in the King James, that was not correctly translated. It's correctly translated, "In my Father's abode are many dwelling places. In my Father's heavens are many houses." Well, of course, there's at least 12 houses in the heavens that we know of. At least 12 houses of the zodiac. Now we go to Job. The scripture says, "Knowest thou the ordinances of heaven?" And 31 now, going back to 38:31, God says to Job, "Can thou bind the sweet influences of the Pleiades or loose the bands of Orion?" What are we talking about here? The Pleiades, an astrological symbol in the zodiac. I thought that that's all evil. That's all astrology. That's that New Age stuff. And here God is saying to his prophet Job, "Can thou bring forth Mazzaroth in his season?" We're talking astrology here. We look up the word Mazzaroth, and here we see Mazzaroth means the 12 signs of the zodiac. And therefore, God is saying to his great prophet Job, "Can thou bring forth the zodiac in his season?" That's right, because the zodiac has 12 seasons, 12 houses. And that's why God's Son, the light of the world, could say, "In my Father's abode are many houses." We're talking astrology here.
I'm standing in the Horse Gate here at Cathedral Rock. Between timelines, between towers, between spires. And October feels like this. Pressure's rising. The systems are collapsing in front of our eyes. And for those who've been awake for a long time, it's very, it's beautiful but startling at the same time. Seeing it finally get going. Truth is surfacing. You know, everything's being revealed and bubbling up through the cracks. But keep in mind, don't run, don't spin, don't doubt. October is not punishment. It's a portal. And it's asking all of us if we can stand still. Can you hold true when the world shakes? Can you trust your path when no one else sees it yet? And if you're feeling it all, that's good. You're awake. So just breathe, ground yourself, anchor, and remember, we were literally born for this gate, for this timeline. We are what ushers in the new world, and it's time. Get out in the earth, guys. Promise, she makes everything feel better.
Then you talking about love. What's love, gang? You always talking about love. What is love?
Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Hey, swapped out, mama. Listen, people confuse love with hate, right? Listen, let me tell you, I say it all the time, I don't think people get it, right? If a person loves you, they'll do anything to keep you. See, they love become attached. See, people love, it's sort of like this, right? I don't love you, I just need you at my convenience. right? I need you when I need you, right? I need you on time. I need you all mine, right? Listen, but love with no boundaries, is that love? Like, you can't tell somebody, look, I'm busy right now. And they feel like I gotta bogart you. No, let me talk to you. You fake. You fake. You ain't got no boundaries, right? Well, love come with no boundaries, gang. Love is boundaries, right? Silence doesn't mean it's a problem. When it's the right silence, when you know who you're dealing with. I'll tell you what I mean, right? When I'm silent, I'm fighting demons, because I understand what a real battlefield is. Real battlefield is at the mind. But nobody knows that. Everybody thinks battlefield is on the outside. You're looking for somebody to hate. Well, if you're looking for somebody to hate, tell them look for a God on the outside too. But what's the difference in looking for a God on the outside and looking for somebody else to hate on the outside? You're looking without. You gotta look within. Everything you hate is within. Everything you love is within. You are everything. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people need to feel the fake love. That's why I say it's fake, because they need to feel it. Well, I need to feel love if I create it, right? If I want to feel love, I simply just sit back and think about everything I love and just be still. The love gonna flow through my body. And if I want to that love, then I create something. And then when I create something, but it's dead, right? Energy transfer. So when I make this in a state of love, when I touch you, I just touch you my love. When you touch this, you don't feel love unless you contaminate it, because the energy that it possessed at the time when I made it is still in it and it delivers. The energy ain't died when you transfer. See what I mean? Like, you see, I gave that love. I just gave a part of me, but that's refilled. But every time a nigga make me mad, every time I blow up, that don't come back.
What the hell did I just watch? I mean, what he is saying makes sense from a spiritual perspective, but still, why the theatrics?
This is where a psychic predicted on live TV Amanda Berry's fate. Keep watching.
Nothing funny when it comes to predicting life or death.
She's going, honey. Do you know where she's at? In the house or under the house? Think I'll ever see her again? Yeah, in heaven, on the other side.
Back in 2004, psychic Sylvia Brown appeared on live TV and told Amanda Berry's mother that her daughter was gone. The mother believed it, and tragically, the mother passed away before ever learning the truth. Years later, Amanda was found alive after being held captive for almost a decade. Imagine watching that clip years later, hearing someone tell their parents he's still out there, praying to be found. It's one of the most haunting episodes on live TV, and it still divides people today. Was it intuition gone wrong or something darker about the way TV used psychics back then? Let me know your thoughts and comments down below.
Did you know there's an energetic reason why you shouldn't care what people think about you? Hi, my name's Stephanie. I'm a Divine Soul Blueprint Realignment Practitioner. It's super normal to care what people think about us, especially when they're like close friends, family, loved ones, etc. But it's super common also for people pleasers to really care what people think about them. And this is so bad for your energy. The reason being, when we think things about people, that creates a concentrated form of energy. We do this all the time unconsciously, whether positive or negative. A thought form can only stick into somebody else's energy if there's enough resonance between the thought form and the person. For example, you just get a raise at your job and you're super excited, but your coworker is secretly jealous and tells you you don't deserve that raise. If you start ruminating and you're like, why don't I deserve that raise? What did I do? Like, all of these things, boom, thought form. It only becomes a problem when you start to give serious weight to that opinion. You can prevent these by simply not caring what people think. Again, it's easier said than done. I do personal readings and clearings, including thought form clearing. So if you're interested, check out the link in my bio, and it's on my website under Soul Blueprint Reading and Clearing 1. Let me know if you guys have any questions or comments, and like and follow for more.
There's a new wave of lightworker or starseed souls that are wanting to be birthed on Earth right now. But the ones in control are trying to stop this from happening. And this is through generational trauma and divide. Now, I learned this in genetics class in college. There is such a thing as generational trauma. Many scientists have been doing research about how the trauma literally gets embedded into our genes. This is why we repeat the same kind of pain and trauma our ancestors repeat. And these kinds of pain and trauma usually are created through systems in which the ones in control created. I don't think you and I created these systems, definitely not. Somebody else did it generations ago. And they like to keep the system the way it is because they can control the system. This is literally what it means to have order out of chaos. They create the chaos so they can have the order. They can instruct what order they want. So what does this have to do with starseeds and new coming souls? See, the thing is, for a very high vibrational soul to jump into a human avatar, you need to usually have two components, which is either one or both of the parents already have starseed DNA. Now, I know I'm sounding a bit woo-woo here, but like, follow me. They need to have certain components to their DNA, or at least a lot of healing in their DNA to bring down such a high vibrational soul. It's very, very hard for a very high vibrational soul to jump into a human vessel during the gestational period if there is a lot of chaos, or if both parents have very, very unhealed generational trauma within their DNA, or they just don't have the starseed coding. Now, I'm going to jump into more of the sci-fi realm here, although it's not sci-fi. I think it's probable. Now, I have to be careful with the language I use. Essentially, aliens and humans come together, hybrids. You have the good aliens, which create good starseeds with the human hybrids, and then the bad aliens, the nefarious ones that create the bad starseeds. Yes, there are bad starseeds. Starts with rep, ends in alien. There is a constant battle between trying to find the divine counterparts to come together. So you have a good starseed and a good starseed both trying to work on the human generational trauma. They will come together and they will create a really, really high vibrational starseed child. But then you have other times in which the nefarious systems, but if one good starseed doesn't heal their trauma, literally is like blind to their traumas, or is in the wrong environment and they get involved with the bad starseed, guess what? That perpetuates the same kind of generational trauma over and over again, because you're mixing the two, and usually the bad wins because there's just so much density within the bloodline and unresolved karma. There's also a thing called divine counterpart swapping. So maybe in your soul contract, you decided to help your generational, or actually your bloodline, to heal the traumas, but you get false synchronicities, false spirit guides, trickster spirits telling you to go with somebody else, and you miss your actual divine counterpart that would have helped you heal through all of this. And you get yourself involved with a narcissist or a psychopath or a cluster B personality, and you give birth to a child with the same traumas. So you just looped yourself back in. And the reason why the people in control have to promote these divide and conquer type themes in the media is to keep you in control, is to not allow these powerful starseed souls to come down. Dominion is their goal. Greed is their sin. And this is why generational trauma healing is so important. Shadow work is so important, because it's not just this generation that gets to change the earth, it's the next generation as well. If you feel like your divine counterpart and you have been destiny swapped and you guys were split apart, or you feel like you ended up with the wrong person and you don't know why or how this happened, there could be a spiritual reason behind it in which you were set up by maybe trickster spirits or just like nefarious ancestors that work through your bloodline. I offer one-on-one spiritual investigations for this, only if you truly feel like you have gone through this. Link to that is in my bio.
I think I will say that is probably enough esoterica for today, don't you think? How about we actually check out some red pill science and interesting conspiracies making their way around the internet right now?
Scientists have made an extraordinary new discovery. Much like chloroplasts and mitochondria, we found another organelle that has recently gone over and become a part of another cell. If you're not familiar with endosymbiotic theory, it's a theory that inclusions, like chloroplasts, ended up becoming part of our cells, but used to be an independent organism. And we have found lots of microbes that appear to be in the process of becoming an organelle. A less savory one is Rickettsia, the same genus that causes rocky spotted mountain fever. These little guys are obligate parasites, meaning that they have to live inside of another cell. Because they do this and don't have to be exposed to the outside environment, they can reduce their genome to just what they need and borrow your genes. This is, by the way, the largest single-celled organism. It's an algae. I hate it. It's the size of an egg. And this is the largest current single cell. It's an ostrich egg. But let's get back to NatureBlast. They're a new cell organelle that recently went over from being an independent organism into being part of single-celled algae. They fix nitrogen, which is the limiting factor for all life on Earth. While nitrogen may make up 70% of our atmosphere, we can't use it. It has to be fixed into a usable form like ammonia by microbes. If not for critters like this, there would be no life on Earth, at least not in the way that we presently have it.
You think he's scraping mud? Wrong. He's cleaning old wax off his surfboard. For surfers, this isn't just a random habit. It's the most satisfying and important ritual before hitting the waves. That glossy layer gets shaved off in smooth curls, and just watching it feels oddly addictive and calming to the mind. Surf wax is what keeps your feet from slipping. The steadier you stand, the farther you ride and the smoother it feels. But over time, it traps sand, collects dust, and hardens. Then it loses grip, can make you slip, even scrape your skin. That's why surfers regularly scrape off the old wax and recoat it with a fresh layer. Some carve diamond-shaped grids, others doodle their own patterns. It looks like art, but it's really to boost traction and feel more connected to the board. Before scraping, they'll warm the board under the sun or use a hairdryer to gently soften the wax. Then every stroke glides perfectly smooth, almost therapeutic to watch. Just watching makes you want to try it yourself, right?
A lot of people ask me, why does it seem like the world is out to get us? Well, it's because it is. I'm a molecular biologist, and there's not a lot that I can guarantee. You may have heard me say that anything is possible and some things are more likely. I can guarantee you we are headed towards disaster. I study host pathogen interactions and I do a lot of population dynamics. And anytime we have a large population of relatively homogeneous organisms, we end up seeing diseases spread. Humans are fairly closely related, and these days we have worldwide travel that allows diseases that would otherwise stay isolated get everywhere. We also have a highly dysregulated natural world. Normally, we would have predators that would take down sick deer. We got rid of essentially all of them. And sometimes you'll hear hunters say, well, we help keep the populations down. No, they don't. They take out the healthiest individuals, which would not happen in nature. We're also seeing the worldwide drop in biodiversity. We lose around 2.5% of total insects on Earth, total insect biomass, every year. And while some of the grants I have say that I'm not allowed to talk about why, we have monocrops everywhere. We've turned huge swaths of land into monocrops. These guys, these red tomatoes that everyone likes, one disease could take out all of them. They are all very closely related. I like to say that humanity is a species that needs to see something happen before they change, but we saw the Irish potato famine and we have done nothing to mitigate a future with the same result. Not to mention, we live in close proximity to animals, and we grow these same kinds of animals in close quarters everywhere. This is a fantastic and nearly guaranteed way to have diseases pop up that otherwise wouldn't. So yeah, I work in a world where we are trying to fix these problems, but we're not going to. I have full confidence in that. Prove me wrong.
So let me see if I got this straight. When man fly on a plane from Auckland to Peru, they stop off at Los Angeles for petrol. But that don't make no sense. Alright, what about Sydney? Yeah, Sydney to Peru. Same thing, better. You have to stop off for petrol in Los Angeles. What about Wellington? Wellington to Peru. Los Angeles again? No, you son of a... Alright, let's do the maths. Argentina to India. Why are you not cutting across Africa? Why? Who's in Amsterdam? What, Africa got no petrol? Oh, I see what this is. You're following the globe. When you follow the globe, they make you think that Los Angeles is on the other side of the world. But really, Los Angeles is en route. That's the same thing when you're going from Argentina to India, because it's en route. Brother, they've been lying to us about the map for so long. I'm not surprised they got your ass. You have to understand, the flat earth map is what they use. When they're flying, when they're on the submarines, that's what they use, brother. So you can keep spinning and flying through the air as much as you want. But I'm gonna stay right here on the stationary flat earth.
Token flat earth feature for all you flat earthers out there. Don't say I don't play fair when it comes to this never-ending debate. And just to clarify once again, I'm neither pro or against the flat earth theory. I just don't think the shape of the earth we all exist on really matters in the grand scheme of things. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you will pull it apart and say, well, it's proof of this, it's proof of that. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you, right? All the proof that you need about all the things going on and everything that you see on a day-to-day basis is actually found inside here. Just saying. The body's a temple if you know how to use it. Just saying.
Many technologists who once might not have been a fan of basic income are now fans of it because technology jobs are getting replaced. I'm curious, what is your perspective on kind of where that money is going to come from?
Well, I have a lot of different ideas on how to get the money. Robots are coming for our jobs in the next few years. There have factories in China, a factory in the United States being built that have humanoid robots, 5-6 foot tall robots that can do everything. They're going to be as smart as you and I, and they're going to be as agile as Olympians. There's really no pretending that human beings are going to be able to compete against these machines in the workplace. They're just going to take over. So having a UBI or universal basic income is no longer a question or some kind of like theoretical idea. It's like, it's a necessity because when people start losing their jobs en masse, they are going to pick up their pitchforks and go after government officials, government leaders, and there's going to be crime all over and be civil strife.
We got to remember that the people of the internet are also not reliable sources of information. I was recently talking to an AI researcher and he was like, here's a really interesting thing no one talks about. We can't get them to believe the world is flat. We can't make an AI that thinks the world is flat because there's too much inside of it that disagrees with that. And so we're not programming them to like argue with flat earthers. They just do that because they know that the world isn't flat because it's not. And they know a lot of stuff. And so you, like, no matter what you do, no matter like what prompts you give them, no matter how you do training beforehand, like if you start with the base level, you can't create an AI that will argue that the world is flat. They'll just like break
I like the idea that
And there's something like a little optimistic about that.
We put all the experts on it, and we can't make AI as dumb as you. It's honestly, in a certain way, it speaks to human being excellence. You can't mimic the machine.
anyway.
That's like the trick in the future. They're like, is the Earth flat? And it just sweat. It's like, yes.
America has the most fraudulent pricing system in the world, and somehow we just accept it as normal. I just came back from Norway, where the price on the tag is exactly what you pay. Now, every time I shop in America. For example, if something costs you $10 in Norway, you pay $10. Meanwhile, here in the US, if something says $10, you actually pay $10.87, or whatever random amount they add after the mystery tax at the checkout. Think about how insane this actually is. We're the only country that makes you do math at the checkout to figure out how much you're actually spending. Norwegians think we're completely unhinged for accepting this system, and I agree. Think if you go to buy the new iPhone, it says it's $1,000. You get to the checkout, and suddenly it's $1,257.36 after taxes and fees. Meanwhile, that same phone in Europe, if it says $1,000, you pay, guess what, $1,000. No surprises, no mental math, no getting screwed up at checkout. But somehow we've been conditioned to think this is normal, but it's literally false advertising. Every single purchase is a bait and switch where the real price is hidden until the last second. I'm starting to think that this system exists purely to make everything seem cheaper than it actually is. And somehow we're just supposed to play along. How is this legal? And does anyone else think this is insane that we can't just put the real price tag on the item?
In the first part, we talked about who the remnant are. But there's something powerful about how they recognize one another. It's not in appearance, background, or words. It's in the spirit. Romans 8:14 says, "For as many as are led by the Ruach of Elohim, they are the sons and daughters of Yahuwah." That's how you know who the remnant are. They are led by the Ruach, not ego and not fear. You'll know them by peace. When you meet one, something in your spirit just recognizes it. It's not about words. It's that quiet confirmation that says they see it too. The remnant don't chase arguments or attention. They carry presence. They love deeply, but they also see through the lies. They walk with conviction, but also compassion. And no matter where they live and what they've been through, the same fire burns inside of them. Because it's the same Ruach, the same truth, the same calling. To stand in the last days and reflect the light of Yahusha.
Now, what in the Diddy party is going on here? I mean, look at that guy. Okay, and they say that Christians are idol worshipers. Y'all do know that this is a rock that they're trying to touch, a black box that they're trying to touch, some stone that they're trying to touch. Like, is this not a form of idol worship, or am I tweaking right now? Also, look around. What don't y'all see here? Y'all don't see any women here. Y'all don't see no women here. You cannot see a single woman. Now, that's not me saying that women are not allowed here, because they are allowed here. But during these little rallies they have where they all get together, women are not allowed in the inner circles of it. Women have to stay far back. They cannot get involved in this because remember, they're lesser than the men. Remember that, y'all. The women in Islam are less than the men. They're not equal to, they're less than. So they have to sit way in the back and worship this black rock that they probably don't even know why they're worshiping. They don't know why they're all going crazy over it. It's like some American sporting event. Like, this is weird, over a black box. But shout out to the Islamic woman.
Okay, parents, I need you guys to do one thing in the morning. Ask your children if they've had an emergency drill at school this week. Go on, ask them. Because across the country, kids are being made to sit in silence, lights off, doors locked, and pretend to hide from danger. Now, I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't get told about my kids' lockdown drill that they had today. Did you? Most parents do not even know a thing. Why are we not being informed, and why are our children being quietly prepared for fear? This isn't a fire drill. This is a new lockdown drill. You know, it's not about safety from smoke or storms. It's about teaching obedience through fear. They're going to say it's to protect them, but to protect them from what? If there's no real threat, then why are we running terror attack rehearsals for 8-year-olds. The reason they are doing this to our children is so they can condition our generations to stay silent and compliant when the alarm sounds. They're literally normalizing fear whilst calling it protection, and parents are not even being told about it. We are raising children to think that silence equals safety. You know, they're going to think that following orders without question is survival. And that, to me, is terrifying, because the day comes when the drills stop being drills, and by then, you know, they'll already know how to obey without asking why. So go on, please, beautiful people, ask your kids, go and ask the teachers, because awareness is the first step to breaking this cycle of fear. Our children deserve truth, not training for tyranny. Honestly, this system runs on fear, and they are running fear through our children to pre-plan them for something huge. But obviously, for the sensory reasons, this was just for entertainment, and I'm as fictional as a dinosaur, baby.
Yeah, so without touching too much on this topic, because, well, I'm fairly certain it will be flagged, I will just summarize why this is happening for anyone outside of the UK watching right now, or if you are in the UK and you've been living under some kind of rock for the last few months. But essentially, UK schools up and down the country are having these emergency drills, these potential attacks that could take place inside the schools. And why are we suddenly doing this in the UK, you ask? Well, it is because the government are not being completely honest about the threat looming over our children right now. And it's something that many have actually been speculating over online for a good while, and people have it on good authority that there is a massive impending attack on schools in the UK from well, we'll just say certain undisclosed groups, but I can't say any more on that one. But let's just say this is all speculation. It's for morbid entertainment purposes only. I really don't know how else to phrase it. I just know that people have been talking about a possible threat to UK schools. That is all.
Kawhi Leonard getting paid more than the NBA salary cap and breaking the league rules is not just a labor issue. The behavior by the team's owners and investors are a perfect example of how oligarchic rule is starting to dominate every aspect of American society. Let's get into it. The salary cap that NBA has places a limit on how much each team is allowed to spend on players' salaries each season. This creates parity in the NBA across teams so that one team with a lot of money doesn't accumulate all of the good players that wouldn't be fun to watch or play in. However, right now, the Los Angeles Clippers are in a controversy because there's a ton of documentation showing Kawhi Leonard was getting payments from the team's investors beyond his salary cap. Let's get to know our characters. There's the star player Kawhi Leonard, his uncle Dennis Robertson, who does a lot of negotiating for him. He's like his advisor. There's Stephen Ballmer, the owner of the Clippers and former CEO of Microsoft. Then Joe Sandberg. He is the founder of Aspiration Bank. So let's go through this timeline. Stephen Ballmer spent $2 billion on a new stadium for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is the star player of the team. If he were to leave, the team would lose a lot of airtime and jersey sales, ticket sales, wins, and potentially mean the damage of him leaving could result in this $2 billion investment being a loss. Now, Kawhi and Uncle Dennis have a reputation of asking more than teams are allowed to give, and the Clippers have a reputation of offering third-party compensation to players they're recruiting. In August 2021, Kawhi Leonard is offered the maximum to stay with the Clippers of $176.3 million. In September, Stephen Ballmer invests $50 million in Aspiration of his own money. 2 weeks later, the Clippers announced a partnership with Aspiration Bank of $300 million, including a sponsorship of the team's arena and a New Jersey patch. According to Pablo Torre, who's been reporting on this story for months, that spring on April 4th, the Clippers made a deal to buy $32 million in carbon credits from Aspiration. That same day, Kawhi Leonard got a $28 million endorsement deal with Aspiration. Anyway, Aspiration wasn't doing so well. They end their partnership with the Clippers in the 2022-23 season. This past March 2025, Aspiration files for bankruptcy. Then they were investigated for fraud, and Joe Sandberg has pled guilty to 2 counts of fraud and will face sentencing for defrauding investors and lenders of more than $248 million. So Aspiration crumbling, and the court records around Joe Sandberg's case are how we found out about a lot of Kawhi Leonard's story, but people are making this out to be like, oh, Stephen Ballmer got scammed by Joe Sandberg, but that doesn't seem like the full explanation. It seems like rich dudes want to make sure their team wins, and they guarantee their multi-million and billion-dollar investments bring in more money and don't really consider facing the consequences if they break the rules to do it.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Friday. The weekend's here. So, got some updates for you on interviews coming up. So, tomorrow night we have the very nice Jason Sands. Now, Jason Sands has held an interview with us twice before. He's coming on again. Now, since the two previous whistleblower interviews we did with Jason Sands, Jason has now received his security clearance back and is able to work for the government again. And since he's had his security clearance back, he is now very much like, I think, on the Bluebeam train, because he is now screaming to high heaven about angels and demons. And we all know my thoughts on Bluebeam disclosure and how it's all leading to a fake rapture. So I am going to be very, very interested to hear what he has to say, and I am going to be asking why he is screaming angels and demons in a very polite way. But then on Sunday, so Jason's going to be live tomorrow. It's going to be 8 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Now, on Sunday, we're going to be hosting another live as well. This will be at 7 p.m. and this is going to be with former weapons engineer turned whistleblower, Mark Steele. Now, Mark Steele is a British former weapons engineer who went and worked in the private sector for telecommunications, and he was working on 5G, and he has fought the private sector, who slapped him with a non-disclosure agreement after he realised what 5G was. He took the private sector to court and won. You really need to be tuning in to both of these lives, both Saturday and Sunday, especially Sunday, for the wonderful information that Mark has got regarding what 5G actually is and the links to the jibby jabbies. So that's going to be 7 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will be 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you're tuning into these lives. The Jason Sands live, there will be multiple chances for viewers to ask questions. Unfortunately, the Mark Steele live will be through Zoom, but we are going to be streaming it through TikTok. So if you do have any questions, then please do get them in. But in the meantime, like I said, tomorrow night, Jason Sands will be back with us live. Why has he all of a sudden started screaming angels and demons? We'll find out tomorrow, 8 p.m. Peace.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
This Puerto Rican grocery bagger was uploading homemade trap songs to internet. Today, he is a superstar to be performing at Super Bowl. Meet Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio, aka Bad Bunny. A working-class kid with a dream. But that's where every story like this starts, right before the industry gets its hands on you. When Soy Pure blew up, he was still that raw, angry voice of the streets. Then came the contracts, the rebranding, and the fashion icon label, the same process the industry uses to break identity and rebuild obedience. Once you sign, you no longer own your message. You become a vessel for their message. Soon after fame hit, Benito began appearing in skirts, acrylic nails, and pearl necklaces, hailed as progressive and liberated. But in conspiracy culture, that's not rebellion. It's ritual humiliation, a classic method to show submission to the elite system. The symbolism is everywhere. Feminization of male idols is for destruction of traditional masculine identity. The gender-fluid performances, ritual inversion, used by occult orders to blur natural balance. His live shows turn darker, red lights, horns, demonic staging, ritualistic choreography. In multiple videos, he's surrounded by masked figures, flames, and serpentine imagery. Yo Visto Así and Titi Me Preguntó drip with esoteric and Luciferian aesthetics disguised as art. The fame, the Grammys, the Super Bowl invite, none of that happens by accident. Every artist who reaches that stage goes through the same script. Start poor and relatable, rebel and shock, normalize the dark imagery as art, then become the face of a global ritual, the Super Bowl halftime show. This is how the industry transforms musicians into priests of the pop temple. Massive televised ceremonies wrapped in music and symbolism. Bad Bunny isn't leading the culture, he's being used to program it. From SoundCloud rebel to occult showman, his journey isn't artistic evolution, it's a contractual transformation. But that's only from conspiracy perspective. What do you think?
Justin, wake up. We gotta talk. What's this about? Now, I get it, you're having a good time with your kid, enjoying a beautiful day in the sun, but A lot of people just don't like that hoodie for some reason. You could have chose a different hoodie, but you decided to put that hoodie. Maybe it was laundry day. Maybe it was. But you know, you could have just chose a different hoodie. That's all I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, then you know what I'm saying. Justin, when is this gonna stop? This is where it all started. You was a good kid, Justin. You didn't have to go that route. Sean Kingston knows. What's up with him? Last time I heard about him, he did some funny stuff with a TV. He was out there taking flat screen TVs or something like that. That's what I heard. And I heard you was involved in this, Justin. That you gave him the TV and told him it was paid off or something like that. I don't know. But what's up with Sean Kingston? I need to talk to him too. Oh man. Justin. Why? You didn't have to do this, Justin. You could have just did what I did. You could have did content. Could have been a regular person. All right? You could have just worked at a job. But no. You wanted the fame. And you know, fame comes with a price. A price that most people ain't willing to pay. But you paid it. And now you're running around with these new dudes. I don't know who these people are. Never seen them before. But I seen that you've been very active on your account, playing sports and things like that. That's what's up. Do me a favor and tell Sean Kingston to holler at me. I gotta talk to him. Entertainment purposes only. I'm just wondering what's been going on with Justin Bieber lately. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think. I'm out.
I think this is one of those classic cases of if you know, you know, right? And for those who don't know, just do a little research on what that swirl means as code. But seriously, do so at your own risk of sanity. First the pizza emoji and now this. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced he knows exactly what he's doing.
Guys, we've only a few months left in 2025. Let's have a look at what Baba Vanga predicted for 2026. While some are referring to tarot cards and palm readers for revelations regarding next year, others are turning to Baba Vanga for insights into what's to come. She has predicted various things in the past, including potentially 9/11 and other various things. The Bulgarian prophet who spent her life doling out terrifyingly accurate predictions generally. Now, one of the craziest predictions for 2026, and specifically for November next year, 2026, which is interesting because we've been expecting the 3i Atlas comet to come past around November, and a lot of people are saying this could potentially cause maybe an aliens to turn up potentially. But Baba Vanga actually predicted that humanity would be contacted by extraterrestrial life in 2026. Now, she says around November. She seems to say, and some people have worked out from her predictions, she seemed to suggest potentially November 2026 aliens are going to arrive. But that is a little bit, we don't know. But are they going to come before then? Another big prediction for 2026 will see international political disputes escalate to whole new levels, she says. Oh God. More specifically, whilst conjuring her prophecies on this matter, she is said to have leaned towards a rhetoric of World War III. So she actually is saying that World War III starts in 2026 as well. So we're not far away from that either.
See, now, what I personally want to know is how the we get here. Huh? Hi, everyone. If you're new, welcome. If you're not, you know, it is time for the Daily Scream. Yeah, so we've officially lost the plot. RFK Jr. decided to say at this week's cabinet meeting, with his whole chest, mind you, that boys who have been circumcised are twice as likely to be diagnosed with autism because they were given Tylenol. I'm sorry, but I can't say it with a straight face. There's just are you kidding me? I literally, I can't do this today. I cannot do this today. He literally told Trump, quote, there are 2 studies showing circumcised children having double the rate of autism. It's highly likely because they were given Tylenol. Now, one of those studies is from Denmark in 2015, and yes, it found a correlation between circumcision and autism. But the study never even measured Tylenol use, not once. That's like if I were to be like, umbrellas cause rain, because rain and umbrellas show up at the same time. And the other study from Ireland in 2024, it actually showed that boys with autism showed improvements in sensory issues and irritability after the procedure. So the evidence literally does the opposite of what RFK Jr. is saying. Meanwhile, Trump's sitting there nodding yep, makes sense, just tough it out, ladies. He literally told pregnant individuals, and I quote, don't take Tylenol, tough it out. Right, because people should be taking health expertise from a man who looks like a clogged Arby's fried grease pipe with a history of sexual assault. So, just to recap, the US government is warning about circumcision precision, Tylenol, and autism based on 2 studies that prove absolutely nothing. Actual doctors are saying Tylenol is still safe if used responsibly. So if you're pregnant, listen to your OBGYN, not some worm-filled brain geriatric. And if any man decides to tell you Tylenol causes autism, don't take it. Send them a bib and a pacifier because they're little baby bitches. And might I also suggest kicking them directly in the cojones and then telling them to tough it out.
You know that McDonald's Monopoly game where you peel the sticker off your fries and hope for a free Big Mac or maybe $1 million? Well, what if I told you no one actually won the top prizes for over a decade? Because one man rigged the game. I mean, of course. It started in 1989. McDonald's hired a marketing agency called Simon Marketing to run their Monopoly sweepstakes. The idea was simple. Random game pieces would be attached to food items, and if you matched the right ones, well, you could win anything from free fries to $1 million. Now here comes the but. The man in charge of securing those winning pieces was Jerome Jacobson, nicknamed Uncle Jerry. He realized he could make himself rich by stealing these pieces. I mean, obviously. Jerome was head of security for Simon Marketing. He had access to every high-value game piece before they were ever distributed. And instead of sending them to random stores, well, he pocketed them, then sold or handed them to people that he knew. So he started small, giving one to his stepbrother, then it snowballed into a full-blown crime ring involving mobsters, drug traffickers, and random accomplices across the US. They'd split the winnings, pretend they found the piece honestly, and McDonald's would happily hand over giant checks, completely unaware that the entire promotion was being hijacked. I mean, were they really aware? That's my question. Now, from 1989 to 2001, not a single legitimate top prize winner existed. Every $1 million prize, every luxury car, every vacation was stolen. It all came to light when the FBI got an anonymous tip in 2000, and they launched Operation Final Answer. Yes, that was the real name. The FBI ran a secret investigation for over a year. Agents pretended to be film producers making a winners documentary, interviewing fake winners on camera, while secretly building evidence. In 2001, the FBI arrested Jerome Jacobs and over 50 others. He had stolen more than $24 million in prizes. But justice was served, and he served 37 months in prison. Now, McDonald's, though technically a victim, faced major public backlash, and they ended up giving away $25 million in real prizes to make up for the scam. And Simon Marketing was fired, obviously, and the entire Monopoly game disappeared for years, but it's back. Even more disturbing, McDonald's didn't create the fraud, but their corporate blindness and lack of oversight allowed it to happen for over a decade. Which again, I find that very hard to believe. And here's a fun fact. The story was so unbelievable that HBO made a documentary about it called McMillions. So check that out. So there's that. If you partake in McDonald's, what's your go-to order? That new golden sauce slaps. It's my favorite. And I gotta admit, I love a fish sandwich. It's nasty to think about, but I love it. Anyways, if you could tap that heart and spread some love and follow me because it's free $99 and it's Friday. So happy freaking Friday and have a great weekend. And I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.
Oh, look, just another conspiracist with another conspiracy theory. The 5G towers are killing the bees. And it might sound crazy to some of you people, but the evidence is already right in front of us, you know, in the hives, in the fields, and in the silence that used to buzz with life. Okay, so a couple of months ago, we were invited to the mountains of Portugal, and we met a beautiful guy called Pedro, who is a humble beekeeper who's been working with the hives for decades. He told me that his production this year, his honey production, was down over 40%, right? At first, I thought it was just like local weather or bad luck, but when I looked into this, it is a worldwide problem, you know. Across North America, honey production has fallen over 60%, and in Portugal, in some regions, some places have seen up to 90% loss, right? They're worse that they've ever seen in 40 years. And whilst, you know, the media stays silent, the towers keep getting built everywhere, you know, the 5G towers. Now, let me break this down for you. Bees literally rely on natural frequencies of the Earth, you know, the Earth's magnetic field, the vibration, the sunlight. They use this to navigate and to communicate. Now, you just imagine millions of new towers pulsing artificial radiation day in, day out. Scientists are experimenting right now, showing that exposure to electric magnetic fields can disorientate bees, right? It makes them lose their sense of direction and even sometimes prevents them from returning back to their hive, which is huge because when the hive collapses, the whole system collapses, right? And yet, instead of investigating this properly, you know, our system just calls this a coincidence. The same word that they use for everything that doesn't fit their narrative. Now listen, Pedro literally told me that the bees are confused. They're flying out and they're not coming back. You could literally hear the pain in his voice because he knows that when the bees go, we go, you know. They're not just insects. These are invisible workers that keep our planet alive. You see, over 75% of world crops rely on pollination. You know, if we have no bees, there will be no fruit, no vegetables, no seeds, no natural balance. You know, humanity collapses long before we realize why this would even happen. We have replaced nature's harmony with digital noise and tried to call it progress. And Pedro's story is more than a warning. This is prophecy. You know, the bees are trying to tell us the same message that nature always gives us before it breaks. We need to slow down, remember the balance, stop destroying what keeps us alive. We are spraying the sun and killing the bees, you know. And when the last bee stops buzzing, it won't just be silence in the air, it will be silence on the earth. But what do I know? I'm just here for entertainment, and I'm just as fictional as a dinosaur, baby.
So yeah, 5G isn't just messing with the bees, it's causing issues for birds, other insects, and probably a whole lot more in the ecosystems. Birds can get disorientated because their navigation relies on the Earth's magnetic field, and insects beyond bees might struggle with reproduction, lifespan, or just plain direction. Scientists are still studying it, apparently, but the signs aren't exactly comforting, are they? And of course, this is another topic we have to label as speculation only, because this is yet another topic that is a little too hot, if you know what I mean.
What Tesla wanted to do was create free energy. That was what he was doing with Wardenclyffe Tower. But when he died, within hours, they were in his room and they seized 80 boxes of his research, and they held on to it for months and months, and they finally returned his property to his nephew, but 20 boxes were missing. So in those boxes, allegedly, is Tesla's research into direct energy weapons, to DWs. And Tesla's missing work suddenly shows up in patents from this guy. And out of the blue, he lands a contract with the DOD for a lot of money, and they build a facility in Fairbanks, Alaska. It's just an array of antennas in a small building, and it cost a fortune. And what it does is it ionizes and creates plasma in the atmosphere. And they say we use this to test the atmosphere, but it could also be used for all kinds of processes.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. If you saw my video yesterday, which you probably didn't, because for some reason I'm massively shadow banned at the moment, I did put a video out about Keir Starmer's recent interview. He states in that interview that 1 billion people in India outrightly accepted digital ID because it would be better off for those as people. Well, Bernie from X disagrees very much, and this is what she says. Starmer says 1 billion Indians voluntarily adopted digital ID. This is misinformation. India embedded digital ID into everyday life. Subsidies, pensions, food rations, bank accounts, mobile phones, all required Aadhaar, which is the digital ID. Without it, people couldn't access benefits, SIM cards or bank accounts. It was forced on 1 billion people through coercion and blackmail, exactly as they will do here. I stated yesterday that India would not have a choice in this because they are a country which is very much forced upon. So again, our Prime Minister is lying through his back teeth. And then today, I've also come across another post on X, and this time it's from GB News, and it states digital ID cards could be rolled out to access your own money, says Keir Starmer in extraordinary admission. Let's have a think about this, because at the end of the day, if they put this digital ID in, this is all going down to the fact that they will have control of our money, what we can spend it on, and what we get access on our own money. People need to wake up, because this is all control, dictatorship, and leading to the New World Order. It's very clear in your face. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. I will definitely not be having this bullshit ID, and I will be telling Keir Starmer this on X, like I am all the time. Keir Starmer, you are not for the people. You are absolutely full of shit. Have a great day, everyone. Peace.
I know the word unschooling is a tough sell, especially for people who are more institutionally minded or who are just more reserved. Just the word unschooling can really put people in a tailspin. This is a paradoxical term. And there are even people in the unschooling community who don't like to say unschooling because of the stigma attached to it, or because it requires a deeper conversation. So if this is something that you're running into a problem with, just simply say self-directed education. And of course, I always like to sprinkle on top non-coercive self-directed education, because it's not really self-directed if you're coercing them, right? And unfortunately, just our society just has this terrible idea that you absolutely have to force children to do things or they won't do them. They'll just want to have fun and play all the time. Exactly the point. In unschooling, that's exactly what we want kids to be doing, is actually being children and letting their imagination guide them to what they want to learn, because it's more meaningful and it's more effective. And when you have a childhood and you're able to express yourself and you're able to have autonomy and not be subject to the very strict linear system that our world is now built upon, you end up a more creative, happy, well-balanced person who is able to learn, who is able to be full-rounded, successful, and at the end of the day, happy. I think John Holt chose that word very carefully, because the idea is to, yes, be unschooled. It doesn't mean uneducated. It means not schooled by someone else, top down, through coercion, exclusively through formal education and teaching. It's the learning that happens naturally, that happens through experience, through self-driven need and desire. So just say we want to practice the self-directed method known as unschooling.
Allegations of Russian interference. Moldova now finds itself at a critical juncture.
Allegations of Russian interference. Russian interference in Moldova. Oh, that's crazy. Even if you go back to like 2023.
We've actually just launched something called Reporter Shield, which is an insurance fund for journalists doing work that is politically perilous. And journalists will be able to buy in. It's basically a global public good, because it's in everybody's interest, as we've discussed, for independent media to not only survive, but to thrive.
Independent media, dependent on US aid, openly just funding all the media in Moldova, as you'll see.
So Moldova, a place drowning in willful misinformation.
Moldova, a place drowning in willful misinformation. And who the f*** are you to say that? USAID Administrator Samantha Powers is drowning in willful misinformation?
USA launched something called the Media M Initiative, where we worked with local media outlets to develop a membership system to increase subscription sales and to improve marketing strategies.
Russian interference. A formal US pay the media, get them memberships and subscriptions. We're starting a fucking OnlyFans for Moldovan journalists with US taxpayer money. We're helping run their marketing strategy. But Russian interference in Moldova.
Oh, they got your ass. They got your ass now. Now this is one of those situations where you should have just drank some water and mind your business. This is the Sentinelese tribe, and they live on a Sentinel Island somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. So straight away, you gotta ask yourself, why are you even going there? You know you don't know nobody that lives on a place called Sentinel Island. So these man thought it was a good idea to go there and make a YouTube video. Oh, you son of a... Oh, they got your ass. They got your ass now. Brother, these man went there and never came back. They was never seen again. This isn't Disneyland. This ain't no Mickey Mouse thing, brother. So this tribe is one of the only tribes, in fact, one of the only civilizations in history not to be overtaken by any white country. And you want to go there, brother?
Why, oh why can't we just let people be? Honestly, they're far better off having nothing to do with us. Sure, it's tragic when someone goes out of their way, maybe thinking they're doing something good, like John Allen Chau did when he tried to convert the tribe to Christianity, but in my personal opinion, he had no business doing that, and he was never seen again for a reason. The Sentinelese? My goodness me, try saying that with a grill in your mouth, it's about to fire across the room. They are hostile towards outsiders, and frankly, I really don't blame them, okay? Just look at how we treat people in communities next door. You know, when was the last time you had a great chat with your neighbor? Do you even know your neighbor? If you live in an apartment block, do you know the people you share a building with? Do we really think we have the right to impose ourselves on anyone, anywhere?
There's a thing about crocodiles that people were suspecting, but it turns out to not be true. They would lie on their back and put their arms in the air to simulate drowning.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Apparently, that's not what they're doing. Apparently, that's a normal characteristic that they do.
But people were like, I have to save.
Yeah, I gotta go save that dude.
And then we credit the crocodile for being super smart, but in reality, it just got a free meal.
Yeah, well, you would think, though, if they have gotten those meals before, that would be a learned behavior. I mean, it just makes sense. They do have some learned behavior.
Japan is dealing with a scourge of bear attacks. They're mostly attacking the elderly and the young. In fact, there were 158 injuries associated with bear attacks in Japan in the last year alone. Now, I didn't know that this species existed until recently, and at first I was about to be really, really bummed because that is the most beautiful bear I've ever seen in my entire life. It's a subspecies of Asiatic black bear that lives in Japan. You might know the mainland version as moon bears, but no, it's actually a subspecies of Asian brown bear that has been wreaking havoc in Japan. The issues have mostly occurred due to loss of habitat and climate change, pushing bears closer and closer into contact with people. Those who are especially vulnerable are the elderly that are living in rural areas. While presently the solution is just to go out and get the bears and terminate them when they've been attacking and eating people, it doesn't solve the larger problem that Japan is dealing with. These are the same issues that result in bear attacks in the mainland. We have people living in close contact with dangerous wildlife, and along with loss of habitat, starving animals are going to do anything they can to feed themselves, including eating people. I don't have the larger answer to this problem, but just look how freaking cute this thing is.
Again, we're the direct cause of our own misfortune. We created this problem by encroaching on habitats and causing food scarcity, and yet we turn around and blame the bears for just acting on their survival instincts, for simply living by their very nature. Gee whiz, people, humans are the worst. But how about we actually head on into something a little bit more, I don't know, ancient. We've got some ancient history, actually, and other old world theories coming up, so take a look at these.
A dog is a small clay figurine from Japan's Jomon period, roughly 14,400 BCE. These prehistoric objects depict humans and animals. The pictured example is a famous shakoki dog, or goggle-eyed dog, noted for its large, distinctive eye coverings.
The evidence of the mud flood, of our reset, buried past, can be found everywhere. This was uncovered recently in a town in Iran. I believe, in fact, that's why you see a lot of sinkholes, more and more common, popping up in these cities. These buried layers weren't completely filled in. There's hollow cavities. With rain and weathering, it'll eventually reveal itself. The truth always has a way of getting unburied. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
Something that didn't get worked into the rhyme scheme of the musical. In October 1787, Alexander Hamilton published the very first Federalist paper. It opened with a question: would America build government through reflection and choice, or drift into chaos by accident? But behind Hamilton's lofty words was a hard truth. This was the elite making its pitch to lock in power. Hamilton warned that the young republic was fragile. Without the new Constitution, he said America risked collapse. Foreign powers meddling, states fighting, chaos spreading. He framed it as survival itself. But who was he speaking for? Definitely not the farmers in debt, but the workers struggling to eat. He was speaking for the bankers, merchants, and landowners who feared uprisings like Shays' Rebellion. Hamilton painted opponents of the Constitution, the anti-federalists, as dangerous men guided by passion, jealousy, and self-interest. He claimed supporters of the Constitution were guided by reason and virtue, but in reality, many anti-federalists were just small farmers. Common people who saw exactly what was happening, a powerful central government designed to protect the wealthy. He would have called them socialist and communist if they were in the zeitgeist at the time. Federalist number 1 set the tone for all 85 essays. It asked Americans to choose reflection and choice, but the choice was already framed: accept elite rule in the name of stability, or we branded the enemy of order. Federalist Paper number 1 was not a call to unity. It was the opening shot in a campaign to convince working people to hand their future to a ruling class that has never given it.
This is Dublin in 1915. And just look at us ants, standing amongst the grand architecture of the old world.
Thank you.